you ask me to help you? One. Summon a 10.
At like 16, no, 18 bigs, made it 2, guy shipped.
See now, this is where we just fold.
See that table there?
Excuse me, you're gonna get fucking have sleep paralysis tonight and carry on. Do you give Kiki other glasses? Yeah. Never getting those back. He's gonna get Molo and lose them. Tough beat. So there were 28 players tonight for this one, Jamie. The prize is 13,170 rand at the top. Too late, Reg.
You come, bitches. Yeah. 5, 4, 3,
Mike's on.
2. Come on, Nick. Come.
Yeah, they're going to sit playing with everyone's ball sack at the back. No, I went to sweat my friend who actually is doing well in the competition, but you obviously wouldn't know about that. You stupid fucking puss. Can I have my phone, please? Yeah. We on. We live. And we're back live at the tour with the second half of what has been a rather interesting high roller, gentlemen. Great format. We know this format very well from the Mega Million. We know it from the Little Slam. And we certainly love to see the nice deep stack poker. What are you guys expecting to see in the second half? After dinner, sometimes things slow down a little bit. Jamie, what are your thoughts on this evening? And who would you like to see make a deep run here?
Let me just find my unmute button. Yeah, so we've had a pretty interesting run of things so far. I think Mr. Nick Ianoy standing out earlier on today, obviously chipping up to like 4 million chips early on in the day, now down to 3 million. He's definitely one to watch. And I mean, we still got a pretty good field of players remaining. I believe we are not close, but a final table bubble should be not too far away. Nick, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. Like the man you said yourself, Nick Ianoy is just absolutely crushing it. He's just, he's been great. So for sure we can make this thing happen. For sure he believes in himself. I spoke to him at the break. Got a little bit of in-depth there. He's very aware of his chip stack size compared to the rest of the field. And would love to see how he goes about navigating this. And interesting feature table we're going to have up here. I think for me, I'd love to see the likes of Imran Bajani, how he navigates this feature table.
Absolutely. How's he doing?
Sarge has joined us as well, which is great.
Nice.
So we get to see how he goes. I know you guys were super impressed with his play
at the main event.
At the main event in Pretoria. So
I mean, just look at the 4 players in frame right now.
No, it's crazy.
4 crushes. I mean,
absolutely crazy.
4 crushes of the apocalypse.
That's only half of the table.
So guys, we're going straight into it here. Ace Queen versus Ace 7. We'll find out who owns what in just a bit. To the flop we go. So Queen Deuce 6. Looks like Sarge is all in there. 10 of spades on the turn. It seemed like Marco was there. It's Marco with his A7.
Yeah, there you go. Sarge doubles up. I mean,
I realised that when you said that.
crazy. His form is picking up where he left off in Pretoria. It's good to see.
That is it.
And Sarge, you always add good value to our tournaments. Thank you so much for that. Sarge, you are welcome to this feature table with a first hand double up. Well done. Well done, buddy.
Well, I know that blue and white hoodie. That is a GG hoodie, and that belongs to. Anybody want to guess?
I don't know.
It belongs to Ganesh.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
of course, Darkanish. There you go.
Okay, queen there.
Hiding that incredible poker face of his. I don't know why he does it, but Ganesh, you can come out from your hiding there. It's all good. Man has a stone cold poker face when he plays, so no one's scared of it.
50,000.
And I don't think he gives much away.
Nothing at all. Riddle 3.
You're folding.
This is a great feature table, actually, come to think about it. This is going to be a lot of fun, folks.
Crazy.
You would actually if you saw my hand.
Hard Lippman on a cool 1.1 million there. 55 big blinds, cruising along.
My dark horse.
Your dark horse, yeah, won't forget that.
Folds ace. I tried to match Joe. Three bigs, ace.
If you're all in, it's green in.
Sociable. No. That's what I'm saying. It's too much effort and you don't have
20. 20.
Right, over to Mark and okay, yeah. Pocket queens.
Raise up to 55. 55,000.
Yeah, Marco 16 bigs here, making it 55 to go.
In a moment.
5.
In a moment.
Yeah, looks like Marco is just going to get this one through here.
Jamie, question from my friend Chad Moorman asking,
Oh, it's
what
not
is a
raining
rotation
inside.
called in GTO?
Follow me, the ladies.
I'm not sure why GTO would have a different word. Is it a Joe? Is it orbit? Rotation? I don't know.
Not raining inside.
Chris, any ideas?
No idea, my buddy.
I don't see why there's a GTO terminology for that.
You haven't played a hand.
Played one.
1 out of 60. Your BPPI.
Yeah, I don't know either. He's just asking you.
Alright, interesting.
You put those.
Oh, that's amazing. Mariska Farid coming through, go dad. Awesome stuff. Yeah, Chad says there's a specific GTO term he's looking for, which he had slipped his mind as well. Anyway, irrelevant, doesn't matter now. Let's carry on with life.
What did he say? Rotation? Did you say orbit?
I said orbit, yeah. He said it's not what he was looking for.
Is you had Queen 9. Queen
Nope.
9.
I have no idea.
Queen 9. Another hot. I had 2 hots.
Maybe message your coach.
Queen would have probably played.
I'm the biggest
Can
guy
ask
in
him?
the year, boy.
He's busy playing at the
He
moment.
is. He's not even working. Did you say he played the FT?
It's okay. He's got time for me.
Wrong.
Played one hand.
No, he played about 7.
Then he lost to Max with ace.
Ace is 10.
10 8 with 5.
That is a big hand. Well, yeah.
Nice shot on the other table there. That is the ladies' final table.
Ace 4 with smart jacks.
Yeah, pretty
20
cool
to play.
to see so many women left and just
20.
having fun. They're just all in the moment, loving it,
20,000.
loving the vibe, loving being on TV.
Raise
And
up to 40.
what you see on that
40,000.
table is still what we see on the table here half an hour later. So pretty tight indication to what they're doing. And yeah,
20 more. Fold.
Sarge taking down
Good luck, boy.
a nice little cool 50k here pre-flop.
Basically, all in.
All right, Luke Shave asking there in the comments saying, what is the yellow disc on the table? Luke, those are time banks. So in most international tournaments around the world, you get a certain amount of time to think about a hand. And if you require more time, you throw this in and they're worth whatever the tournament's clock is worth. So in the high roller, it's 30 seconds. And every time you throw in a yellow card, you get an extra 30 seconds.
Yeah, Luke, don't worry. No question is a dumb question. You learn something new about this game every day. And
to play.
Mariska, yes, this is the ladies' event final table that's taking place just opposite the feature table here. We'll keep you guys updated accordingly.
All the beans and rice.
Imran Bajani just ripping it here.
Yeah, for 15
Yummy,
bigs.
yummy, yummy.
Might as well.
It's a sweet. It is a sweet. Wait, let him sweet. It is, I promise you it's a sweet. Nah, blank. Sweet blank.
Over to Greg.
Good luck, sir.
Puts the Lotsky in. Greg Tucker.
Greg can't get it in quick enough.
What the heck? Son, everything's set up. Yeah, era. Split pot.
Jack of hearts.
Greg Tucker. Comfortable position here. Two to come. Ooh, that was a bit sweaty.
Ooh-wee.
Greg getting up already. Oh, don't do him like that.
Yeah, Greg finding a big double.
175.
Yeah, my bald brother doing a fantastic job there finding the double.
I was going to say, you guys look alike.
Shot. Reversing back to not all bald people look the same.
If you wore a pair of glasses like him, you'd probably look like him.
Or would he look like me?
Living the
Well, let me see. Jeremy, pass me glasses.
No.
Come on. Don't worry. I'm not going to stretch you. You've got a massive head yourself.
To accommodate my big brain.
My fitness journey come through there. Have you ever considered smaller buy-in amounts for the youngsters? Unfortunately, smaller buy-ins do not cover the costs of running a tournament like that, and that's the only reason why it's not a case of not keeping it accessible, but because of the amount of infrastructure, dealers, production staff, etc., it makes it very difficult to run an event successfully like that actually covers your costs.
20.
I'll take a walk. In the small stacks play with each other.
20.
Nick, I can confirm Jamie McCarthy is officially blind.
Raise up to 50.
These
50,000
things are
total.
potent. So that is King 10 there for Rudolph.
Can I make use of it?
I swear to this hand. Let him up.
Yeah, pretty cool story to tell there. Adele Faree also still in on the final table on the outside. And Rudolph obviously being on the feature table. It makes for a pretty cool story. Hopefully Adele can go on to win the ladies and Rudolph can do the same with the high roller and make for an awesome story. So Mariska, thanks very much for jumping on the comments there.
Yeah, top form. Luke, no worries, buddy. Thank you for that comment. We really do appreciate it. If you have any more questions that you think we might be able to answer for you, please feel free to pop them in the chat. And we'll answer them to our best of our ability. Mr. Garo, don't mean to put you on the spot, sir. But do we not have something we have to give away?
We do. We've got another t-shirt giveaway coming up at 9 o'clock this evening.
Yep.
Between 9 and 10 there will be a question that will be posed to you as the viewers. Whoever answers right goes into the wheel of fortune and can certainly get picked out of the random draw.
Nick Lawrence has just asked you a question there if you don't want to answer that quickly. He says, but Nick, isn't the free roll and the satellite 20 for youngsters and new players?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's a nice way for youngsters to get into the bigger tournaments. You know, I do think by the question that was asked, though, it's referring to like super low binds.
Looks like we have another all here. Emmy has put it in with kings. It looks like Sarge has opened up with deuces there. Yep, deuce it is.
Amy.
Here's the split. Oh my goodness.
Quads for Emmy, lock up shop.
You run good, eh?
Overkill.
Amy, you didn't
Big
even
time.
flip in the
I wonder what is happening on the outer tables. Let me just turn around.
Yeah, it's quite a buzzy room at the moment. There is a satellite for the
How
main
do you
event
do it?
happening in the
Not even a
background.
sweat.
Two tables going there. There is 2 tables running the SunBet Cup. There's a final table happening in the ladies event. There's a final table happening in the Turbo Bounty event. And there's 2 tables running in the high roller. It's nice to see the room buzzing like this.
By the looks of it, Nick, I could be mistaken here, but I think Sunny has just busted the bounty. And Danny Diane is sitting down, so I think he might have knocked him out. That means we are 4-handed, and that bubble broke.
You're flipping a bit.
The bubble break already.
Yeah, bubble broke already.
Sorry, let's see the payouts.
That's okay.
He's taking the urine. He's taking.
22 plate.
Yeah, Jamie enjoying his muffin.
Muffin man.
Finally realizing how to eat a muffin properly. That's like the last time.
Raise up to 55.
Just glad he bought one for all of us.
55,000.
It's me against the world, huh?
Fold.
Alright, so
5-5.
Ganesh with King Queen here.
5-5.
And Marco, 19 bigs, opting to
5.
toss it into the mug.
Over to Sarge. Ace kick.
This is unfortunate timing for Ganesh here. Sarge, 20 bigs effective. I think the 3-bet will happen. The jam.
Call.
Oh, he's just opted to call out of small, disguising the strength of his hand.
Yeah, perhaps knowing Imran quite short behind, might be enticed to
Showbet.
jam over all that dead money and then spring the trap.
So bet.
Hey, do you got
Could
a
be.
charger?
Run the trap.
Hey,
Alright, Jack 6-3.
one for human body and one for
55.
sulfur.
45,000. Call.
Makes the call to a turn.
Simply Asia container that threw me. I was like, what the fuck?
7 of
Showbet.
hearts.
You missed your big blind.
So bet.
No, that's Milky.
No, I would have called you.
Oh, and then you get the ice cream from Milky.
I've got enough chips to lay this one by.
Pretty tough hand to play
110.
for Ganesh,
110.
given the board texture.
Yeah.
Interesting to see how he's playing it. Bets 110k to 240.
Sarge got 350.
Let's wash my hair.
Fold.
Looking very Darth Vader-y. How should I say? Not Darth Vader-y. Darth Maul.
Darth Sidious.
Darth Sidious too. Now witness the power of my fully armed and operational battle station.
There we go.
Nice. That just sounded creepy.
Yeah, it's Darth Sidious, man. Or Darth Tyrannus, if you really want to go deeper.
Yeah, well, how deep do you want to go?
Or Cypher Diaz.
Could have just left it where it was. Killed it.
Leave me alone.
Blind. 20.
Nick's mean.
Sorry?
I'm so nervous. Yeah.
I can't seem to hear past your bullshit.
See, that was mean.
I bet you shove. I had bet you shove.
They didn't.
Right, can I ask Jack Deuce here?
20,000.
Even a double when I closed it.
20.
I call you shout.
20.
Queen 7.
Grandfather time here in the box, telling Jamie, do not eat that.
All in.
Right, we got a Ripski here by Emmy on the big blind with King 3, also known as
Nog in
Kabla.
Jaco.
Oh, Kabla.
Julle deal gemaakt.
Fold.
Sorry, he's got Jack 6. Putting the pressure on Howard.
What was it for interest rate?
Nice. Hoeveel bounties?
Yeah, watching Marco here walking up and down. The man has truly got ADHD.
The add-on.
Admits it himself. Cool body trick, can climb through his arms and put it all the way around his body.
Yep.
Pretty impressive. Yeah, really nice to see this room buzzing. Day 1A of the SunBet Cup underway. We've got a satellite run in the background.
Yeah.
We've got the final table of the women's event. We've got the final table of the turbo bounty. Got 2 tables left of the high roller. This is cool. Love to see it.
20 to play.
Yeah, buddy.
Raise. Up to 55.
Why did I run?
KM picking up ace 10 under the gun, making it 55 to go. Read off out the way. Marco sends it back. So it's Queen Jack. Not happy with that one. Howard. Jack Deuce. Into the muck they go.
I forgot, I'm told player.
One is for both of you.
Verzeker. Nu het een niks mosie hardloop van sommer.
I don't want main events like you.
Main events 3 in a row.
You haven't said this, have you?
I don't know, I think you said event.
Yes.
And in the background there, our satellite queen, Nicole Middleton.
Yes, Jack.
Awesome to see them up in
You weren't beating ace king.
Sun City, you know, checking out the vibe, checking out what's happening.
Yeah.
And Sydney going to play a couple of tournaments here.
Wow, at this point it's like 20 minutes.
20 to play.
I'll be out by then, so then I'll come tell him.
I'm actually shocked.
Raise. Up to 50.
It's awful for me.
Awful. For me as well, playing with
50,000.
you can't make moves.
50. 50.
That is it.
Right, read off free King Jack here. Up to 50k. Howard Lippman. Ace Queen.
3 raise. Up to 150. 150.
Pretty big 3-bet here.
Yeah, just the standard 3x.
150 total. 100 more.
I mean, Rudolph. Rudolph was in another dimension there for a second. Gets out the way.
I don't know what you had, but I'm pretty sure it's a good fold.
I think I'm raising back.
No, but he's never jacks.
King Jack, King Queen. Must be two
whatever.
pictures. You asked how can you fold.
That's a big hand.
Now I've got a big game.
Two pictures, yeah. Checks.
Could be dominated.
Don't think he'll fold.
Domination station.
Power card, bro.
Yeah.
Are you tight, really?
I
I swear you fell off your chair if you see what I felt.
Jamie, your dark horse has made a bit of a comeback here.
Yeah, that's exactly why he's a dark horse.
Mateo's out, Max is out.
Queen Jack.
Clayton
He
still in
folded, I
there.
saw a 6 of diamonds. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think so on out of
If you
table.
see a 6 of diamonds,
Nice.
I'm big.
And Alvin Pillay.
20 to play.
Haven't seen him in a while.
So you and Chris are the only ones with one horses left in
Up
the
to
race.
40.
Let's go.
Greg
40,000.
Tucker, Nick,
Raise.
with pocket eights, yeah.
Yeah, raising up to 40k.
Maybe Queen 3.
40.
Oh, and Greg running right into it here.
Yeah, I can't imagine a world where this doesn't go in.
Re-raise
Yeah.
up to 120. 120.
You weren't full.
Maar je meer bar chips.
Oh, that's one.
Okay, and Queen 7 into the mark.
Okay, fold.
And Greg.
Finding the fold.
Wow.
Out of fire again.
That's probably why
All you have to do
he
is raise.
decided to
That
win
will
raise
fold.
with the 8.
Yeah, makes sense.
Some hands are raised to call off and some are raised to fold. And for Greg, pocket 8s, you know, in that specific situation, is a win raise to fold.
Little RTF, huh?
Yeah. I think against a lot of these players' 3-bet ranges, 8s, he's most likely flipping, and I think he realizes that and would rather wait for a better spot.
100%, buddy, 100%.
20 to play. 20. 20. $10,000 more.
Some blind on blind action.
Raise.
Oh, and Rudolph just putting maximum pressure on Greg's short stack here. Well played to Rudolph.
Yeah, you.
No, I had 6-4.
Yeah, yeah. If you had the ace. 6-4 it plays bad against me. Especially. See now
Oh, I thought you were much stronger than those.
yeah. Plays, doesn't play.
Not even easy.
Never re-raise it.
Against, I found it. You open for?
20 to play.
Must have Ibla.
Okay, so that must be.
So it's Queen 80 under the gun.
You just spoiled our pot.
Man,
40.
someone else you that.
You shot to have 1. 40,000. Raise.
Especially when I'm open with
Call. 40.
Half full.
Fold.
Just full.
20 more. Call.
Right, through ace to the flop.
Also, wait, just to get us some waters, please.
How many waters, guys?
KM flopping up and down here.
I'll have one, Rudolph.
Marcus still ahead with his king.
Deer. How's a deer? No,
35,000.
not you deer, the other deer.
35.
Sarge taking a stab here with the gut shot.
35.
The
KM
dealer
going
Can we
nowhere.
organize 5 waters for a TV table? Julle het nog niet aan verloren, nie lief.
To the turn, 5 of diamonds.
Showbet.
So it's not picking up that flush draw to go along with his gutter.
105.
Bets 105.
Call.
My question again is he for 5 waters?
6 on the river.
Yeah. Anybody else?
So
or
Sarge
something?
at this point knows he's
Yeah, no.
behind.
Okay.
All in.
5 still waters.
Wow.
Should be.
Just rips it in.
Gets
Nice.
it through,
Fold.
picking up a nice little stack there.
You should.
Yeah, great chip. Really.
Crazy.
Good timing.
Yeah, well done.
Just guessing.
Right, we are here with day 1A of the SunBet Cup. It looks to be an awesome format, 500k guaranteed on top. and certainly going to be an interesting tournament to watch over the next couple of days. Don't miss out. Come down to SunBet and come check it out.
It's alright, I'm not.
Never, I don't. Yeah.
I'll get my tips.
Yeah.
It's easier to believe a small and big one.
20 to play.
Yeah, big shout to Nick over there, keeping the ball for us on the floor.
Yeah.
Should do a segment called
Raise up to 55.
Raw bits.
Raw on the floor with Nick.
Roll to the floor.
Raw to the floor.
Well,
Hard
55.
song back in the day. Roll to the floor, roll to the floor. Moving on now, Mal Howard.
Okay, call.
Sarge with the diaper. Finally bottom pair.
Oh, no, nothing.
Howard with the gutty and the overcards.
They change it.
And
Reach
backdoor
it.
diamonds.
50,000. Call.
And the call. 6 diamonds on the turn. Backdoor diamonds now coming in as Jamie put out there.
Yeah.
Check. Like the check
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Ace on the river.
Show bet.
Nice man.
Check. Show bet.
It's hard to pick up an aggressive line here.
Daddy does.
He does.
75.
Does Sarge pick him up here?
That's a small bet.
Let's see if he watches.
Could he turn this into one of the best bluff catches of the evening?
Certainly got the capability.
Oh yes. Certainly thinking about it, but sends that one back to the dealer.
I think in the long run that's sensible. Many combinations of hands being you there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, room's a buzz, gentlemen.
That it is. Feels like it's a Saturday, mate.
Yeah, and the ladies started
First
us off very well this afternoon
Yeah.
by spreading the love with those tequilas.
$20,000, please. 20. 20.
The other day we were playing cards don't come.
Fold.
Cards snakes.
Hold. 20.
Fuck it. Biggest donkeys in the table.
20.
Thank you, ma'am.
10 more.
Pass it down.
Check or raise. Check.
Sarge limping in here and Imran's checking
One
his
more.
option.
And who else?
Don't worry. We'll find that.
Yeah, I will do
Show bet.
4, 7, 9.
Can I get a strong coffee?
Got to this track.
Sarge ahead here with
Coffee.
Queen High.
Oh, okay. No, it's fine, lady.
Be good, yeah.
Yeah, with one sugar.
Lady, now we're
Okay.
fine.
Another
Thank
black
you.
7 on the turn.
Show bet. 30,000.
Imran opting to take the aggressive route.
105. Raise up to 105.
And Sarge
Fold.
with the more aggressive route. Nice one.
No.
It's on the side.
That's it. Yeah.
That's
Right, Nick, we move to the outer tables. It looks like we're all in action on the ladies' event. Kings versus Queen 8. Jack 8, 5 board.
8.
Turn the 10.
8 queen, 8 queen.
7 on the river.
Sorry, mate.
Goose. 20,000.
Ganesh picks up Queen 5 and TG.
20. 20.
Greg Tucker, Jack 8 on
20.
hijack. Marco, 16 bigs. Jack 10.
Min raise fold kind of hand at the stack depth.
Or just a
It's a
complete
ship.
rip-a-roo.
Okay, all in.
Emmy,
I
King
think it
9.
works both ways. Maybe also pretty short here. Pretty much the same chip stack.
Yeah, but Emi also knows what range Marco would do this with. He's played against him enough.
Yeah.
Not this time. Over to Howard.
Fold.
You had to like tickle my balls a bit, right?
Sweating there. Sweating.
Right, King, man.
Well, Jeff,
Don't be at pocket twos.
Yeah, very nice takedown there from Marco, adding some invaluable chips to his stack,
Yeah, absolutely.
and yeah, looks good for him. Gentlemen,
It's going to say
the SunBet
Yeah, King 9 on pass.
Cup, 500k guaranteed, 3-day ones. I think tomorrow will probably be the biggest day out of the lot.
Yeah.
Personal opinion. But some early runners in there to try and steal their way into the seats.
Speaking to a couple of players outside that were going to play this first leg of the SunBet Cup. Their reasoning behind it for jumping in
20.
tonight is if they get through tonight, they have a complete day off
20.
tomorrow to relax, to chill, free their mind, and
Not a
come
bad
back
strategy.
and crush.
Yeah.
And if they don't, they come back tomorrow.
On the other side of that coin, I spoke to someone else and they
Up to
said
55.
they rather not register tonight and they'd come play tomorrow because there's longer levels.
They raise up to 125. 125.
Ooh, interesting hand brewing here. Howard raising his small blind with King Jack and Kanesh waking up with kings in the big.
Top.
It's cool. It's cool.
8-7-8. Sorry, 8-7-7.
So bet.
I know you have that.
125. 125. Fold.
Nice go.
You see how it is in the Discord.
One pair only.
One pick.
Two pair. Two pairs.
Very good, okay.
One page.
Okay, how do you find kings in that spot?
I think he's king and we have king here.
I have a feeling I'm going to take cash. And he's going to say queen. And if I give you, can I add on to the bowl? I won't pay anything then. I don't have a card.
22 play.
No, I'm joking.
All in.
Yeah, Greg ripping it here. 200k over the marker.
Fold.
What is that?
Now it.
Queen 4.
Hold us away.
Nice little takedown there for Greg Tucker pre-flop.
That's good.
Right, over to Greg Tucky under the gun, 7-5, just going to let that go. Not going to get 70s off.
Raise.
Sarge with A6.
40. Call. 40.
Raise.
Re-raise.
And Kenny with the
Up to
3-bet here.
4-5.
I think so.
Fold.
Wow, 3-bet with the pocket 5s.
Fold.
And that pure aggression is just going to let him take this pot down pre-flop.
Pocket 5s.
He adds 120,000 chips to his chip stack.
Bluff.
You small blind, huh?
Such a big ace.
No, Kenny 3-bet. It's 9 with the clubs.
Big ace and you fold.
Ace 9. That's big.
Nah, I had a pair.
Yeah, well, I'll see it on TV anyway.
Yeah, told you what I had, so you can go look and sit and wait.
I'm going to watch this whole thing. Don't worry. All the tips.
But you play so well, you don't need tips. We must get tips from you.
Hurry up. Yeah.
22 play.
I fold.
20.
Couldn't breathe for that 30 seconds.
20.
Okay, boy.
I'll take this one, you take next one. I haven't seen it yet.
Raise.
Oh, and
The first
Rudolph
one's quite
again
good.
with
Okay,
the
match,
max
match,
pressure
match.
on Greg Tucker's small stack. Poor Greg. Yeah,
Fold.
GG Rudolph. Yeah, and Greg just can't afford to call off there.
That's it.
Yeah, I also
Close.
think that's it.
I know that. He's beating me.
I showed him one with, yeah, the other one was lower, but
If I had less, I would have called. If I had less, I would have called. So I still got 15.
this, that makes it more sense.
Well, I still got 15 big blinds. If I had like 8 big blinds, I would have called.
You think she did big kings comes like smart, did you?
I'd never see the big king. See the big king, I'll call. Something like that.
I think my hand plays well against your hand.
Nice shot of the spectators there for the ladies' event.
Yeah, assuming I got a 10 as well.
That would make sense.
Assuming I got a 10 as well.
And your hand plays very good against him.
It's still good still.
He's very lucky.
22 play.
Pocket 5s with the Sarge.
Raise. Up to 40. 40,000. 40.
book Alvin, you spoke me, it's insane.
total.
Greg Tucker picking up them kings.
All in.
Greg ripping the 14 bigs he's got. Walker looks like he's got a bit of a decision here.
Another all in.
Marco rejamming with ace jack here.
Oh man. Can see the bad news.
I had A6 at clubs, and so I had a feeling or something.
Greg's starting to sweat.
Tucker is all in at risk. Jack, king 3.
Like the all-ins the whole day has been so bad. Like, not even a sweat.
Yeah, Marco. Oh wow.
Give him the money.
I mean, he needs to make quads here.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Fucking boat over boat always. It's insane. That's my
Okay, down to 8, 290.
Wow.
Not
And
even
Greg
with the
chipping up to 660k, 33 big blinds.
last time.
Do it, you can make some money.
What you give me odds?
You're taking last standing. Depends on how much you want to bet.
I'm not rich like you. I'm not
You're a very rich man, okay?
Exactly. So, Doc, you jump in. You fucking fill in.
Get me involved.
Yeah, exactly. Please. How much you want to do? Let's do 100k then. Fuck.
Yeah, 100k I'm taking.
Right, so as we saw there, Marco unfortunately not getting anything with that one.
Yeah, Marco is now down to 2 big blinds. Chris, have you ever won a tournament when at one point you were down to 2 big blinds?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, I have. It's down to 1 big blind.
Really? And you won first place
Yeah,
outright?
because I'm never in the spot. It's usually
You
too
left
late.
because you got knocked out.
Not there.
Which one was that?
A couple of weeks ago, but no, about 3 months, 2-3 months ago.
Oh yeah, I
You know
remember.
which one I was talking about.
I don't know, you're down to 1 big.
Yes, but
I've also won a tournament of 2 bigs, so
I want to one.
a chip and a chair.
I want to one.
Yeah, I guess you're just better than me.
Need to play.
No, it's not a competition. Yes.
20.
So I was trying to look.
20.
And Greg Tucker now
You've still got 500.
with the playable stack, finally. So, on the button, suited ace, he is certainly going to be raising here.
Raise up to 40. Okay, all in.
Good call.
Thanks. Okay, call.
Marco, oh wow, Marco all in with pocket kings.
Wow. How sick is this?
Cheers, guys.
What a waste of things.
Probably hasn't even looked at his cards yet.
Right, Tux, 10 to call. 10 to go.
Kings again. Have you got kings?
You know when you feel it.
Go.
Just sit down, man.
It's good. Played very well, Tux.
Marco with the spade sweat.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
He's a dog.
Marco halfway out
He's a
frame.
dog.
Cheers, guys. You played well, man.
3 of spades. Always, I don't know.
No, fucking boys.
At 60.
60.
That's the lines.
Playing those tricks.
It worked, eh? Because look at this flop. What is
So I said sit down.
Take a
Sit
seat,
down.
Marco.
Don't
You're
do
still
the-
in it, my good man.
Oh, good at.
You're at A7.
I'd A7.
You're taking the last longer.
I was just going to say the same thing.
what amount did you want?
You could lay off
What
now.
amount did you want
He's
me to
100
say?
grand, you could lay off.
Like 86.
I told you.
Yeah, I was thinking 86 as well, but once you said it, it's looking good. I was going to say 86 grand.
I know you got talking chips, eh? Talking chips, eh? Say a word for an hour, eh? You know what I'm saying?
Do one Bitcoin, you know. It's really shitty right now.
Some action on the outer table. Looks like a 3-way all-in. Queen Jack versus Ace 5 versus Ace 5 suited.
Peter, no, he's just...
Ooh, queen in the window. 2 queens in the window.
You want to do something friendly and fun.
And yeah. Oh, quads. We don't script this. This is real hands happening out on the outer table. Second lot of quads we've seen tonight.
20.
I think it's Clarton. Yeah, Clarton.
All in.
Sarge, all in here.
You just found kings. It's such a way. Anyway, you stay in. Bucks.
Imran might have to call this off here.
Ace Jack versus Kings.
Oh, and he does. Good call. Great call, Imran.
You got notice. You got right now, it's 6-10 off.
We can talk in the mind of that.
Jack, queen, queen.
Jack is cool.
Imran pairs his 5. Just needs to dodge a 10 or a 6. And Imran finding the double up here.
What a waste of 2 picks.
No problem.
1/4. 1/4.
Oh, okay, I thought you were looking for choice.
Nice for your ace queen. Ace
Alright, King Queen versus Ace Queen. On the other table.
It would have been actually interesting. Double up, then double up.
No, you can do it. You said you'll do it if you double.
Let's get talk, I said.
Alright, to the flop we go. Not sure who's at risk there.
Some numbers.
7, 6, 4.
Okay, I'll put up my house.
9 on the turn. 7 on the river. Ace Queen finding
Ace
the
Queen,
double. DK knocking Clayton out.
Clayton's out.
GG Clayton.
20.
Queen against Ace. It's even Queen's fault.
Right. 20 to play.
He's still in.
Ready?
What did you go against?
Against Edgar. Edgar.
Edgar.
Edgar.
20.
Problem.
40.
Raise. Up to 40. 42 turn. 30 more. 20 more.
Right, Tucker opening up here. Queen 10. Outlipman coming along. To the flop we go. Queen in the window. King, Queen 3. Howard flopping the opener and Greg popping second pair.
Check.
10 on the turn.
So 2 pair for
40.
Greg Tucker.
40,000.
Howard still on the open-ended draw.
With a pair to boot.
Yeah.
I'm playing 3 places.
Raise. Up to 105. 105 to top.
Howard with the pair and open-ender. And 1.1 million behind. Do you think he calls the raise, Chris?
Yeah, I definitely do think he does. I mean, he's not getting the right price though. Taking all of the getting factors into play. Third pair, opening straight draw. 7 hearts. Yeah, for the latter.
Great analysis, bud.
Quadruple that. So quad.
Cheers, Doc. Cheers.
Cheers, doggy.
Good jacket as well.
Yeah, I'll take it though.
Dog.
$20 to play. 20.
Yeah, Jamie ripping that Red Bull apart right now, trying to stay awake. No, I'm kidding. He's tearing into it.
Yeah, buddy.
20.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Jamie's not a person in the evening or the night.
Or just the middle of the day either.
Yeah, his favorite part of the day is when he's sleeping.
Yeah.
No, man.
Alright, we've got another giveaway coming up very soon, ladies and gentlemen.
He held the chips in his hand.
Please be
Asking for
aware
20s and
of that, and be sure to throw in your answers once the question comes up in a couple of minutes.
Last game did that. He had some sort of glue, and every time in the middle he would touch the pot, it would ship and everything.
Yeah, J-Rod, we are on a 30-minute delay.
Cash game, whatever chip is value.
yeah.
He was a player.
One day a dealer, other game we had. I'm watching him. So he stopped the game. It was Mike's game, Mike, Lion.
Ace Jack versus Queen Jack, and Queen Jack flops
20 to
a
play.
boat. I mean, what on
Where's
earth
aces?
is going on out there?
20.
Where is that?
Cheapers.
That's the
20.
That is on the tables.
says, how do you know? Check him out.
Chad
Is it Chad?
knocking out Danny Diani by the looks of it.
Let's go, Chatty boy.
Chad heads up for the 5K.
Let's go, Chad.
40.
He had aces.
40,000.
Chad's a fan favorite. And it'd be great if you found that. He's going to have a bit of a challenge though with Dominic French from Canada,
I was 7-6.
who is a seasoned flag hunter.
There's already good hand. There's already two players.
Right, so
short stacked here.
Imran raising from the cutoff, A6 offsuit. Howard Lipman making the call on the button. Howard flops
Show bet.
top pair here.
Show bet.
Just look at this table. No, I still have 160.
40. 40,000.
I'll just bring them.
Which have you only picked up your bag for? You guys don't want to get back to the phone?
No problem.
I have a feeling this is the one.
Nice boy.
I think if I go all in 3.
Not with the first one. Not with the second one.
20. 20 to play. Raise up to 40. 40,000.
Stop looking at me, it's getting weird.
40.
Ja.
20 more.
Same shit.
They fold.
You can only have aces from there. Oh, wow.
Bluffing was the best day.
Not having much fun, guys.
Not having
Craig, you just like tripled up. Nine kings in the most amazing spot, isn't it?
Your king's hand before, that's a funny guy. I wish I made quads.
But you said you're not having fun.
If I made quads, it would have been so much fun.
You said it wasn't having fun. Surely that's fun when you triple up.
I would have walked home with you.
I mean, the ace jack also in the 6th spot.
Oh, I think it's a fold. Easy fold.
No, it is a fold.
I just think
20 to play.
You just showed us the 6. Yeah, like ace 10 suited, like equal to each other.
20. 20 to play. Raise up to 55.
There are so many cables around here.
55 to turn.
You need to clean up the fault.
Yeah.
Right, keep 5 for Marco. Ace 4 for KM. Tax 5-3.
I think Marco's actually big blind here, not under the gun.
Fold.
Yeah. But it's no showdown.
To play.
Rock D back to the action. Slow down a bit. Ace King though. See as I said. Boom.
All in.
Henry picks up Ace King. Rips the lot. He
rips it.
All in.
Good attacker with a little smoke on his face. What's he got? Queen 6 into the block. Marco.
Cop.
The church.
Stalls. Cuts please.
Yeah.
He does that all the
I
time.
thought it was a slow
Yeah, I thought
roll.
it was like but he wouldn't
Like aces or something.
He's not a bad guy. We both have teens as well.
Oh, wait. 3 clubs on the flop. Marco trying to summon up a club.
Go away.
Can he get there?
Count your stack.
By the power of Grayskull. Yo.
You're not getting there. Oh, I got this. How's that flop coming?
Oh,
If
man.
it's the other way around, I'm on 100% guess. You know this. Obviously. What a nice flop. I haven't won that in a while.
Okay. Super. I think he's got the power up. Because you can take it power up.
Just make it a no swing.
And we have all 4 suits, so...
Yeah, that's what I was I don't get this. Is it not me? Pinch.
I mean, 80% of the time you do.
Yeah,
One of those 20% of the time that you don't.
Blinds are up. 10-25. Imran? 25. Yeah, bro. Sure. 25,000 to play. 25. 25.
Hold.
25.
Hold up.
25. All in.
3.
Fold.
I'm not shoving wide. 16 off. Snap.
Right.
Chip in a chair.
Chip and a chair, buddy. You can do it.
320. Sure.
Sure, that was quite an experience.
25,000.
Walked out to the field there to find my brother from another mother winning the Super
25.
Bounty.
Awesome.
Super Turbo Bounty, whatever it was. And yeah, awesome for him to bring that one in there.
Fold. 25. All in.
all the beans and carrots.
Marco shoves all in straight into Howard Lippmann's aces.
Now it doesn't even know he's got aces yet.
Can Marco run any worse?
Call.
Poor guy.
Alright, cuts please.
Can he or can he?
Aces.
That is the question.
Oldest and the youngest.
Can he?
King beat me just now.
Right, to the flop we go. Marco's king deuce suited at rescue against the aces of Howard Lippmann.
Marco looking for a bunch of spades or twos or kings. Wow.
Marco, no care.
This is his third time.
No, he's
Walking
just a sickie.
No ways.
He's a proper sickie.
Right, ace 9 of 10 for Howard Lippmann.
Man.
Tell him, Greg.
You tell him, Greg. You tell him.
Look,
Marco runs.
What a
Like
sick child.
How does he run so good, Nick?
What a sick child. Sick individual.
He didn't actually use his one.
What have been happening with that?
Jeez.
What do you mean? Yeah, I put it in. I didn't call. Yeah. Oh, the previous hand. Yeah. Like on the other table.
There's the other half of the high roller. As you can see, down to 6 players on that table. Nick Illinois still boasting a pretty large stack. I'm not sure exactly what his chip count is.
It's beyond ridiculous, that's what it is.
Ridiculous.
$25,000. 25 to play. 25.
And Marco back up to a somewhat playable stack. And there we go. Pumping up the pressure.
Holding my aces again.
440.
Nice, and he takes those blinds down.
Much better than a 2, I promise.
It's a flip. I don't have to be there. If I win that, I'm in the tournament.
Yeah. We have a Bitcoin on the line. Really easy. Golf is very expensive. It feels like a first horse.
Rudolph Faree been awfully quiet on this table.
I saw the juice and then you.
Yeah, so you know that.
Yeah.
25 to play. 25. All in. All in.
Right, Sarge finding the ship here with Queen 6 suited, and he takes those blinds down. Oh, it was Imran, not Sarge.
Come on, Jamie.
Well, I just report on.
Come on,
graphics. Give
Jamie.
me, bro.
Come on, Jamie. Come on, man.
Let's go.
Yeah. What is Marco doing?
$25 to play. 25. 25.
Pocket threes for Howard here on the cutoff. gonna raise
Raise.
55k.
55. 5-5. Call. All in.
Oh, and Rudolph finally waking up with a big hand here. Finding the squeeze with Ace King.
Yeah, I got King Deuce versus
Call.
Deuce versus
All in.
Lipman.
That's such a nice hand.
You wanna see?
Queen Jack of Hearts.
That's like all in one.
Nice 160k pot goes Rudolph's way there.
I'm
After being rather quiet on this feature table.
I wouldn't. Yeah.
calling.
You have to show it.
Sorry, Jamie, I know I've been quiet. Just had to complete some admin there.
Uncle, just one question.
I see there are some nice messages coming there. What did the winner of the 5k bounty get? Also, were there any big bounties? Yeah, so I think Rajev Punath pulled something like 9 bounties. Dominic pulled further 8. And Chad Millman only getting 2 there. So I know you'd be disappointed in the bounties, but first place there was 40k, 40 odd k, and 24k I think for second. But I'll get those exact figures for you guys in due time. But yeah, very proud of my boy. Well done for taking it down there, Chatty. Excellent stuff.
50 more. Call.
So Howard Lipman making it 3 bigs to go with Ace King from the hijack. Okay, I'm flatting here with Queen 10. Flop stop pair, Marco out kicking him, defending his Queen Jack off from the big blind.
15 jaar gezegd.
150. 150.
Oh.
All in.
Marco just reps it.
All in.
Wow.
Fold.
And I mean,
Pass please.
Kenny gonna get the bad news here.
Marco in line for another double up here. That would be insane.
15% equity towards KM here. He can turn a lot of helping cards.
Jack.
That's one of them.
He did find the jack. Wow. All right. Don't worry, Marco. You'll hold up.
And
wow.
dealer just banging out the cards there. Not giving us a chance to comment on them, but you know,
I'm sure Marco was down to 2 big blinds earlier.
Okay. Well, I couldn't tell you that. Only you can.
Chris and I had the discussion, have you ever won a tournament off of a 2 big blind stack? Have you?
I have.
Yeah, me too.
I went down to 1.5 bigs as well.
And then you took the whole tourney down.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Super fun. Yeah. A chip in a chair, ladies and gentlemen.
Chip in a chair. It is a real story. It is a real story that's happened to both Jamie and I.
And Chris.
And Chris?
Yeah. All 3 commentators. Wow, we must be really good. No wonder they hired us.
And there you go to the other tables. Dominic eliminating. I don't know who's third place there. Oops, spoiler alert. Hasn't actually eliminated him yet, but soon to come. Coming soon. Not coming soon.
25,000.
Oops, sorry folks. You'll see that action there later on.
Raise up to 75. 75,000.
KM raising with 9 deuce here. 9 deuce off. I'm assuming it's a favorite hand of his.
Interesting.
I can't imagine that it's normal for him to raise this position.
Nope. And Sarge waking up with Ace King at the perfect time.
Just ripping it in there. Okay, I'm just throwing that in the middle. Very nice, I like.
We were flipping. Yeah, if you didn't raise so big, I would have raised, you would have shoved, I would have called. Very fast. Pass.
Smiles it.
No, you raised so much went all in.
Double watch the longest
10. $25 to play. 25.
No.
25. All in.
Oh, we got a shove here. Oh man, that is so gross. Sarge trying to steal some blinds and just running straight into Ace King suited. Can you believe it? This has happened so many times tonight.
This is just insane. Well, Sarge's got 2 live cards, that's all he can hope for. And he has the diamond draw in his corner.
Yeah, backdoor diamond draw. Rhymes, so it has to work. Nope. Sarge looking for queen or 3. One time, can he find it? Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, Imran.
Oh damn.
Reduced to 1 big blind. Or out.
245.
GG Imran.
12 players.
Oh, that's just brutal for Imran.
Yeah, I mean, you get it in with Ace King suited.
So, Chris, what you just missed whilst you're chatting to Clayton is that Sarge tried to steal Imran's big blinds with Queen 3 off.
Yeah.
Imran woke up with Ace King of Hearts. And Sarge rivered a queen to eliminate Imran Bajani.
That's not a nice way to go out.
It is brutal.
Question for you, Jed. Have you asked the question?
We have not.
All right, I've got one. I just want to confirm with you guys quickly.
Okay, that's small.
You wouldn't have because you run so bad.
That was on top. That's sorry. 25 to play.
All right.
All in.
Chris, I love your question. We have said it many a time. And the question for tonight is, what 2 numbers does Jamie McCarthy's ID start with? What 2 numbers does Jamie McCarthy's ID start with?
Okay, that button.
Oh, hold on. While we got that one out there, we had a look at that trophy for the Turbo Bounty. We'll get over to who won that very shortly. But as Nick said, what 2 numbers does Jamie McCarthy's ID start with?
As we started this competition a little bit later, we'll run this till 10:30, but we'll do the draw at 25 past. So 25 past 10, we'll do a draw, and this is for a t-shirt, another MJPT t-shirt. So please jump into the comments there, like and subscribe the channel so that you can actually comment on it. And we will answer. We'll get to that draw at about 25 past. I'm actually going to set my timer.
Raise up to 60.
Set my alarm clock here for time.
And I mean, now Marco up to 40 big blinds is raising hands as wide as 5-3 suited.
Can we just take a moment to acknowledge how
all in
great Marco runs? From 2 big blinds to 40 big blinds?
It's unrealistic.
Yeah, well, I mean, why do you think I was chatting to Clayton now?
Ridiculous.
Clayton can't believe
Got the hand of Midas. Midas touch.
Yep. Gold member.
Oh, got some mixed answers in the chat. Some people listen, some don't.
Yeah, this is nice. A very nice question here. So thank you to Max coming through there. Max Davidson, the question is, what two numbers does Jamie McCarthy's ID number start with? Nice, simple, easy question. We have spoken about it a couple of times on stream throughout the course of this past week and the past couple of days. I can tell you for free that I'm very jealous, but I say no more.
25 to play.
Wouldn't you be like, what number?
Fold.
Say, my
25.
I did have this.
But we don't talk about that one.
Not yours. Well, not mine, yours. You're referring to someone in the third person.
2-7. 2-7, mate.
Yes, just like some other people around here.
Oh boy, I've done well on your side.
Call.
Yeah, it's my fucking game.
Check.
Alrighty. Jason Hoffman Shopper on entry there, sir. We will find out if it's correct or not.
Out of 10.
A bit
Oh, the chat is wobbling.
It's the first game of poker I've enjoyed like 5 years.
Raise up to 200.
Yeah, so it's clearly a
100
good
more.
question.
You can have
Yeah,
a bad
so
week and you
focus
don't
is
fall in
on
for that much, as opposed to the
people
other
who
ones.
really listen. People who care about me.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I don't expect anyone to care about me.
Alright, look at this hand, ladies and gentlemen. Rudolph pocket 10s. Howard with 7 on that board.
Check.
10's a queen.
Show bet. Check.
Howard, check it. To the river we go. Ace on the river.
Check. Show bet.
Where's the news? Nothing special. There's a big hand going on.
Check. Cards, please.
I'm not winning. Wow, you raise me. Check eens, stom stoel, die on mijn stoel. Hey, he raised me. 9, that's the only hand that makes sense. So 8.
No.
Yeah.
Give me a penalty, yes!
Ik denk niet die 6, bro.
Well,
Rudolph?
ik ben die bored.
Maar dat is 6 geworden.
I have no idea.
Can't he raise me every time? I was out
Take that off 10.
Just clap hands quickly. Clap. That's it, well done.
One hand out is
Yeah, I know, but I've been here 10 times.
Let him see the hand.
Yeah, Rudolph, you sir have been here countless times. The feature table is like second nature to you and second home. We love having you here.
I think that's a new name I haven't seen in the chat. Juggy.
Just to fuck you twice.
Teach me how to juggy.
25 to play.
Teach you how to juggy.
The only hand.
You say that when you go to the pub.
No, I say teach me how to chuggy. Teach me how to chuggy when I go to the
There
bar.
you go.
Oh, okay.
Sarge,
We
yeah,
were
pocket
just
kings, twin races.
trying to puzzle out what
25
I see. That
Rudolph
makes
folds
sense.
action on Greg Tucker.
GT.
Oh,
No, it's not A7.
PT defending his big blind. Just not
Yeah,
gonna,
dog,
yeah, not gonna let it go down without
What do
a
you
fight.
raise with if you hit the 7 and not the ace?
Show bet.
9, 7, 4, 2 clubs.
Check.
Check bet fold action.
Got the maximum.
Yeah, pretty much, unless Greg wants to try and get some stickiness down, float, find some equity.
65. 65,000.
Nope. Shows the
pair.
kings.
One pair oil.
Oh, you could have told me that before I called.
I mean, it's luck.
Cameron Khalil, you only get one choice, buddy.
Fastest to go.
Man
Can't
is
just keep
spraying
on.
and praying.
Yeah, you can't just shotgun the answer and then hope to get there. You have to put one more and say, this is my final answer, and that one will be accepted. If you put any more after that, it won't count, and no one else is going to give a shit either. Excuse my French. I've been trying this. Parlez-vous français? Oui.
25 to play.
Sarge with back-to-back kings.
25.
Nah, that was a error in the graphics.
25 to
He's never folding kings.
call.
All right, Cameron, your answer is locked in at 97. Thank you for that.
Check.
Right, to the flop we go. 2 pair for Marco Nokia.
Bet.
This is Greg Tucker's flush draw.
25.
Trouble in Tinseltown.
25,000.
Tinseltown, you say, huh?
Raise up to 80.
This is a interesting
80
board
total.
texture here, Mr. McCarthy.
Yeah. Super, super interesting.
I'll show you next time.
Greg
Call.
opts to make the call.
Give me a 5.
I'll show you.
5,000.
Eight on the turn.
Ciao bet. Check. Ciao bet. Check.
Max Davison coming through on the chat there saying, when are we doing the putt-putt thing, Max? I know Chad is keen, I know Marco Nokia is keen. We're happy to organize one big game that everyone can go on the course. And it is truly, gentlemen.
Check, check. Cards, please.
Nice, and Marco Nokia above 1 million chips now.
It is truly the best putt-putt course I've ever played on.
Yep.
Yeah, I can vouch for that.
It's
Same here.
unbelievable. So Max, we'd love to get you on the course tomorrow, but we've got to kind of time it between tournaments. So I cannot confirm or deny when we can go, but we'll try and figure it out this evening, and I shall drop you a WhatsApp.
What are you trying to do now?
$25 to play. $12. $25.
Familiar home face favorite there, Chris Hadzagura. Thank you so much for joining the channel and chatting there, jumping on. Appreciate your time.
And Marco waking up with aces here.
Raise up to 65.
I mean,
65,000.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sarge has kings. No,
40s.
40s. I stand corrected.
I think they both had the same hand, but he's just played it better. Both had jack.
You can't believe it.
Chins, was that graphic right there? What I saw, 1.1 million in front of Marco.
Yes, of course.
And wasn't he down to 2 big blinds?
That he was.
Wow.
50k. Wow.
All right, I'm here with Dominic French. Dominic coming second in the bounty. Well done, great effort. I mean, South Africa's been a success for you. Talk to me what went through this tournament.
First and foremost, thank you, God, for this incredible life. This tournament was awesome. And Chad's great. It was just a great run. And I just really thankful once again. The staff, everybody's wonderful. And yeah, I love it.
And I saw at some stage a little bit of a roller coaster there in the top 4, but you managed to navigate it. Not your first time, not your first rodeo. Do you enjoy bounty tournaments in general?
No, I don't actually, because the thing is, people forget that the bounty is not a big deal compared to the overall situation, right? So, but I love any tournament. And I can't believe I got like 8 bounties, so that's a shocker. So I should say yes, I like it.
All right, Dominic, thanks very much for your time. And I'm going to call over the eventual champion, Chad Millman. Chad, very well done, buddy.
Point of view video.
It's always nice to see a friend, but more like a brother on camera. congratulations. How does it feel taking down the bounty, which I know is one of your favorite tournaments?
Shot, man. Yeah, I've always loved the bounty tournament. Pity this time I didn't take as many bounties as I would have liked. I think I only took 6, whereas I aim for a little bit more in bounty tournaments. But it was fantastic. Lovely to take on my first MJPT trophy. So lovely to break that curse, and hopefully there's more to come.
Yeah, hopefully it turns into a bit of a lucky charm for you. What are you going to jump into next in the series?
The next in the series definitely SunBet Cup, great value, $500,000 guaranteed, and then after that main event obviously. So.
And last but not least, your birthday yesterday. For the rest of the viewers, well done and congratulations on making 34. Not very easy to do it nowadays.
It's a huge achievement, man. You know, my birthday, she's massive achievement of my own. I mean, I've done very well to actually make that my birthday. So yeah, celebrated yesterday, celebrating again today, tonight. I know you're going to celebrate with me, so we'll have a good time.
All right, there you heard it from the champion, your Super Bounty champion, Chad Millman.
Chad Millman, what a legend. So happy for the homie. Nice belated birthday gift he received there by scooping that 5K Bounty Turbo trophy.
25 to play.
Yeah, super chuffed for him.
25.
Nice effort to go in there. Did he gets it, 25. And yeah, he well deserves it. Good man, good man.
Raise up to 60. Fold.
Good hot, huh? It's good hot. Warm.
Gentlemen, it's been a good stream so far.
Yep.
I am loving this. To see Marco Nokia building up from 2 big blinds to where he is right now.
25 to play. 25.
I genuinely, Joanne, I am sorry we are sending you home with a broken toy.
Yeah.
It's a broken toy. This man has lost his marbles officially up here. He's been sitting behind this booth too long, talking to Chris and myself. He's lost it completely. Sorry, man.
Can I have a Coke glass with us and 2
I think I
bottles of water?
lasted longer than most people would.
With us and 2 bottles of water.
Robert.
No one ever said rudeness will get you anywhere in life.
Ole.
We got a lot of Ripski there by Marco. So maximum pressure.
Oh, for sure. Right, folks, if you have missed it, the question for the next hour, well, now 50 minutes, is what 2 numbers does Jamie McCarthy's ID number start with?
See, I don't know if you saw Max's 2 a.m. tonight. Should we try that, huh? You all saying there were torches.
Yeah, torches, and we're going to have to break in to steal some putters.
Max has got clubs, yeah? We can all share his.
What are we going to give one a driver, the other a pitching iron?
That's it.
Oh my
Proper
goodness.
handicap.
25 to play.
Costa Grammaticos, sir, if he had a 20 to start it, it'd mean he's a total of 4 years old right now.
Got a bunch out though.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Ole. Ole.
I'm not taking out. No. So I blocked the videos. 200. I got contingency.
You guys get lucky alone. You also want to get lucky.
Yeah, they get lucky alone.
The crowd around the goals. How many people are watching us? Look at the goals. The stream. Joking, but look at the.
That game must be on. There's about 5 runs in.
25 to play. 25.
Get my first goal.
25.
Good. Good.
Oh. 55.
Raise up to 55.
I do the same thing.
55 total.
No, you don't need okay.
Question for Chris here.
Call.
How many entries in the 8K and how long is late reg / blinds?
Max, let me just have a turnaround quickly for you, bud. We're going to have to go have a quick walk around
100
for you and find out.
Fold.
Want to see? I just played it better.
You bet.
You got me, eh? His speech was insane. You got me at Monty as well. I was like, he has to basically. You just told me. It's insane. Don't show that one on stream. Guys, can you cut that off stream?
How do you like to act? Good? Get that.
Baie goed.
Thank you.
What, 7?
Selfs met die Kings die 8 gehaald by Monty.
What if you?
Can I have a, sorry, can I also have a Coke here, but I just want ice, please.
Yeah, also.
Also one ice.
Bluff good. Can't be.
The speech play was impeccable.
Yeah, that's the part that won the hand. Okay, last bluff. Next time I'll have it.
Ek voel so skrymer.
25 to play.
Ja, okay, maar ek kon nie glo. Dis in my Arsenal.
25. 25.
It's so bad, it was so funny. Oh.
Raise up to 50. 50 total.
Max, I'm going to get those puts for you shortly, my man. Just waiting on that information for you. You looking to come spin it up?
Yeah, you can also come just jump in the commentary box with us.
Yeah.
Share a couple of babies.
Ciao, bet.
Beveroos.
Beveroos with the boys.
40. 40.
Oh, yeah.
Raise up to 140. 140 total. 15 more. Call.
The wrong one. Thank you so much.
Ciao, bud.
So we do apologize about the lack of graphics here. Max, to answer your question, there is another 4 hours of late reg. And that's for this level 1A. They're currently sitting on 300, 500 on the blinds. Hope that answers your question. I did not know that late reg is running for the next 4 hours. I don't know how true that is. I will confirm that with Dave. But that is what is on the tournament screen, so I would assume that that is correct. Just a reminder, folks out there, the SunBet Cup is a 500k guaranteed 8k buy-in. It is a super nice structure. Great value for money. So please have a squiz. And if you can make it, come down, come test it out. Come test yourself against what is normally a main event structure of 3 day ones, and then day 2 being on Friday. So yeah, give us a shot.
Tucker looks like he's deep in the tank here, boys. Looks like a decision needs to be made.
Yeah, that is a face of a man who is very deep in a tank.
Two banks.
Yeah, so the viewers that they we do not have graphics on that hand, so therefore you saw us phenomenal looking people up here. Great vibes. Great minds think alike.
Greg getting rid of that one, using 2 time banks.
Shot. Yeah, 14.
Check raise, check. Better 10. Better than that.
I thought I was having a heart attack there. Shh.
Wanneer je naam met die flips daar. Wanneer flip. Je kon het. Dat is het. Ben.
10.
Kings is good.
I don't have king. I want to take that one. Then I take that one for. He's saying king.
25 to play.
Ja.
25.
That's what I'm telling him. He didn't hear you.
25.
Nooit zo'n slechte face gehad van. Nooit.
Jamie McCarthy is extremely slothy
Ik moet hem met voor.
and clumsy. Incredibly clumsy man. Oh,
That would have done us all a favour.
Right. Up to 125. 125.
Oh, you know what time of it? Night it is. Right, Marco. Sorry, I need to interrupt you there.
yeah, he's just gonna go visit his Tommy there.
Yep.
So cute.
Over to Howard, facing the Rays.
Foul.
Gets it out the way. Marco, 1.3 million chipperoos coming back from 2 big blinds.
Max, stop hijacking our chat here, please. It's not about you. I'm just joking, Max. We love having you on the stream.
I mean, Max saying thank you in Japanese.
Is that what that is?
By the looks of it, yes.
Ah, Perception there in the background.
Yeah, we.
The annoying thing is they're not going to.
Yes, is that it is shining lekker chum.
Nothing like a slap of brill cream in the morning, but it's a last throughout the day.
Ah, brill cream.
Brillas.
Mariska Furry, I shall get you that information as soon as I have it. I do not have it with me currently, but I'll let you know as soon as we do have that information. I do see your mom's stack is still in seat 1 there. So yeah. Holding on. Cross your fingers for it.
Use 5 like something like that. Like a 4. I don't see it. Yeah, but it takes more time. So it means you play less hands. Bosh.
25. 25.
Just saying.
Raise. Up to 50.
If Jamie McCarthy is listening to this because he's sitting next to Keegan's laptop, please can you go find out for us what's happening in the ladies' event? Thank you, Keegan.
25 more.
AKA Jamie, who's doing nothing as usual. Don't you agree, Chris?
Yeah, I mean, the man is so gassed up on Red Bull right now. I don't know, he's probably going to cause more good than he is bad than he's good, because he's going to knock something over you, Nick. I can see it.
Welcome.
What did you
You were there. King 2 and I had ace or something.
25, 25.
What can I do? I can't fault.
We don't have sound guys.
25 to play. Raise up to 60.
I'm all in.
All in.
Good luck.
Fold.
Yeah, so there you go. There's some information, and Adele Faree is still there, but this is obviously half an hour on. But I can confirm that if I look over my shoulder, I can see a stack is still there. They are on a break at the moment, so they are walking around. But Mariska, as soon as I see what's happening there, I'll let you know.
25 to play. Raise up to 50. 50,000.
Yeah.
50 total.
We haven't had any interesting hands yet.
25 more.
What a pause.
Call. Check or raise.
And he re-raised.
Oh,
The big
sorry.
one. Check or raise. A bit more. Check.
Check. Good job, bet. Job bet.
Check.
Check.
It's mine. This is mine. This is mine.
What did you say?
That's a stupid move, like any other move I've made.
One gum.
Marco picking up a smallish pot there.
One gum.
Still cannot believe 2 big blinds, running it up to heaps.
I have gum.
Man's got form.
Gums, not chewing gum.
Not chewing. I got 2 lollipops and
Wine gums.
No, I didn't get one.
Doc got the wine gums.
No, one gum.
Doc. I said Doc.
Oh, no. I only bought lollipops and a chocolate. The big one.
Nice shot onto the outer table there. Second table of the high roller. 6 players left on that one.
25 to play.
Power getting out of the way.
25.
You want to see more hands? Mustn't show me the cards all the time. See more hands.
Maybe ask the floor.
Oh, I can't that long.
Greg Tucker on the button here. Marco.
25 to turn. Check or raise.
I must wait every 15 hands. I'll wait.
Right, so checking his king 10 here. That's a queen 10 8. 3 diamond
bet.
forward.
$35,000. Call. Check bet.
Diamond on the turn.
55.
With 2 pair.
55,000.
Marco betting 55 here. Tough spots. Non-believer.
Call.
Jack on the river.
Check bet.
Jamie, now this makes it even worse massage to call here.
Yeah, if Marco just barrels again, I think Sarge is like forced to fold.
Check.
Yeah,
Check.
check.
I flopped it. I had 4 6s of diamonds.
What happens now if you won the hand if you have a diamond? Oh, I say if you have a diamond. You said you won, and now you look again.
No, he still wins. That's it. So my hand's fine.
No, it's not my book.
It's not that I made him show without having. I know what the rules were. But I
Last play shot.
25 to
Open up and your hand is turning, your card is turning your hand away.
I get a penalty.
There you have Nicky Inouye with his pile of chips.
Big angle from where you go.
Showdown, yeah. Showdown.
I mean, if I showed it last time.
No, you must show.
I had 2 diamonds. 4-6.
25 to play.
Right, KM picking up King 9 here under the gun.
Raise up to 60. 60,000.
Mr. Tucker getting out the way.
60. 60. 60.
Out with Ace Jack.
All in.
Puts the lot in.
Good luck to my dark horse.
Just got Kenny covered here.
I mean, yeah, effectively putting Kenny all in. I believe a hand like King 9 suited is pretty standard to be like a raise fold type of hand.
That is correct, so especially on that depth.
Yep.
Just trying to pick up the blinds and ante.
Yeah, but as soon as someone plays back at you, you just have to
Going nowhere.
fold it out.
Kenny puts it in.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Cards, please.
Yeah, Kenny a little bit frustrated there, just saying going nowhere, he's just being stagnant, you know. It's King 9 is just kind of a desperation shove here. But good luck to Kenny and good luck to Howard.
8-4 deuce, rainbow.
Only takes a King or 9 to win it, yep.
You make it sound so easy.
Queen on the turn. 4 of spades on the river, that's no help there. KM being eliminated.
GG Kenny.
Been a pleasure, sir.
Mariska, you are here in spirit with us, don't you worry. Your family is exceeding here, so you can be proud. You can be proud. I know it sucks if you can't be here, but you can certainly be proud of their achievement so far.
Shout out Jared Bateman, if you can hear me, keep grinding, boy, take it down. Shh.
Net as a guy.
I'm allowed to shout out my friends.
Of course you are.
Of course.
That's good, nice. Alright, gentlemen, it looks like we've got 8 minutes left till the break.
It's not blank.
Then we're going to be disappearing for 15 and coming back. We hope.
Ah, there you go, Max Davison. Obviously bored as hell, posting the most useless information on a poker channel. The first recognizable miniature golf course in the US Open in 1916 at Pinehurst, California, called the Thistledew and pronounced This'll-do. The name has a play on words indicating that this will do in place of a full-sized golf course. Max, thank you for your useless information.
No, I say you must
You
just
obviously are extremely bored. Come down and
Max, come down.
Join us in the box.
In the booth.
Come share your time with us. We still have 4 tournaments, running concurrently here. The final table of the ladies event, which we'll bring you coverage of. And we've got a satellite in the background, we've got the SunBet Cup, and last but not least, the High Roller. High Roller.
Very good at ad-libbing.
Nice, man.
Nice.
Wait. We're at a tumble.
Who was the other?
Showbet. Check. Show bet. $175. Fold. Okay. Cards, please.
Wow.
Yeah, you get it.
Oh, still here. Ah,
Kenny's still there.
5.
Yeah, he's reported Saki as
Five.
wrong.
Fish.
Thank you.
He does not have 1.3 million. I could tell you for free.
Can't get you there. Protection. Oh, I thought I'm out.
I mean, we could have knocked him out because I beat you. If you wanted to knock the player
Chip in a chair. You've seen Marco do it from 2 bigs.
Why? Why? Colluding.
It's the game.
Colluding.
It's the game.
Colluding. Why didn't you fold it? Reflop.
I had the best hand.
Is it?
Not,
What he had?
I had a pair.
Oh, so you beat me.
Yes. Yeah, and I beat you.
Yeah, you beat me.
It's 25 to
Why did he? Yeah, why weren't you all in?
I had a crap hand. I hit a card.
Oh.
Kenny asking how there. Why didn't you just put me all in free?
all in.
And we got an all in here from
280 all in.
Greg Tucker. 280 all in. Marco reaching and makes the call. I can't imagine a world where KM folds here. Oh, KM folds. What are you doing? The man just wants to stay around. He loves the game of poker. That I can tell you. KM, well done there, buddy. I hope it doesn't come to bite you when you see you flop 2 pair or something like that. But I'm
Six
sure we'll
was
know.
ace king, Nick. Tucker at risk.
Yeah, Tucker at risk. Decent hand to be at risk with.
Wow. 3 club, Jack 7 deuce.
A lot of outs for Tucker.
Yeah. 10, bringing some more.
More outs.
He's got almost every out in the deck. And he
Finds
gets
it.
there. Go
Tucky,
Tucks.
Tucky,
Tucker
Tucky,
time.
Right, just a reminder, folks, we still running the competition till 25 past 10. What 2 numbers does Jamie McCarthy's ID start with?
So in other words, Nick, I think we'll be coming back. As soon as we get back from the break, we'll announce that winner.
Yep, happy with that.
10, 25, 25.
I can tell you that somebody has got it right in the chats, but I'm not going to tell you who. Costa Grammaticos, sir.
Now that's why.
You are wrong. The man cannot be 4 years
25
old.
to play.
It's not possible.
Raise up to 50. 50,000. 25 more.
Right.
Call.
Greg's made the call here.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Greg Tucker.
Ciao bet.
Double flush.
What a man.
Check.
On the turn,
Ciao
getting
bet.
sides that straight draw.
It's Tucker time.
40.
It's always Tucker time.
40,000.
Looks like there's not all in there. That looks like the end of Clayton.
Oh.
I think.
Ciao bet.
Or DK.
Where's DK running off to?
Sorry. 170. 170.
Max in the chat there. what will be your strategy going forward with your newfound momentum versus Nick? Well, I think I just have to hustle him every single time, like I did yesterday. Yeah, no, for those who missed it, I beat Nick. I beat him in a prop bet, and this is just the beginning.
But you've lost 2 today.
No, only one.
Only one
today.
So you won 1 yesterday, 6 the day before, and lost another 1 today.
Well, he's 8-1 down.
That's
At least he doesn't have the egg.
I lulled Nick into a false sense of security, and I will make a comeback now.
I just need to make it clear to our viewers out there, I've never lied or knowingly tried to cheat good old Jamie here out of a bet.
You just did it strategically, buddy.
No, not strategically. A lot of the times I even offered to him to set the line. But, you know, it's okay.
Greg Tucker moving up nicely, 790k, 31 big blinds.
Desperation makes people do shitty things in their life. You lied.
Excuse me?
I've never lied in one of our bets. It's okay.
Yeah, but you take rigged bets.
You want to make a bet?
How?
I believe you.
You give me 50-50 odds when you can have flexible odds.
And we flipped it, and it's
games.
actually when you did worse. When we flipped it, you lost all of them. When we flipped it in your favor, in inverted commas.
It's the
Do you
same
remember?
as, yeah, it's the
It's on
same.
social media, you can go watch it.
It's the same as like ace king versus ace queen, and you find a queen. It happens. I can still lose.
Up to 50.
All 3.
Yes.
50,000.
When we flipped it in your favor.
Yes.
Okay. Just checking. It's okay. Sore losers will always
If
be
you
sore
have to
losers.
choose higher or lower, and the
50
card comes a
total.
4, you always going to choose higher. I know you will.
90% of the time, yes.
You're never going to choose lower. There's never ever a situation you choose lower, otherwise you're dumb.
That's a bit rude. You can't call him that dumb to his face, man. It's really full of people.
No, you can. It's okay. He's the one that's 8-1 down in prop
I'm
bets.
the GTO wizard.
Yes.
Well, that's what
Not
that's what you guys call me. That was rude.
So
getting
sneezing on
34.
someone.
Very rude, Chris.
KM
Anyways,
here got
yeah, we have
20k all in, 38% here against Marco's ace king.
Yeah, 20 from you.
I am sad.
20, yeah.
What? Does Marco only have? Wait.
20,
So
and
does
then you
Marco
take
only have
30 from
20k,
me.
5k behind us? Oh, this is cute. It's a cute little battle.
No.
That's in.
I gave you 30.
It's in. No.
No. I gave you 30 from 50.
25, 25, and he's 10. There's it, 35.
This is-
You're 40. Come. Open the cards. You understand? Your empty doesn't come out.
Right. Off we go. 3 to come.
Yeah.
10, 10, 4. Roger that.
It's finished. 7 or 8. It's finished.
3 of hearts.
Sure.
Very good.
Good luck.
Oh, getting fine to 9. Still in. And ladies and gentlemen, that looks like it is the break.
Yeah, it's a break.
And we will see you back in 15 minutes.
That sounds good.
Jump in the chair, Uncle. We're moving. He doesn't want to take the mic out.
I don't think so.
He goes quicker down, which is a good card because it's a down.
What is that? No?
Oh,
God.
I told you, Hold'em, which is what you should be playing on the side. With the auto useless. A lot of the players there, and for you as the viewers, we had a nice 15-minute break there. I see most of our viewers stayed around, so everyone's obviously quite keen to see what's happening. I can confirm that the ladies event has just gotten into the money, and the best part about it all is all the ladies agreed they're playing for the trophy. So no deals have been made as of yet, but they are vying for that trophy to be able to put on their shelves and say, yeah, we were at Sun City and we won a trophy.
Yeah, 100%. Trophy
So
speaks
cool.
volumes, bud.
So cool. And one of the ladies actually chirped. It was quite funny. She says, why would we play for the money? Our husbands have all the money anyway. All right, and whilst we're on that note, folks, we've got 5 more minutes before our online draw happens. Remember, you got to go across to my Facebook page. My Instagram page, sorry, and I'm going to do a live reel for that draw for the question of what 2 numbers does Jamie's ID number start with? That's Jamie McCarthy, the 3rd presenter, who is currently MIA. Thank you, Jamie, for leaving us hanging. What 2 numbers does his ID begin with? Nice and simple, nice and easy. And we shall do that draw within the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Alright, so it looks like we've got a bit of a hand developing here. We'll get those graphics up for you as soon as possible.
Check a bit. Check. Nicky.
Looks like Nick's reaching for some chips here.
100,000.
Mariska Furry asking, will the SunBet ever hold a ladies tournament that will be featured on the feature table? Mariska, I can tell you that there has been a lot of discussion about it today after the positive feedback we received about the tournament. I already know of 1 or 2 people that have spoken to me off the table that have said they would love to kind of support the initiative to organize cool prizes for the ladies and stuff, so that can help build the awareness around the tournament, but also help create more vibe and more fun for the ladies and more to vie for in that. So Mariska, we are certainly aware of the positive impact it's had here at SunBet or at Sun City, and really looking forward to what history has to hold for us, or future has to hold for us with regards to that event.
What was it, Nick?
Right, so Nick looks like he scooped that chip, or that pot, sorry. Scooping those chips.
Scooping those chips from that pot.
Yes, that's the one.
It's become a norm watching him do that.
Yes, still on heap, sir.
Yeah, sitting still on comfortably about 3.5, 4 million there. I'll probably say about 3.5 million. We'll see when the graphics comes up now. J-Rod coming through there saying my wife is in the top 3. Well done, J-Rod. Give us a shout out on there who your wife is, and I'll go deliver the message to her.
He had a bad thing, but he was stiff. Bad patch.
I see Devastating Davison has come down to jump into that SunBet Cup. Nice to see Devastating Davison not trolling us.
Race. 65,000.
70.
No, 65.
Maybe 60, yeah, quite. That's 50 years.
30.
Mariska, unfortunately your mom got knocked out in 5th position, but she was an absolute treat to have at the table.
Thank you.
Mr. Sun, check. Nicky.
Right, pocket jacks here for Nick. Pocket 3s for Mr. Sun.
80.
Mr. Sun coming along there.
Check. Check.
Mr. Sun finding the 3
Check.
on the turn. Nick reaching for some chips.
Oh, then they might even stop for them. Maybe.
Depends on really or not.
150.
Yeah, no, we can never stop.
Wait till the next break.
Yeah.
You can have it, Joe.
Stop up us 12.
I want. It's mine, but you can have it.
Mr. Sun makes the call
I think
and scoops the pot.
Next break. Won't do the last leg.
Mr. Sun. Like you said.
You call. How much did you call?
Down to the money.
25 with threes.
I'm telling you, that's what they
Mr. Sun. No fish.
Why?
4, 7, 7, 9, you can make it straight. That's why I didn't raise.
I trap you.
That side, are very short stacked. I wanted them to go out, so.
I'll straight you up winning.
15. David, and then sorry man,
Turn it set.
you play till the money or the 16th
Bluffing.
level, or how do you work? Check.
Maybe till the end of the break.
I never saw the
Next break.
What do you think I had? 8?
Even last time, I lost it too
No
much.
reason to
A
why.
shot of the other table there.
Supposed to play till 16 levels.
No, that's what they will play.
Should have re-raised.
Yeah, 16 or down to the money. Whichever comes first.
Yes. You're the big player. Yes, go ahead.
Am I right, Doc?
They allow.
We don't need to carry on. Why do you want to carry on?
With what?
Hey, scheduled for tomorrow.
No man, carry on so we can finish.
Yeah, because you want to jump into that SunBet.
Yeah, I want to go home.
Play the big golf.
Yeah, play golf, jump into SunBet.
I want to go home.
I also want to go to the meetings tomorrow.
Nick's folding. Right, Doc picking up 10 8 of spades on the cutoff.
Can't stop at 10 o'clock. What time? No, he has to play his levels.
Raise
Whatever he said.
105,000.
Okay, so
Continue 105.
Yeah, we'll see when we get there. Depends on what the situation is.
Gavin Zardini on the button, yep. Blum picking up King 10 of diamonds here.
Mr. Sun. Check. Talk. Pull.
Nice look at the other table there. Marco looks like he's scooping some more chips there. Right, Queen 8 for Doc, yeah, another gun.
Raise for 75,000.
Right, Mr. Sun, raising up to 75 there. Nick coming along.
Check a bet, Mr. Sun. Check. Nicky, check. Check. $90,000.
Fold. 6.
He's got a 6 and he's grouped it.
You found a 3 on me. And now you're talking to me about cards.
Our pocket is 3, okay?
We called 90,000.
4, 6.
I'm playing any 2 cards. No folding big blind, never. I'm going to play big blind, no look.
Now you're small blind.
Right, shot of the under table again, ladies and gentlemen, on the bubble. See, he's going to take that one down in just a few minutes.
Not easy to pull over.
You called that was kind of early.
But it wasn't
Too near, yeah.
Was it?
You still there, but.
Wasn't a snap from snap. Thumping.
Gavin Sordini, first to speak here, ace 4 under the gun.
Raise.
Comes first India.
65,000.
Yeah, 65 to go. Lum's got queen 7 on the cutoff.
Call. Finish.
There's a all in there. Because everybody's standing.
Nick coming up with 10-7 of clubs in the small blind, which he opts to complete with, and Doc looks like he's going to be joining in the action here, closing up the action here with King 3 of the big. King 8 deuce, 2 clubs. Doc finding top pair there, Nick with a flush draw. Gavin opting to c-bet here. 225 in the middle.
80.
Goes for
80,000
80.
to call.
Nick's not going anywhere just yet.
Call.
Doc wondering what's the best move here. He opts for check for calling.
Thank you, Nicky.
465 in the middle. 4 on the turn. Gavin actually finding a piece of it now. Big checks.
Check.
Gavin opts to check now.
Check.
River is the 8 of diamonds. So Ganesh with a check mark.
Check. Finish.
Probably just go showdown value here. Checks the option, or I do get it completely wrong. He opts to bet some money into the pot.
105,000.
105 in the middle there. 460, well, 570 total. Action on Gavin here.
Sicky. Old.
You're floating there.
No, I had a flush draw.
You're floating there.
And I should have bet big. Flop, turn, river, all the way.
Doc takes it.
Your king was small, right?
Big king.
I'm like, put a 9 there so I can bet.
Big king.
What?
Alrighty, it's all in on the other table.
Doesn't matter.
I don't change the outcome of the game.
It's aces versus king queen by the looks of it.
No blind finish.
And we lose Mr. Tucker.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that is unfortunate. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that looks like it is. How many got there? Yeah, looks like that is the final table bubble. This hand will play out. Then we'll take a short 15-minute break in order to reset for the final table. And when we come back, we will do that draw.
Ending cross. What's wrong?
Yeah, I thought you were folding.
Can't take my choice before I fold.
Final table.
Righty.
We finished.
Again, Mr. Sun.
No, he raised.
Just going to play this hand out,
just
and then, like I
calling.
said, folks, 15-minute break to set up the final table. And then it looks like we're going to be playing down into the money. Maybe, who knows how the night goes. We could even have a winner tonight. King 4, Mr. Sun, flopping trips.
Check.
Turns to Jack.
Check a bit.
I'm opting to take the line, yeah?
55.
Mr. Sun, just calling. 4 outs for Lum. Jack on the river, baiting up Mr. Sanya.
One five.
Lum
Full house crew.
makes the call, gets the bad news. Alright, folks, we will see you in a bit
Please just move to your seats and stay
for the final
seated.
table. Oh shit.
Thank you. Yeah. I asked for Jaeger, but we got tequila instead. Nicole, you gonna have a tequila with us? Okay. That's vodka, yeah. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We'll play catch up. Table behind us here happening for the mega, not for the mega million, for the high roller that is. And these players are all vying for that prize pool of 2 million rand. What an incredible tournament's been. And what has been an absolute pleasure to have here today is the first of its kind, the Freedom Day Ladies Tournament. And we are in the final 3, all in the money. All ladies have decided they are not making a deal. They are playing for the trophy, and it's going to be such an interesting battle to follow. Enjoy the action for now.
70.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the show. I have the pleasure of introducing 2 special guests in the box. First and foremost, a guy that is very familiar to everybody in this box. He has spent many an hour here and had many a conversation with us. Max Davison, welcome to the box.
Thanks, Nick.
And to the far left, I have Nicole Middleton, our satellite queen. Nicole, welcome to the box. I know this is the first time you've been up into the commentary box with us. And how's the series been for you so far?
Well, we only arrived today, but we have been watching the stream like 24/7. It's like always on the TV. So, but you know, it's quite good. The series has been running quite good. I've seen a lot of the players like re-entering every single time, and like if they passed in this one, they just move on to the next one.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, it's been good. It's been good so far.
That's amazing. And tell me something. How was that whole vibe today for you with the Freedom Day Women's Cup?
That was awesome. It was really, really fun. It's always nice to play with like only ladies because it's like a male-dominated field.
Yeah.
It's always nice playing with the ladies. You know, a lot of the ladies don't necessarily know how, but that's also very nice again because you know we help each other out, and it's like, okay, no, don't do that and don't do this, whatever. And it's just a very friendly back and forth type of vibe, but it was very fun. I busted quite early, but you know, it happens.
Part of life,
exactly.
I guess, you know. And you know, chatting about that whole incident, like, you know, for me the thing is it's poker. You know, the guys go through it as well. Trust me, it's not a women's thing. It's a guy thing as well.
I think that the guys take it much more personally, basically. I don't know, like some of the guys still so badly. I'm like, guys, it's just poker. Like, calm down. Calm down. And then you see the wife in the background, like, don't worry, don't worry.
Yeah, so I get it. Trust me, I used to be one of those talkers. I kind of nowadays just don't really care anymore.
Yeah.
I know Max even has these moments where he goes like, what the F just happened? And it happens for the best of us.
You still get that moments when somebody calls you with like 9-2 or whatever and makes a full house and you're like, what? What just happened? Like, what?
I think it happens to the pros around the world even, you know, and it makes for good action. And yeah, so I'm just going to hand over to Max here to pick up on the action. And Nicole, if at any stage you want to pick up the action, just say, hey guys, I'm here.
Okay.
But I want to ask you a couple of questions. It's important we build the ladies' fields up there. And I think you've been one of the leading ladies in the SunBet Poker Tour. We do need to hear it all from you tonight. And to the people out there on the chats, please do jump in, ask questions if you have any questions for Nicole or Max. send them through and we'll get them to them promptly.
Yeah, cool. So this is the final table of the high roller. Lots of notable names that I'm sure many of you have seen before. Quite a few big stacks. Nick and Mr. Sun with the two biggest stacks.
Yep.
Nick basically had a stack pretty much the whole tournament. It was kind of crazy. He had like chips the whole way through this thing. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Still a long way to go till the money. It's top 5 paid, so not close yet with 9 people left. So the average when they get to the money is going to be around 3 million chips, and Nick already has over 3 million chips. The shortest coming in is, I believe, Sarge with 740, and the big blind being 30. So still loads of action and loads of potential play. And the first hand here obviously went multiple ways, and then Doc going with the re-raise and Marco with a pretty easy call with jacks. So it looks like Marco is going to potentially win a big pot here unless Kanesh does hit a king or a queen.
Yeah, so to the turn we go. 6 outs for Doctor, but technically only 4 because we can see 2 have been mucked already. So Nicole, the graphics on top there will obviously show you how many outs, and then the blacked out cards.
Already is out.
Exactly. You got them.
Yeah.
Regular watcher of our streams.
Exactly.
Thank you.
I might be blonde, but I'm not that blonde. Okay.
Bit of a scary card here for Marco on the river.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if Kanesh does go and represent this ace. It does have some, it doesn't really have much showdown, so yeah, Marco's going to be pretty relieved that Doc doesn't bet there. And nice pickup from Marco, and you know, it's going to push him way up in the stacks pretty much from the beginning. Started with like 1.1 and now up to like 1.7. So Marco actually, I was watching earlier and he came back from 2 blinds.
I noticed that.
With King 2 against aces.
Wow.
King 2 against aces, and there you go. I mean, he's up to 1.7 million chips, which is nearly 6 starting stacks from basically 50,000 chips. So
yeah,
kind of crazy.
We've spoken about it off air as well. You know, the fact that if he can pull it off, it would be absolutely amazing.
So have you played with most of these people?
Not with these ladies. I've played with Wesley's wife, Mrs. Blom. I played with her at a private game once or twice before. But the other 2 ladies I haven't played before. I know that the blonde lady, she's from Australia. I've spoken to her a little bit. She sat next to me, and yeah, she's from Australia.
She's on holiday, or she lives here? Or?
Yes, her mom lives here, and she's on holiday or something. She came down for a wedding or something, and then came here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, stuck here for 5 weeks apparently already.
Something like that, yeah.
So enjoying her time back in South Africa, and her husband is J-Rod or Jared on the thing saying "Go babe." He keeps on posting on there, so it's quite cute for him to be sweating her all the way from Australia. She keeps on telling us on the tables that she's like, please tell him to go work. So J-Rod, go work. Man.
Someone has to bring in the money.
Well, she's clearly doing it. I mean, she's in the money, and she's going to pay for a whole South African trip out of one competition.
And she actually she didn't know about the tournament here. And then her mom said, you know, let's just go away for a couple of days. And they said,
amazing.
Okay, let's go to Sun City. And then she Googled and she saw the tournament. She's like, yes, we're going to Sun City. Like,
amazing.
Let's go.
It's so cool how that all works out sometimes.
Yeah.
Now, Nicole, for the ladies out there, you know, yes, this is a male-dominated sport.
Yes.
We've figured that out, that it is a sport. It has actually been classified as a sport around the world. But certainly not inaccessible for women. You've proven it over and over. I think the best way to do it and go about it is through satellites like you do constantly. For you, you get your fix of poker cheaply, and it gets you into these big tournaments where you have a shot at the big money in the big leagues. How did you start out in poker? Where did it all begin for you as a woman?
So for me, actually, my husband played poker. Well, we were at Monty the one day, I think it was like lunchtime or something, and then we saw like the advertising and stuff, and he said, yeah, you know, he wants to go and play poker. And I'm like, okay, yeah, fine, I don't mind. And then a couple of times I went with him, and I just
110 to
sat there,
call.
and it
Yeah.
was so boring for me. I'm like, ugh, like why do I? Because I'm not a gambler. I don't really,
course.
I don't play the machines or something. So I just sat there and watched him and whatever. And then there was a free roll.
Nice.
So I was like, you know what? Let's just, wing it. And the very first time I played, I will never forget it. I sat next to Lam,
Yeah.
and I barely knew what's going on. Like I googled a picture of the poker hands on my phone, and I was like looking at my cards and I was thinking like, okay, what? Okay, I think I have a full house. Like I don't know what I have. And then, like I said, Lam sat next to me, and he saw my cards each time. And then I will win the hand, and he's like, she has the nuts, and she doesn't even know it. I'm like, what does that mean? Like, I don't even know the slang or anything.
Yeah, it just
And
took 50 minutes
and then the bug
maybe 29.
bit, and I was
Yeah.
just from there on, I played every free roll, and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm getting more confident. Okay, I'll play the cheaper satellites, and then it just went from there. And I just like playing the satellites because, like you said, it's a cheaper way to get into the bigger tournaments. And I don't have the confidence yet to like pay 15 grand or pay like a big buy, and I'm like, okay, I'm okay to lose this or maybe double up or whatever, like win my money back. But one day we will get there.
Yeah, you can ask Max. I mean, you start from the bottom, grinding like the smaller stake games. Then you want to try and step it up, and unfortunately in South Africa we don't have like a lot of that middle ground where a lot of our local poker clubs are creating that sort of action for us, which is great.
Yes.
But it certainly does need that extra little stepping stone, I reckon. Yeah. And I think the satellites for you is perfect. Don't ever shame away from it.
No,
because
not.
who cares?
Exactly.
You're getting the exposure, and one of the things that, and I know Max will agree with me
it's
on
like
this
practice.
one. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You have to get exposure to as much as you can possibly can. Like the fact that you guys are going home, sitting watching the stream, and I'm not saying this because we're presenting it. I'm saying this because you guys are obviously keen to see what's happening in the scene around South Africa. Like you said, the bug is bitten, and you want to grow from strength to strength.
Exactly.
Best way to do it, and I applaud you for that. And keep going. I love every now and then logging onto my socials and having a look, and there there's the satellite queen, Nicole, at it again.
I'll always be there.
I had to laugh. The last one that I saw was with you, and then Leonard was like because Leonard is very shy, and for those of you who know Leonard Dupree he was like half hiding behind you, and I was like,
when we won it, I was like, why is he hiding?
So
and I think Anand stood like in front of him, like standing there.
It's almost like that naughty kids at school photo where you can see so you've got all your disciplined students in the middle, like yourself, and I can't remember who was next to you, but I remember Anand standing in front, like that naughty little boy that he's done it, or that he was actually the good little boy and going like, I'm the married boy.
Look at me, mom.
I made it. And then Leonard hiding at the back, the naughty one.
Yeah, it's like his wife told him he's not supposed to go and play, and then he's like, I didn't really win.
Yeah, so it is cool. And what I wanted to touch on was this ladies' event. We saw an awesome vibe in the room.
Oh, it was awesome.
We had really 10 tables around the venue full of men that were hella boring, making no noise. No one was drinking, no one was touching anything, and you guys were just going boss on the table.
This one hand that happened, it was so crazy. That's why I think that is the table when you heard us all like going, oh, what?
Yeah.
So I actually took a photo of it. So the board came 777.
Okay, yeah.
And then Marina, she's like, oh, that's nice, let's give another one. Turn comes 7. What's going on? It was
She's kind of like half reading cards before they came. Almost like a Marco Nokia talent. Also, she's got a special talent for calling cards. I don't know. Don't understand it. But Max, touching on some poker here, what are you looking forward to seeing on this table? Who do you think is going to do well in this field of players that's sitting around this table right now?
To be honest, the biggest informed person is it's got to be Rudolph or Nick, right?
Yeah.
Like Rudolph been on some like very big final tables lately. He came second the other day. Nick had a win in the, I believe it was Super Stack. So yeah, I mean, I guess these two are the most informed two players. Obviously the rest are, you know, pretty much all regulars. It's not like they're not used to being on final tables, but you would definitely argue that Nick and Rudolph are the most informed two players at the moment. Yeah. And you can see that with Nick having like 3 million chips. He just seems to accumulate massive piles of chips. Like, and that's kind of his style. He's has all the chips, or he's out and rebuying.
Yeah,
that's kind
absolutely.
of how he plays.
Pedal to the metal, as we like to call it.
Yeah.
And yeah, just to touch on the awesome story so far, I don't want to jinx it, I don't want to give a commentator's curse, but Marco Nokia spinning up 2 big blinds.
Yeah, I don't want to say what you're thinking. He will, yeah. If it goes on even to cash, to be honest, if it goes on to cash, he'll be like, wow, it was like insane.
Miracle run.
50,000 chips, which is you start with 300, so I mean it's like basically out. To spin up to 1.7 million is crazy. But yeah, this is the thing that's like, yeah, I don't want to say it, but like I've experienced this before, where you spin up from a tiny stack and you kind of get like, oh my god, I'm back in it, and then something weird happens and you're just out.
Yeah.
And it's like, why did it like tease me? You know, like, why does it like pull me back in and tease me like that? But I don't know, Marco's very different. The way he approaches the game compared to everyone on this table is, in my opinion, very different. So he has a very good chance to win. Sorry, but you know, none of these guys are like pushovers. So he's gonna have to battle quite hard to win this one.
All right, I'm going to jump straight into the action here. Kanesh with 10-8 of hearts. I mean, this is a massive flop here. Gavin Sardini with trip fives. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that the pot's actually so small. Yeah, generally you would expect like these two hands, like the pot to be way bigger. They basically look like they're trapping each other, which I don't know. Maybe potentially some of the graphic is wrong, but like if you look back to the flop action, like Gavin didn't even bet the flop, which is like very bizarre. Like with 2 overcards, a flush draw, you would expect him to bet the flop. Maybe it was correct. I don't know.
I did watch the hand and it was actually correct. Gavin checked the flop and Kanesh checked it back, which I did find very strange.
I don't know. I mean, we just caught it like halfway through there. Maybe there was someone else in the hand and he was trying to go for a check raise on the flop. I don't know. But if he was heads up with Kanesh there, you definitely want to be betting that hand. So many hands that can continue, and you know, it's just such a premium, it's so hard to make a set. So maybe there was someone else in the hand. I mean, he could have had his reasons, but yeah, it's quite a sizable pot to, you know, still take down. But you would have liked to have seen them play for like pretty much stacks there with pair and flush draw against set.
So I want to get 2 different perspectives here, one from Nicole, one from Max. These 3 ladies, or actually there's 4 ladies, the ladies sitting at the back behind them there, all 4 said they're not going to make any deals on the money, they want to play for the trophy. Nicole, give me your reasons why. I don't know if you were maybe sitting near the conversation at the time when it happened, but if not, what would be the biggest reason for you as a woman sitting in that group to play for that trophy as it is?
And not make a deal for the money. Well, I always think like, especially if there's such a big jump in pay, in the money, it will always be like more helpful. If you're a short stack, then you kind of want that deal, especially for if it's like the bubble. If it's the bubble, then you kind of hope to make some sort of deal, you know, like even if the bubble just gets their money back type of thing. But especially if you're short stack. But if you don't want to make a deal, you don't necessarily. No one is forcing you.
Yes.
So I don't know if it's basically if you're the only one saying no, then you kind of like, okay, let's not be a B. Let's just make a deal and then get over it. So yeah, that's I don't know. It depends on the situation and the players as well, and what your chip stack and everything. If you're going to make a deal or not.
Max, over to you there. Do you like to see Paris poker where the people just play for the trophy?
Okay, so I want to actually ask you a question going back.
Yeah.
So you said like you would do a deal like if you were a short stack. If you're a big stack, you still do a deal.
You know what? Yes, I think I would, because I tend to not be rude. I don't want to be like mean.
Okay.
Because everybody has been in that spot of being short stack and then hoping for that deal.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah, even if I'm big stack and I want to talk a deal, I will kind of make a deal, but not like basically say, okay, let's make a deal for the bubble, like let's give it like a small,
just the money back or something.
basically like that. Yeah, you know, take a chip out of each month's prize. So that's
Okay, yeah. I'm not a big fan of like bubble deals, as you've probably seen. In the free roll, we were already in the money, but like for the free roll, I don't mind because it's like money that SunBet are putting back towards the players. You know, it's completely free. When you're buying into normal tournaments like what we do, basically the way I see it is like if it's like, let's just say first, second, third, when I enter the tournament and I see like the prices are first, second, third, that's what I'm playing for. So it's like if I come fourth, I come fourth, and the last time I checked, like if you got a bronze medal for coming third but then you moved it to fourth, I don't see that in the Olympics.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
But I'm not a completely horrible person, and there is scenarios when I do deals, like it does happen, and it's not actually always based on whether I have chips or not. It's kind of based on variables of, you know, how many blinds are in play, or the people that they are, or something like that. Or, you know, I can see like sometimes, you know, the money is like really big deal to someone, then you know, I'm not a completely horrible person. But yeah, I really enjoy the bubble side of things because, okay, obviously I'm quite aggressive and experienced, but you just see people do things that are like very interesting because of like playing for the money, and some people want to get in the money, some people don't, some people want to gamble, some people don't, so it's
some
like
people just want the trophy.
So like, I mean, there's a lot of different things that can happen, and I think it's nice to experience it.
Yes, yeah, and the other thing that I also notice, if people make deals for like, okay, let's just play for the trophy or whatever, the whole game changes then. Like the whole, like how your mindset changes, because now you're like, okay,
money is done.
Yes, I know how much I'm going to get, like, you know, just play for a trophy. So
I guess it's like, if you took it back to like real simple terms, and maybe people will take this kind of how it was, and maybe it will affect people's decisions and deals in the future. No one plays poker as a free game. I mean, like, we couldn't play poker between the three of us because it wouldn't be a real game, because you would just go all in every hand, right? Because there's no potential risk. And this is what a bubble or making deals and stuff is all about, because there is money involved. And of course, money is different to certain people. Some people have more money than others, but there's still like a money attached to it, and you can't play the game for free, right? And this is generally, unfortunately, what happens quite a lot in South Africa. They do a deal, and they either play for a trophy. I'm actually all for on board of like doing a potential like ICM deal, or like looking at the numbers and stuff like this, and then maybe playing for like some money in a trophy. But you'll never see me like, okay, we've done a deal, I was in first position, I'll just claim the trophy, because I don't feel like I won the trophy. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense, yeah.
Marco picking up some absolute premiums. He lost a bit of chips, but just getting some nice hands.
Okay, please.
See, Nick called him.
Actually, I was looking through the chat here, and Mariska actually said, "Oh, thought Max you were going to play tonight." So I was going to play, and then unfortunately, when I went to actually register, because there was a delay in the start of play, the late registration was till around 1:30 in the morning. So we would have finished playing around 3 or 4 if I'd made the money or made day 2. So I just decided against it, and I'm going to play the flight tomorrow instead. So it'll be the same tournament that I said I was going to play earlier, but it's going to be a different flight. I don't want to play till 4 in the morning.
That's late,
so no,
you don't want to miss your pata session with us tomorrow either.
Exactly. That's. I'm excited to see how much money we play for. Maybe we play for like a whole 5 round or something. It's going to be great.
Stop thinking what they are.
Bit of a iffy board here for Marco, unfortunately. All the overcards that he didn't want to see.
Yeah, disaster. But he is going to win the hand unless Howard bluffs. He would have actually lost the hand against Nick, had a king 7. He actually would have lost. Yeah. I actually really like this bet from Marco. He's kind of just trying to get called by a jack. This is a really nice bet. Just a small bet. Really trying to get like called by.
Like a please call me bet.
Yeah, exactly. I like that. I think Marco played the hand well.
So talking about comments, one of the interesting ones that came through is Kerry's wife, husband, J-Rod, all the way from Australia, says, we actually met playing Zinger Poker when he was in Australia and she was in SA all the way in 2010.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know how you chat on Zinger Poker and form a love relationship. That's a pretty cool
She actually
story.
told me because she sat next to me for quite a while. And
This is the blonde lady, yeah?
the blonde lady with the glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this one's also blonde, but she's got a hat on. Yeah.
Well, yeah, without.
No, yeah.
And she told me, she and her husband met online with playing online poker.
Unbelievable.
I'm like, how do you do that?
I mean, here we are, most of us struggle just to find a woman in our lives, whether it be bloody by Twitter or
like
some nonsense like that. Yeah, that's a matchmaking.
And I feel like online poker can be catfish because most of the time the names or like some weird name and it's actually a man, but it's actually like a woman avatar or something, and you think it's a woman.
Nicole, you're playing far too much poker, bros. It's bedtime.
I'm guilty of that. My avatar is actually a female.
I'm gonna look out for it.
Catfished you, bro. And then also coming through there, Mariska saying, Andre, really, at least both of my parents got to the final table. Hopefully my dad makes it all the way.
Yeah.
And Leonard Dupree saying, hi, I am actually listening.
Hi, Leonard.
Hello, Leonard.
There was actually one comment from Freddie Bop. I'm not sure how you pronounce his surname. And he says, when is the best time to bluff and when should you not bluff? He's actually asked me, but I'm going to ask you first.
You know what? I'm going to be completely honest.
I heard the story.
I don't know how to bluff.
My name is not Steven.
Like a lot of the times I will like try to bluff, but I'm always so scared to bluff. No.
So you generally kind of wait for better hands
I
rather than
generally,
bluffing?
yes, I generally wait for better hands. You know, one or twice I will like pull off a sneaky move, a bluff, because everybody knows I'm in it. Everybody knows I usually just play with big hands.
Yeah.
So then.
Taking advantage of like your image, basically.
Yes, basically, yeah. So a lot of the times, especially with the satellites, it was actually a hand against with the last satellite that I won.
Yeah.
A seat, and I was playing against Kumar.
Yeah.
I had so he raised, and I shoved all in. But at that time, I had like literally, I think, 2 big blinds. And I looked down on ace-5 suited, so I shoved. And he thinks, and he thinks, and he thinks, and he tells me straight up, it's like, because I know how tight, you know, how knit you are, and that you won't go all in for nothing, I'm going to fold. And he shows, and he had ace-8 suited. So he actually had me beaten, and I showed ace-5, and was like, oh, like, I'm so sorry, I had to do that.
You definitely lost some trust points.
Did you get nervous when you were bluffing? Like, did your heart rate go up?
I tend to shake. I tend to shake. So that's why I know I can't bluff, because people will see I'm starting to like shake and I can't control it. Like
and
I will
if
sit on
someone
my
talks to
hands
you or
like
something like this, you can't can't look them in the eye. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're not a liar in real life, basically.
No, not in real life. Like, no.
Yeah, Nicole's far too nice for that. I've known you for a very short time, but I do know that lying I don't think is ever in your arsenal, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
But you got to learn to lie on the poker table.
I do sometimes. Yeah, sometimes you do have to.
Occasionally,
Can I help your mindset change about it?
Okay.
I like to refer to it as storytelling. So tell a different story.
I know. Yeah. I've
tell them Peter Rabbit went down the rabbit hole, but instead the hunter came and shot the bastard.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. I know it's about storytelling. You know, we watch a lot of YouTube and tutorials and stuff, and I can't remember. I think it's Jonathan Little.
Yeah, very good person.
And he he said like, tell a story.
Yeah.
It's about the storytelling. Even if you have the nuts or bluffing, it's about the story that you tell.
Correct.
So if you know you raise or 3 bets or whatever, then someone will immediately put you on a very good hand.
Yeah.
And it's not necessarily true.
Of course, yeah.
And then if the board comes ace high, then you already like told that story that I might have an ace or whatever, you know. So it's all about storytelling, but
I'd agree.
I'm not so good at storytelling, you know. Like no.
I think, to be honest, it's like. So how long have you been playing?
Probably like a year and a half now. Not for long.
So I would say when I first started playing in like the first few years, I mean, I started when I was very young, and we used to play like home games around like the kitchen table. We used to play. Obviously, I'm from England, so we used to play like everyone would put in £5.
Okay.
And it would play like a small mini tournament.
Okay.
In the first like couple of years, I didn't really bluff because I also didn't really know what it was.
Yes.
And generally, if you don't really understand like both sides of it, you generally tell a story that doesn't make any sense. So like people often will call your bluffs, right?
Yeah.
And I think the more experience you get, like you realize, okay, this player is bluffing with these types of hands on this particular board. Okay, so why are they doing that? So like, why are they doing that? Okay, because they're trying to represent X, Y, Z. They're telling the story of like you say, like, oh, he's re-raised, so he's probably got like queens or something like this. And then it's not just like telling the story of like, let's call it pre-flop. It's like telling the story the whole way, you know.
The whole way,
and sometimes obviously the board changes between good and bad for a particular player, and it's like you kind of like maintain your story the whole way through.
Yes,
And sometimes you can be bluffing and still make a good hand.
Yeah.
So like it's knowing when to bluff and when to turn hands that like you think are good into bluffs.
Yes.
You understand? So like you have these scenarios where like you think you're winning on the flop and then you're pretty sure you're losing on the turn. So now on the river you're like, okay, I've got a good hand, but like I can't be winning. So can I bluff him, or do I just like turn it into like a bluff catcher hand?
Yeah, basically,
I
feel like Max is giving you a masterclass up here, 101.
Thank you so much.
I can tell you, he is one of the better people to learn from, if not the best in South Africa at the moment.
True.
He unfortunately has to fly under the British flag, which I'm sure he'll never disown his own flag, but he kind of should have a half-half flag, you know?
Half-half.
Yeah,
half
like
British,
a half-half.
half South African.
I feel pretty South African, to be honest.
Yeah, for how long have you been in South Africa?
So I've been here now just over 2 years, nearly 3 years now. 2 years, right? 2.5 years. But I obviously, being British citizen, I can't stay here. My partner is South African, but like I can't stay here continuously, so I have to leave and go back to my country and this sort of thing. So it's a lot of traveling, but yeah, it feels like I'm kind of South African, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, you drink brandy, but you drink it with Sprite, which
not
is
always.
That's a little bit of a twist.
That's frowned upon. That's really frowned upon.
I know. I actually got introduced. I can't even claim that I did that though. So I have Indian friends that are here, they're South African, and they actually put me into this. Sprite.
Okay.
So I'm not claiming it was me. They're technically South African, so...
You're not claiming responsibility for the weird.
Right, I just got to jump to some of the questions here. Bev McLean, I have not actually announced the winner yet. I'm so sorry. I'm going to do that live draw in about, let's do it in about 10 minutes from now. And then Andrea Ianoi coming through there going and say, Nick needs to take it home, his son needs another lecture. And then promptly after that, Mariska Free, my dad has to win, he still needs to pay for my birthday party next week. I love it. And Freddie coming through there saying the ladies that are going for last man standing, that is how it should be done. Or else a poker player will never learn to handle the pressure of heads up. Guys should be playing more heads up than making deals.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I think to realize that we in South Africa tend to make deals every single time. It's very seldom that you see you know, guys going heads up, with not having a deal.
Yes.
You know, when you watch like WPT or something,
Yeah.
it's always like it's heads up.
Yeah, you play.
You play till the end.
Yes.
But I do realize, like us, the South African culture,
Yeah,
poker culture, is
I
like
think
let's just make a deal. Like,
Yeah, I think you're right. It's the South African culture of being nice, and the combination of being nice and the community of South Africa poker is quite small.
It is.
If you compare it to like overseas, anywhere in the globe, like it's not okay. There's a lot of people that play poker in South Africa, but like people that regularly come and play tournament series and stuff like that, it's not that many people. So like, I think everyone is friendly and they don't like to see someone put out like. So there is a lot of deal stuff that's going on, and to be honest, this heads up is always fascinating to watch how people play.
Yeah.
But yeah, people definitely don't get enough practice in this country.
Yeah.
It's a shame actually, but you know, it's people's choice, and sometimes the money or the deal making is more important, which I think is absolutely fine. I've made deals in the past. I'm never going to stand there and say I haven't.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, there's sometimes the right deal is the right deal, right? And you just want to finish the game and go and have a dot.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to jump into the action here. There was a three bet from Nick and Kanesh, sitting there going like, you know, can this man have it again? And the fact of Nick's form here, the fact that he finds a 10-high flop with ace-10, you know, this is just, it's imperative that he just makes sure that he keeps this form going. He does what he can to get everybody to make the call and somehow find the flop, you know.
I also saw before everybody like folded, there was pocket sevens and ace jack, and there was quite a.
Yeah, so Nick goes out. Yeah, sorry, Nick goes out for like a half pot c bet, and if I'm Kanesh, I'm never folding, but like it's already an ugly situation.
Yeah.
He's not loving life at all, but like you got eights, it's come 10-4-3. You really should be continuing for at least one bet here. It's going to be pretty dicey. I mean, if he folds this will just be an absolutely amazing fold. I wouldn't personally be folding this to one bet, so I wouldn't be surprised he's calling.
Max, do you rip it here?
Ripping also is potentially a play. If you think like Nick has a hand like ace queen or ace king, going all in and denying equity is also good. Folding is, I don't know, maybe he's seen his cards. Yeah, Nick's going to be gutted here.
Jeepers, that's unreal.
That's an unreal fold, and you know that just shows like Kanesh, his experience shows that like okay, he was right this particular time, so fair play. But like yeah, his experience is like of Nick is like I don't think Nick has a worse hand here, and there's only one overcard. Like maybe he just thinks Nick has an overpair, but I personally wouldn't have. If I decided to call there, I'm definitely continuing for at least one bet. I know it was a lot, and that's the thing. It was a lot of Kanesh's chips, but you don't get many better flops for pocket eights than 10-4-3.
Right, folks, it's going to be that time of the night where we do our live draw. I'm going to show you that we are live. I do this through my Instagram. Nicole and Max haven't experienced this yet, but they're going to experience it for the first time.
I've only
tonight.
watched this. I've actually
I've never actually been that always logs on whenever I'm doing this. I don't know how you see it so quickly.
How do you know it's me?
Well, I mean, it says Max Davison, so I can
You've
only...
got a spy on you.
Got like a little
Yeah, so we're going to go live here. We're going to do this. I'm actually going to show you
Kanesh got eights again?
Yeah, eights again.
Yeah.
Is that right?
It must be, yeah.
Imagine getting tries in a row.
Yeah, I mean, the odds are quite small here, hey?
Let's see if the eights will hold this time.
So just show you a point of view live screen. Max and Nicole in the box with me here. And we're going to let this action go through here first before we do it. But at least you guys can see me that we are doing this live. You can listen to the audio on your phone and see that we are going to be doing it. I see Mariska Faria has joined straight away. Mariska, welcome. Both live on Instagram as well as watching live on the YouTube channel. You are a machine, Mariska. Alright, action's done there. So we're going to go quickly and do this live draw here. I'm going to pull up the wheel. For those of you that didn't know, Max didn't know. Max got a drop. Max thought the man he's talking to this entire time was 21 years old. Max, he's 23 years old, and his ID starts with a 00. Very jealous. Very jealous, I must say.
Congratulations to him.
Yeah, congratulations to him. So I'm just going to do the draw on the screen here in front of me, so the viewers at home can see it live. Where's it going? Maria de Gouveia. Well done, Maria. I know you're going to love those shirts. Please get hold of me on Instagram, on my DM, or just contact SunBet Poker Tour and let us know your address, details, and we'll make sure you get that. You have won yourself one of the MJPT t-shirts. So yeah, please do let us know how we can get hold of you. And this is, I just want to give you guys a bit of an inside scoop. So I sit here with my phone, and I sit with my phone and watch the live stream so I can see all your guys' comments. I have the stream going here, and in the background I have my two guests in the box, Nicole and Max. And Max is delving into one or two bevies up here. That's okay, Max, you're allowed to. You're the guest.
Like real
sparkling water.
Oh no, I think they specifically made this extra strength because they know the guests we have up here. Sometimes it's a late night session and we get a little bit fizzy up here. So that gives you guys, the viewers at home, a little bit of perspective as to what happens in the box up here. So thanks for joining and watch us live on the street. Bye for now.
Kanesh just picked up jacks again, like not
he
again,
went
but
eight jacks.
Yeah, eight
Wow.
jacks.
So that'd be nice. He probably won back most of what he lost before,
Yeah,
right?
it looks like he won the hand now. I didn't quite.
No, the 8s he won, I saw it folded round.
Yeah.
I didn't see the jacks.
The jacks, yeah.
Can someone please fix my dad's name on the screen, Marishka? Rudolph's name is wrong, apparently.
Alright, we shall look into that.
And
Not like yours.
Freddie, thanks for your feedback on Bluffing, Max, okay? And then he says, Max, who is your nemesis on the poker table? Ooh,
that's an interesting question.
Wow, that's
Tough
a great
one.
question, actually.
So nemesis, in what aspect? The person I don't want to play against, or the person I find the toughest to play against, or the person I lose the most to?
think
If you could write that, that'd be great.
Answer all three, I think.
Yeah, actually, good point. Thank you, Nicole. I'm going to make Nicole the host of the show. Nicole, take it away. Let's get the questions out of you.
Okay, so what was first?
You don't like or you don't want to play?
So I actually spoke about this before. I don't like playing against Nick Illinois.
Okay.
Mainly because I just have to guess every time I play against him because he just plays so many hands.
Yeah. Like it's a loose cannon. You don't really know. Yeah.
You never know if he's going to turn up with queens or 9-2 suited.
Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes 9-2 offsuit.
And then he wins with that.
Yeah, he's tricky, and when he gets momentum going, he is very dangerous. Like I would describe Nick as a dangerous player. Like, I want to play with Nick for reasons that he plays too many hands, and I'm gonna take advantage of that. But like when you do play with Nick, you have to be aware that pretty much at any stage, your whole stack is at risk against Nick.
Yeah.
That's kind of where it is with Nick. Then what was the next one?
What was Nick?
The hardest player, I said, right? And the other one was...
The one you fear the most was Nick? Oh, the one who's taken the most chips from you.
Okay, the person that's taken the most chips from me, recently it's definitely been Howard Littman.
Okay.
Because I actually played a satellite with him. We played a 12,500 rand satellite for the super high roller. And me and Howard got to heads up, so that was nice, but there was only one ticket and he ended up winning, so technically that, and he actually bossed me out of this exact event today. So that was, pretty frustrating. And then I would say the hardest player? I have to think about that. Does it have to be someone that's here?
No.
No, not necessarily.
Please do tell us who, and I will go ahead and mob them straight away so we can get those stats out there and see if you're really just wobbling against a person that you shouldn't be wobbling about.
I played against Adrian Mateos. He's very tough. Stephen Chidwick, very tough.
Wow, Stephen Chidwick. That must have been an experience.
Yeah. I would say the hardest one in... Okay, let's do South Africa because, everyone's listening from there. Hardest person I played against in South Africa. Okay, so there's two, but for like kind of different reasons. So Greg Ronaldson, I've not played with for a long time, but he was easily the hardest opponent I played with at the time when he was playing. Me and him had battled quite a lot, and I remember we came 1 and 2 in a Monty event before. And super tough competitor, really understands the game, and doesn't play that much now, and now lives in Australia. But yeah, he was very tough.
Find 5-6 in the big blind.
Other than him, I would say the next hardest is, unfortunately, has to be Ahmed. Yeah.
Oh my God, okay.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, Ahmed is extremely intimidating to play against. I've got the fortune of playing against him, or the misfortune of playing against him pretty much bloody every week back home. We play in the same local club together, so yeah, it's super tough cookie.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at this final table, for example, some of them can be very tricky to play against in certain situations. But when I say like Ahmed is the hardest, I'm saying general overall. So like, I don't want to play many pots with Nick, but like in every single hand situation, Ahmed is gonna perform at a level that I'm gonna find the hardest to play against.
Yeah.
So like these people can have their moments where they're harder to play against, but like on average, Ahmed is gonna be harder.
Well, it's awesome feedback there. Thanks, Max.
You had the 2 cards that he had. Jack 5, pocket jacks, and now I had the 5.
Yeah, he says the person that gets the upper hand on you, what do you do if you just don't get hands, like Mr. Lum at the moment? When you don't get hands, it's actually a very tricky game. Luckily in the formats, like obviously you've experienced this a bit, but like in the formats that we have in South Africa, a lot of South Africans don't realize how fortunate they are with the structures in this country. And to have an hour clock is pretty rare. Like in most places anywhere in the world, only the main event will have an hour clock and the rest will be 40 minutes or shorter. So like you get really a lot of time to pick your opportunities and your starting hands with the hour clock, whereas if it's the blinds are like, as you know, 20 minutes and like a satellite or something, or 30 minutes,
you have to make moves, otherwise you get blind out basically.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas an hour you can be a little bit more patient and bide your time.
I just want to go back to the action here quickly. I'm sorry, Max, but you've said you've talked about Nick, and just look at this 4-7, and Marco did raise, and he called him with 4-7 offsuit, and then he flops.
Yeah, and Marco's gonna be like, yeah, how have you got that? Yeah, see, look at he's shaking his head. Marco's like
so that is, you know, just like to
example.
Confirm your
yeah, and Marco will be like, how did I lose this hand?
Exactly.
Like,
you know, if it was, you know, you always say like, but it was suited, but that wasn't even suited. And
Nick not worried about that.
He still called a raise.
We've said it for the last week, and we'll say it again. There is no book for Nick's style of play.
No,
there's absolutely no book for it, and
he writes his own book, basically.
100%. But you know, the thing is, how many times he actually finds it as well. Like that spot there.
Yeah.
Like I'm surprised that pot didn't get bigger, because if Nick fires that turn there, Marco is 100% like raising him, like every single time, and then Nick's just flatting, and then the river comes and Marco fires again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just unreal.
Just looking at Marco's face, he's like,
he's in disbelief.
Yeah, he's like, did this really just happen? Look at him. He's like, what is going on? Like, I'm never meant to lose his hand, and then he just turned us over the 7-4.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't want to say it. I'm gonna say it. Maybe this is Marco's time. Yeah. You know, he spins those 2 beeps up. The fact that Nick didn't go hunting for more chips out of that pot is phenomenal for Marco's sake. And listen, we love having both Marco and Nick on. I have to get to a question from Mariska here. She's asking Max, how would you explain the way my dad plays? This is a tough one, actually.
You really nicely put me on the spot there. I would say your dad plays when the registration is still open. He plays a lot of hands, and he definitely gambles quite a decent amount. Generally, he's playing good hands, but yeah, he'll take a few more, let's call them 50-50s, or he's definitely trying to look to build chip stacks rather than conservative. Once the registration closed, he actually turns into, in my opinion, a completely different player.
Yeah.
And generally only plays premium starting hands, or like ace type hands, or big pairs, and also middle pairs. unless he's a very short stack. I would say it's like literally watching like Jekyll and Hyde. Like at the beginning, he's super aggressive.
That's such a good analogy.
Like playing lots of hands, wants to build a stack, which is the idea. In the beginning, when the registration is open, you do want to build a big stack because it's worth a lot more money in the future, or perceived EV of money. Then when the late registration goes, you do want to kind of play in the way that he's playing, like good hands. You want to conserve your stack and sort of bide your time rather than continuing to build a big stack, because then if you do that, then you generally like explode and give your chips away. So I would say, yeah, he's literally two different people. I would say he's more on the conservative side later on, but not bad conservative, definitely good conservative. Like he's very aware of like which cards are good with the high cards and ace and the king, like all the premium high cards. He's very aware of how good these cards are in the game. Hope that helps you.
So sick.
Yeah, and a big pot there that Rudolph's taking away from Marco. And Mariska, I see the spelling mistake in your father's name. It's the first time I've seen it. To be fair, it's the first time I've gone looking for it. I've had such an interesting chat to both Max and Nicole, but I'll make sure that the producers back of house know to change it.
How would they spell his name?
R-O-D-O. It's R-U-D-O.
Oh.
No, 16, that's what it said. The rule said that.
Another message here from Ryan Joffe. Hi Max, do you play online, Sands or PokerBet? If yes, what's your A-list? Also, play any cash games in London? If so, where? Sands I've never played, this is before my time. PokerBet I do play, and everyone actually probably knows my name on there. It's not a secret. My name on there is Pot Ripper, and it was a secret for a little bit, and then I did. This is a little bit of a brag, but I did win the PokerBet million or something for like 300,000, something like that. I think I actually win the first or the second one that they ever did. So yeah, my name is like Pot Ripper X, I think, or something like that. It's like Pot Ripper something. Pot Ripper X. Poker games in London. I did actually only used to play cash games before tournaments in London, and I stayed 100 meters from Leicester Square. That's where my apartment was actually 100 meters from Leicester Square, where they had a few casinos. There's one called Empire, which is owned by Caesar's Palace, and another one called Hippodrome, which is privately owned. It's actually a beautiful casino. It actually used to be an old theatre. So really nice over multiple floors, and it has you'd enjoy this probably. Actually a Magic Mike show.
Oh, yes, I will enjoy it.
I've never watched it for obvious reasons.
That is such a sexist assumption to make. It's so new.
85.
Yeah,
don't just assume I go the other way.
To be fair, I'd probably be entertained out of it and might learn some moves for to make my wife more entertained at home. Shame.
I love it when they do that.
Mariska says, nice hand, Dad. Thank you guys for the answer. And then she says,
5,000.
Pot River, you made me so mad online. No, not Pot River. Pot Ripper, like Jack the Ripper.
125.
Oh man, that's brilliant.
What's your name, Mariska, on there? Please tell us.
125,000. Rudolph folded because then he moved the hook.
Yes, Ryan, I did play Grosvenor Casino. There's one on Edgware Road, which is near Marble Arch in London. It's Grosvenor Victoria Casino, also a nice casino, but not as nice as something like the Hippodrome. I basically played in all three of these, travelled between all of them basically when I was living in London.
How can you ask that?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you, what's your thoughts on like glasses and like sunglasses and like hoodies and like covering your face and stuff like that when people play?
I don't know. Sometimes I do feel like you know, people do tend to read your eyes and your facial expressions. I do understand why people will wear glasses, but I don't like playing with glasses. It feels like, look, I have good eye vision, but you know, with glasses on, it's like, geez, now it's so dark. Now you have to like, you know, try and hide your cards, and the lighting is bad. Like, no, I don't like playing with it, but I do understand why people will play with glasses on. But by covering your whole face, again, I understand it, because like with me, like I said previously, if I bluff, I tend to shake. So I do understand when, you know, when people have like hoodie on and like cover your face and mouth so that you don't see your breathing or whatever. So it's quite a good thing to have, probably. I'm not sure.
Do you ever think it should be removed?
You know what? No, I don't think so. You know, because it's part of the game. It's part of like trying to read someone, and you know, because there's a lot of ways to read someone. You know, there's always, you will always, even if they like hide their whole face, it was, you know, the leg will shake, or they will stop. There's always some tell. They will have, like, they will stop playing with the like chips, or they will.
Yeah, the biggest one for me is when people have like good hands and like, say for example, they're ordering a drink or eating food, they just instantly stop doing that and focus on the
and then you like focus like, okay, obviously.
Yeah, they've obviously got a good hand. You know, not born yesterday.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. But I think that is the interesting thing about poker as well. You know, is the whole like reading of people and analyzing people, like all this type of what you call it, like the now I lost the word, but you know, like some people will play with the chips and stop playing. Yeah. Or the towels. That's the word I'm looking for. The towels that they have. Or like you say, people will order food and then they will just stop. Like, no, I need to focus now. And then you're like, okay, obviously you need to focus. But I think that's part of poker.
Okay.
Like the towels and reading people.
First time Mr. Sun make mistake.
Yeah, first time
Don't make mistakes.
I wonder who was walking past there. I was thinking who that was.
Yes, these ladies are really like sticking
battling
it,
hard, huh?
right? Yes, they're not falling out.
Looks like the. So, do you remember what the chip colors were?
So the pink ones are 1,000. Purple is 5.
Okay, and that was the biggest chip.
Yes. I don't know if they changed some of them. But yeah, the pink and purple is 1,000 and 5,000.
Marco being on a proper roller coaster here, like, so this is why I didn't want to say it earlier. I mean, I'm friends with Marco, so, you know, he knows when he has 2 big blinds, he's mostly going out.
Yeah.
But like to spin up to 1.7 million chips from 50,000, it's like, oh, I'm back in the tournament. And now he's like come back to this like 900-ish range. And he's like, is it just teasing me? Or like, you know, he knows there's still like miles to go.
I was sitting watching him there. He was like ready to leave. He took his backpack and he was like, and then he flopped 2 pairs.
Yeah.
They're complaining.
Yeah, I remember this. He actually, in case he does go on to do something nice in this event, he actually won with 2 big blinds. So he had 50,000 chips. And looks like all in and cool. No, okay, nothing. No, okay.
No, thank you.
Yeah, so he actually went all in. He had 2 blinds. He had king 2. Obviously, absolutely fine hand with this many chips.
Yeah, and it was suited as well, so it was like, okay.
Against aces.
Against aces, right?
And he found 2 pairs.
Yeah, and flopped it, not like turn or river, but he flopped it 2 pairs.
Yeah, so if he goes on to win, I'm sure he'll remember that moment.
Yeah, it was a great moment.
Yeah. I think at this stage, like with how he's gone up and down, he'll be like over the moon if he cashes, to be honest.
Yeah, true.
And the min cash is quite high. I think it's like 80 something thousand, which is pretty good for 50,000 buy.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Howard actually got all of my chips.
He's putting it to good use, I think.
Nick got mountains of chips.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's anything else here in the chat.
92
Mariska says she can't tell me.
9-0.
Okay, that's fair enough. If you could Yeah, I understand that you don't want to write it on here, Mariska, that's fine. J-Rod wants a ladies update. We will get that for you just now.
You win.
It does actually look like there's 2 left, so we'll just get that confirmed.
No, here. Okay.
Really, I would have stuck him all in.
It's quite an interesting hand going on here now.
Ryan Joffe here said, "Where's Baby J at?" Do you know what that means?
Baby Jaya.
Do you know what that means, Nick? Where's Baby J at? Baby J. Ryan Joffe says this. Where's Baby J at?
No idea.
And then Cade Ollie Wiegand. Actually saw this guy, he was playing on the stream the other day. The first time, I'd not spoken to him, but I did see him play on the stream. He says, "Are you going to Vegas? WSOP? If so, what are you playing?" I'm trying to, however, I'm most likely going to Macau for WPT in June. So I don't know if I'm going to be going to Vegas this year or not.
400,000 to call.
But yeah, we'll see.
Actually, watch this. How do you pronounce it? Cade Olligan? Ollie Wiegand?
Yeah, there we go.
Did I pronounce correct? Okay.
Cade also lived in England for a very long time.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
South African guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Howard with a premium.
Yep.
AKA the nuts. Marco with a really tricky decision here. He actually has top pair and queen blocker for the flush draw. I wouldn't actually be surprised if Marco does something with his hand. Should probably just call or fold, but I don't know. Marco does some interesting things, so we'll see. It's annoying. I didn't actually see all the action in his hand, but I presume it's gone. Howard's is opened. Sarge has called the button, and Marco with the defend, and then based on how Howard actually trapped me earlier, maybe he even checked back the flop here, but I'm not sure on the exact action. Yeah, Howard did actually play a hand against me earlier where he actually checked back a flush on a flop and I had bottom 2 pair, and he proceeded to get 90% of my chips. So he might have well have done the same thing here, but I'm sorry that I didn't actually follow all the action. Marco kind of has a decision of whether he wants to kind of call or fold. He has bet 400 into, I believe, $1 million, so not that big of a bet. I did just get confirmation it's 400 into 600. So yeah, I believe Marco is just going to go for call or fold here. But Sarge is currently thinking with King Jack with no club. I think with one person behind here, with Marco generally having most of the 6s in his hand for the straight, I think Sarge will end up folding. So let's see. I see a funny comment here from Manesh, which I'll come to in a second. Sarge is called now. Based on this, I'm pretty sure Marco has a pretty easy fold. Marco can never be winning here, in my opinion. But we shall see.
Yeah, I'll collect them.
Can we hear what they're saying on the table there? Not.
Yeah, so basically Marco's saying to the dealer, please make sure you collect these time banks. Strategically, yeah, 100% at this point in time in the tournament, especially when a player is taking as long as SM is taking, Sarge is taking, you make sure that they're paying across their dues, so that strategically it helps you also gauge where you stand going forward.
Yeah, that's very important, and I have seen people time out with time backs and stuff before, so it is very important to get these things correct. I know there's a lot of information, but the dealers generally get this like 99% of the time right, and the players are just aiding the dealer in this situation because they know. Yeah, solid fold there from Marco.
Right.
I don't believe he can ever really call when SM calls. He would have been in a pretty dicey situation if SM had folded, I believe.
Nothing else with that 400.
I knew you knew. Show me the other one.
You got a flush.
If you had the queen,
Each player will give you 500. You got a flush.
One of these things.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nice.
Rishka says, please can someone tell my dad that I'm rooting for him? I'm sure he already knows this, but we will pass on the message.
Yeah, and a nice aggression frequency over there. Marco Nick,
Yeah,
Illinois, not
super
on top.
high.
Yeah, and again, you know, all the guys you expect to be on top there are certainly having a go at it.
Marco, small, big.
I want to get, and obviously the VPIP. Oh, is anyone surprised there to see Nick on top?
No, not at all. I actually want to hear Max's opinion about VPIP and having a high VPIP. You know, is it a good thing or a bad thing?
So generally in tournament poker, the right number is somewhere around between like 18 to 24. If you've got a higher one, you would be at like 30. If you've got Nick's one, you'd be at like, I don't know.
40%, 50%.
So actually, when we were watching Nick the other day, it was in the grinds event that I ended up coming, I don't know, 8th or 9th or somewhere. Nick's VPIP was actually 60-something%.
Yes, yeah, that's high.
Which is, okay, so like, theoretically it's way too many hands.
Yes, yeah.
There is this weird dynamic though where like, people see like a very high VPIP, and if you have like a sample, like a hand sample of like, let's say they play 200 hands, it is possible that you just get a lot of premium hands and you can be high.
Yes,
like,
yeah.
but Nick is definitely not, definitely playing a lot of hands. It's not he'd got a lot of good card distribution, but yeah, I mean, you obviously see it as well. Like, I don't know what my VPIP went from on the Mega Millions when I had like a middle stack to like when I had chip lead. I'm sure it basically doubled.
It did.
Because yes, of course, I've got a lot of chips, so I'm playing a lot more hands. It's a lot easier, and this is kind of what Nick's doing, but like Nick's doing it on a slightly upward scale of what I would do it on.
Yeah.
But reportedly it went from 20% to 32%.
Yeah, seems about normal.
Yeah.
Which 32% is high based on what I'm saying. But if you've got like in this particular situation, I had like half the chips in play.
Yeah.
So like you can push it a little bit more. Yeah. But I wasn't. I mean, if anyone really watched it, I'm not like. It's not like I'm starting raising like 7-3. You know, like I'm not playing insanely amount of hands. You're just playing slightly more because you have a little bit more chips.
You can apply that pressure, basically.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to go back to Manesh's question. Good friend of mine. I don't know when he's coming, if he is. He says, we played multiple times together on the same table, even heads up. What's my tell, if any, if you picked up on? I'm asking because it's the only way to improve my game. Now, Manesh, do you really think I'm going to answer that question?
I'll give it away all the secrets.
I mean, Manesh, come on now. What are you thinking, buddy? I can even tell you because Manesh and I are also very good friends off the stream, and no, stupid question. We always say there's no stupid questions. Manesh is a stupid question. Max is never telling you what your tells are, so you can always pick up on them. And then, Freddie coming through the Max before a big tournament. Any advice? Like, how do you prep for it?
So, generally, I would say my biggest thing personally for me is rest is very important. And putt is very important. So generally so if I'm coming to like a series like this for 10 days, I don't do anything for 2 days before. All my, let's call it work on poker is done in the weeks leading up to it, and then 2 days before I basically just do nothing. I eat loads of food, watch TV, don't really think about poker too much, make sure I'm very rested. if I'm coming, like say I'm flying from somewhere or whatever, and I'm getting there on the day of the tournaments, I always fly a day before the tournaments. I like to be very rested and like alert for the beginning. Obviously it depends on what tournament it is and what level of buy-in compared to what I'm normally playing, but yeah, generally rest is very important to me. And I would say being well, like, you know, hydrated. I mean, I'm not an athlete, but like,
but it
just being well, not ill, and you know, obviously you can't really control that, but yeah, long hours is very important. I also think the use of caffeine is quite important.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I have a very specific question for you. Okay, well, let's just jump into action here straight away. Nick with queens.
With the ladies.
Yeah, this guy's just, I mean...
Yeah, I mean, 3.7 million. He's got more than the average to get into the money right now. The average to get into the money would be 3 million. So, like, Nick kind of wants to, like, push on and get to, like, 5-6 million by the time they get to the money bubble. They're still a mile away, right? We haven't had anyone fall out yet. So, yeah, I would guess Nick is still pushing on to try and get to this, like, 5-6 million chip range.
I have a very specific question for you. You might not like it, but I want you to answer it anyway. I'm putting a gun to your head
Me
on this
or
one.
Nicole?
No, you.
Okay.
We spoke about how you build up to tournaments. You are always studying, and then you take a 2-3 days off before you come through. Did you learn anything new in the 2 weeks leading up to this tournament?
Before this week? This week particularly?
Yep.
Yeah, I learned a lot.
How? How does Max Davison, who's been renamed as Devastating Davison, with the form of Stephen Chidwick, go and learn something new? Like, what was it that was new to you?
Okay, seeing as the guy is on the screen, I learned a lot about one of these particular individuals based on the footage from Pretoria. But I'm not going to tell you who it is.
Of course.
What do I do? But basically, I noticed that this particular player was playing way too many hands from the big blinds, and I adapted my strategy based on them for that particular player. So, like, that was a massive stepping bridge in that particular player. All the other players, like, not so much around. Like, this is literally based on one player on this table. I would say that was the thing that I learned most about this particular field. Other than that, I just like sharpened my game a little bit. So the way I play, rather than the way that these people play. But yeah, there was one person. I'm not gonna say who it was, but there was one person on here that I noticed they were making, in my opinion, a lot of big mistakes. And yeah, so far this week it's been pretty profitable for me against this player.
Very good. Nicole, I'm going to jump across to you. You and I have had a fair few conversations on a walk away from poker a little bit. Tell me what your experiences were like with the Miss SA Championship that you entered. It's fascinating to me because it's such a big thing, especially for South African women. It's a big aspiration, and I know this is going to be your comfort zone. Talk to us a little bit about those competitions and how they went.
Difficult is to
Okay, I don't want to bore the viewers, but so it wasn't Miss SA, it was Miss International. So just
okay, sorry. Mic drop.
So just to give like a brief background, like a short background, there's 6 big pageants worldwide: Miss Universe, Miss World, International, Supranational, Miss Earth, and then Miss Grand National. And those are the big pageants. And they rank them Miss
100%.
Universe, World, International. So what happened is when I was younger, I did have a short modeling career, and I represented South Africa in Malta at World Swimsuit, World Bikini Model, and I won Miss Photogenic there. And that was in 2016, so then I came back, and then like
I'll show you now. Let's see
I
how
thought,
small they are.
let's try another pageant. It's quite fun. Then I entered for Miss International, and I went into this whole thing not with the idea to win. I was just like, let's just for the experience. And the winner of Miss International would have to represent South Africa in Japan. So I was like, okay, that's cool. So it's a fully paid trip to Japan, and then you compete against the other ladies.
Whereabouts in Japan was this?
In Tokyo.
Okay.
In Tokyo, yeah. And so I ended up winning Miss International.
Oh wow!
South Africa, Miss International South Africa. So then I went to Japan for 3 weeks to represent there. It was like the full-on pageant thing, and I always laugh because how you see me now, like jeans and t-shirt and everything. If you see my pageant photos, it's like a completely different person. Like the heavy makeup and I'm not really a how can you say? I'm not really a girly girl, if you can say, like the eyelashes and the hair extensions and so. But when I competed in Japan, I was like spray tan and false eyelashes and hair extensions, and it was like the whole thing. I really looked like a completely different person.
Okay.
And then in Japan I got into top 20. I got into top 20, but then I didn't go through to the finals, and and ever since that was like my.
That was your last one.
Yes, that was my last one. And I tried a couple of times for Miss South Africa, but that's a completely different ball game. Because they are more looking for like a job. It's Miss South Africa is a job. You work for them for a year. And being a business owner myself, I can't commit a full year to them. So that's basically my past.
And that's the ladies' competition there.
That must be. We did actually think we were losing someone soon, and it looks like we have. Who have we lost there?
What was that? King 9 and what?
So Han over there in the middle actually doubled up here through Wesley's wife.
Okay. So we haven't lost anyone there.
I think she pretty much does get eliminated at this point.
I think she got
looks like she has chips.
Yeah,
okay, well, we're not sure, but it looks like they're playing two people.
Yeah, they've been saying it since I was chip leader yesterday.
Okay, Nicole, that leads me on to my next question.
Yes.
Do you think
What did you learn from your pageants that you've carried over to poker, if anything? If there's nothing, that's fine.
Yeah.
But there had to have been something, whether it just be the composure that you've developed. I know you get nervous in hands still. I know there's that shake that comes on. You started off shaking up here. I don't know for what reason. Max and I don't bite. We bite each other every now and then, but we'll never bite you, I promise. Why were you shaking when you got up here?
Two factors, nerves and I was actually getting cold. But not anymore.
My jacket is there if you need it.
No worries, shame. No, thanks.
And I can confirm to the viewers she's completely stopped shaking. So I don't know if that's the brandies that are kicking in or.
Don't give up. Shh, my neck.
But getting back to the question, was there anything that you carried across from your pageants to poker?
Yes, confidence, I would say. It might not look like that, but just having confidence in yourself and not being afraid of going into this male-dominated field, playing against the bigger player, example against you, playing against Max or playing against Ahmed or playing, against the bigger players and not being afraid. Because I always tend to say, like, you know what, they're also just players. They also get 2 cards.
Yes, correct.
It's just the way.
Yeah.
And it's the same with the pageants as well. It's just the way you approach it, if you're going to win it or not.
Did you get nervous there? Did you?
Extremely.
Yeah,
extremely, yes. So the reason why I actually entered pageants was to get confidence, because before that I did not have any confidence with public speaking.
Yeah.
And oh wow, just look at his hand. Sorry, I'm interrupting myself, but yet again, Nick, 9-5.
Working 9 to
You're
5.
Yeah, 100%. And the thing is, the nine on the turn gives both Rudolph and Marco draws that
Marco's going to be distraught to lose this hand. Look.
It's so sick.
Marco down to a tiny stack now. If that's correct, he's got 10 blinds.
Yeah.
Which it looks like because he's only got 3 yellows there underneath his elephant thing. Yeah, like Marco's stack is correct.
Yeah, it's just that's a brutal hand, and you can just see the disappointment in his face. You know, again, I think Max, we spoke about it earlier on. You said it. You build up to this point where you go, Jesus, I've spun this 2 big lines into this massive stack.
He was in the tournament. I mean, he was in the driving seat. Long way to go. Don't get me wrong. Long way to go. Still 9 people left. But when he was at 1.7, he was probably going like, I can do this again. You know, I've got this again.
Didn't have enough to
And now he's probably like, now he's probably like, okay, maybe it's my time to not do anything now.
All right, over to some questions here. Joe Steger's coming through. Max, now that you're making Instagram content, how does Zalm deal with all the pretty IG sliding on your DMs?
Make a re-raise.
Is that
is there a lot of sliding into DMs happening?
No, that is not Joe. It's not that sort of content. No, I would never lie to my girlfriend, and if anyone ever did message me, I would be like, sorry, I'm taken. I would tell her, like, I'm very honest. I only actually lie on the poker table with bluffing, but yeah, no, away from poker, I don't ever lie. Just I've always been an honest person.
I'm solidly going to slide into your DMs tonight. You have no idea.
Create like a fake profile or something.
No, just as me, you know, just rock up. And then I want to see what he tells his girlfriend. What are you going to tell your girlfriend then?
Got this guy chat me up called Nick.
We had a couple of drinks together tonight, but it won't go any further, I promise. Maybe putt-putt in the morning.
Yeah.
And then, Mariska asking there, Max, what did you think of the Bloemfontein poker community? This, I'm assuming, is referring to one very, very good party that was had.
Yeah, so this is someone that's actually on this table. It was their birthday, Rudolph, and went there for his birthday, and we played a poker tournament. It was actually kind of insane. There was like, I don't remember, 50 or 60 people playing poker.
As far as I remember, it was 60 people.
Yeah, something around this, and I actually just had the best time. There was this guy called Robbie Vessels.
Oh, yeah.
He was there playing, and
so this guy named Robbie Vessels to South Africans is a big deal.
I didn't know who it was. Like,
did he do the Lulu?
Yeah, he did that. Yeah,
oh, wow.
I got a video of my girlfriend dancing to that. Basically, it was like on a stage set up, and people were like, I mean, there was like more than 100 people at this party. It was actually a weekend party, so like multiple days, and there was this other band. Like, it was all. Is this all in a call?
Yeah, sorry. It's an all-in call. Sarge just shipping their 5s, very short stack. He had literally 5 big blinds, shipped it in.
Nothing can do that.
Yeah, Gavin calling there with 9-8, and unfortunately we do see the end of Sarge there. Ryan asking Nicole, do you play poker online and watch the Ellis? He's going to ask everyone what the Ellis is are.
So I used to play online. I don't play as much anymore. On the poker bets, I think it's Nikki 94.
10-3, I didn't hit.
And then on Poker Bro,
You just did, so you still won it.
it's actually quite a like an embarrassing name. Not embarrassing, but
Go on.
Go on.
it's Blonde Bomb.
That's nice.
I'm surprised that no one in the world had the name Blonde Bomb, so well done you.
Yeah, that's why I took it, because I was like, what can I make my name? I don't want like a weird name or anything. And then like Blondie was taken, and Nikki was also taken, so I was like, you know what? And actually I got like the nickname from a private game we played, and that night I cracked aces 3 times. And then everybody started calling me, she's like the blonde bomb, like the blonde on the table.
I like that.
And so yeah, I just like, okay, let's just use that name.
Brilliant.
So yeah.
It was against the Canadian.
But no, I had a great time with the Bloemfontein people.
Bloemfontein's unreal.
So fun. I would love these guys to come to the series. Like, I know they come for the
Club champs.
the club champs,
Oh, yeah,
but these
yeah.
guys, like, just try and win some satellites, come along, like, you have the best time, even if you come just for the main event weekend. Like, yeah, the time that you guys had at the party, you will have also the same sort of time here. Like, yes, okay, maybe not slightly as much drinking, but yeah, no, you're gonna have a nice time. Everyone's so nice, and like, yeah, you'll honestly have such the best time. But yeah, these people were really nice and really welcoming, and it was for me, it was like obviously about the party and socializing, not really about the poker. But yeah, no, really nice guys, and yeah, really enjoyed myself time there, and yeah, obviously hope to go back there again.
Completely different vibe. Completely.
Yeah, it was the first time I've been there, and I was very surprised actually of even the landscape. So
Is
pretty,
it? Yeah.
like so flat, but like so pretty. Like it was very surprising, and yeah, I really would like to go there again.
Nice. Well,
The more you practice, the luckier you get. Didn't someone
It's like
say
he
that?
heard us listening. We're seeing Rudolph here on the other side.
You are the more lucky. Not the more you play.
Rudolph shouting out that I donked him with 10-8 the other day, which is true. He had aces. I had an open-ended straight draw, and yeah, I got there.
All right, we're going over to an interview out in the field here now.
Okay.
Better tennis player. You think he's lucky? The most.
All right, I'm here with Han, who came second in our ladies tournament. Han, very well done. Tell us how it feels.
Awesome. It's actually, I think, my 10th live game. So, yeah, I think I did pretty good.
Wow, your 10th live game overall.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's brilliant. And tell me the whole experience for you being at Sun City with all these amazing women around the table. What is the whole vibe like the whole day for you?
Awesome, awesome. The ladies were fun to play with, and it's an awesome tournament to be part of. So.
Your boyfriend going to be super happy with you that you're bringing home some cash money?
Yeah, he's like, bring home the beans. So I did, so he's happy. Yeah.
It's an absolute pleasure having you. Well done, and we hope to see you soon. Get more games behind you. Thank you. All right, I'm going to head straight over here. Kerry, I'm coming into the mix. I mean, this is an amazing pile of chips. Congratulations, very well done. We have been chatting online with your husband, who's supposed to be working apparently. Do you want to send him a message back home?
Yeah. Earn some more money. I need to play more poker.
Well, and very well done. This is an extremely proud moment for you, I'm assuming. Talk to me about what you went through and why the decision was made to play for the trophy.
So I've played quite a lot in Australia, but I've never won a trophy. And so I was determined to win. But I was on the plane back from Cape Town this morning from the sister's wedding. I was with my sister-in-law. And I had a quick look, and I'd seen that you put a picture of the trophy up. And I said, oh, look, my trophy's much smaller. I can fit it in my suitcase. I was winning that damn trophy. So, yes, I'm very happy.
Well, we're super stoked you came here, and we're super stoked that you are taking your trophy home all the way to Australia, back with you. Well, enjoy your trip home. I hope it's a safe one, and please enjoy this moment. All right, cheers for now.
Then he comes back. He was there, walking there.
If he's not at his table, he's dead.
Then he's dead if he's not on the table.
Okay, he's dead anyway.
There's the ace.
It's still Marco.
I would have knocked him out. He had no chance. If he doesn't raise, I'll
Should we
raise.
go back here?
I had ace 2. Unless you
Alright,
find
back
eight.
to action. Marco all in with 8s against ace king, flipping, but not good after the flop. And going to the river. And that is the end of Marco. Shame. Nice pick up there for Doc.
Don't forget your phone.
And up to like nearly 2 million, 1.8, 1.9.
No, that's his time.
I'm not a fan of this Marco walking away from the table before the cards are dealt. I'm not a fan of this.
Please explain.
Oh, I can't hear you. I don't know what's happening. Something. You've gone
If
quiet.
you don't raise, I'll raise.
No?
Well, maybe I turn this
I
thing
think
down.
you'd probably turn it on your master.
I had ace 2. I wasn't going to play
Other side. Just the wheel, one of the wheels. There you
One
go.
of the
You'll
wheels.
figure out.
There you go.
Spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel. No, I'm not a fan of people walking away when they're all in. I really don't like it. I actually think it's quite insulting to the person you're against. And the game is not over until all 5 cards are dealt. Just sit at the table, finish the hand off, and then if you lose, you lose. Like it is what it is. I'm not a fan of this, and yeah, I don't like it.
What's fully booked?
Well, it's maybe,
Table etiquette, basically.
yeah, 100%. I think a big part of this game is etiquette. You know, you've got to respect the fact that people are putting in the same amount of money, if not more than you, around that table. But I'm sure
it shows passion, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean, we all know Marco to be a character. You know, I don't think he's doing it to be disrespectful.
He's not.
But in the same breath, you know, maybe a little whisper in his ear there from all of us, and we say, hey, listen, just sit tight, you know.
Yeah.
Afford the people, especially the viewers back home, the opportunity to see how the hand finishes out. And
but it is the old thing of like, not Marco in particular, but it is the old thing of like, when they're all in and they're behind, they stand up, put the coat on, the rucksack comes on. It's like that. It's like the additional equity or something. They just somehow win. But yeah, no, I'm all for people having passion in poker and like doing that, and standing up and stuff like that. But only when he walks completely away from the table, I don't like. If he stands up and stuff, no big deal. But like, I don't like him like walking away from the table.
Like completely.
Yeah, like if he stands up and puts his bag on and goes to like a couple of steps away, I don't mind that. But like, yeah, if someone walks away from the table and like comes back, yeah, it winds me up a little bit.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, each to their own. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to tell people how to do their all-ins.
So we have how many players left? 7.
Yeah. I actually remember a few years ago, so there was a guy in this group called Joe Steggers a minute ago, British guy. Maybe you met him before?
I don't know. Not sure.
He came over, he actually most of the time spends in Tanzania.
Okay.
And he comes over occasionally for the tournaments. He used to come over quite a lot, but recently not been able to come so much.
Okay.
I remember one time we were actually at Monte Casino.
Okay.
We were playing, I don't remember the event, but anyway, so when someone raised and he went all in and ran away from the table.
Oh wow.
Hadn't even been called. So like he's on the button, he went all in. Anyway, he ran away from the table and everyone looked at like what the actual, effort's going on here.
Are you mucking your hand now?
So he's all in, which is obviously it counts as all in. Anyway, so then the floor comes over, there's to and throw, and they say to this was obviously, they didn't have a shot clock or anything, so it was controllable situation.
Yes.
They said to the guy, so it folded back to the person that it was, and they said like, if you want, you can wait until he comes back, and then you can make your decision. So like to kind of like get a read on the person, right? Because basically he's removed that from running away from the table, right?
True, yes.
Anyway, so we were all so bizarre. This goes on for like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. He's not coming back to the table. I'm like, I presume it's like an emergency, right?
Yes. Or he presumes he's out. You know.
But this guy's a very well-known player. He knows how the game works, right? So anyway, he comes back. It was an emergency situation. He had to run away from the table. It was all sorted. But like, yeah, it's just the first time I've ever seen that sort of thing happen, and it's not quite the same as this. And obviously, he didn't do it as like a.
Why do you open
like
your
try
leg?
to. Yeah.
But yeah, it was interesting, and the ruling was like, yeah, you can wait until the guy comes back if you want before you make a decision.
But that's the thing now. Then again, for the blinds are running. The clock is not stopping. Yes, they don't have a stop clock on the table, but the blind levels are still running.
Exactly,
they don't necessarily pause it just for one guy.
Yeah.
And then again, for being short stack, or if you like trying to count up how many blinds you have, and now you have to try and wait for this guy to come back and wait forever. That tends to change the game as well.
No, of course he did get a penalty for doing this, and obviously took it straight on the chin, realised that he'd done wrong, but it's just one of those emergency moments. You have to run away from a table, it happens.
Everybody has an emergency sometimes.
What did you 5,000 to go?
So now we're down to 7, right?
7,
so we lost SM and we lost Marco.
Yeah. So 2 more until the money, I think it is.
Yeah.
So 5.
They say it's 250,000. 105,000. I can hear it's 250,000. Ah, Mr.
Yes.
It's hard to actually see exactly who has the shortest stack. So Howard has like 1 million. Okay, so Lum, from that quick pan around, it looks like Lum is the short stack currently, with Howard second, last.
Yeah.
Nick a lot of chips, Rudolph a decent amount of chips, Kanesh a decent amount of chips. Yeah. There's still so much play in this. I mean, the big blind's 40,000. Still so much play. Like this next couple of people could take a while to get out.
Yeah.
150,000.
So that's actually a question for Max that I have to ask you. So if you
like sweets,
let's say if you short stack and you need to work out how many blinds you have. Like what I tend to do is I tend to rather work out how many rotations I have instead of just big blinds.
Okay, never heard anyone do that before.
It's not necessarily that you are going to win your big blinds or you're going to win your small blinds. So you're going to cost you how many rounds
you have.
Yes, but basically,
yeah, I've never heard anyone do that before.
Really?
Who told you to do that? That's interesting.
So, for example, I'm not sure what the blinds now is, like 40,
40, yeah, so it's going to be 100 a round.
Yes, so for a rotation, so I'm thinking, okay, I'm having 300,000, for example. So I've only have 3 rotations, so I need to make a move within this 3. That's how I think of it.
Okay.
The first time you guys
never heard. Okay, that's interesting.
No, yeah, learn something from me.
Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, it makes sense, right?
Yeah, so it's just for me, it turns out to be like, because you're not necessarily always going to defend your big blind, be able to defend your big blind.
Yeah.
Max, that actually leads me on to another question for you then. So the Coral first it is rounds, but is there no calculation out there that takes into consideration a cumulative force basically of your small blind and big blind, and in which is most international standard now a big blind ante? You know, because back in the day it was pretty self-explanatory. You had a big blind and you had a small blind, okay? Then they introduced the antes around the table, which is great. I mean, that's always been. And then they realized it's quicker to speed up play because instead of the dealer having to collect from each person around the table, do one rotation, one person
in the big blind.
Yeah, it equates to the same thing. But what Nicole's saying is she's taking the whole bigger picture into account. Is there no calculation for that? I mean, we've always gone, it's 20 big blinds or 30 big blinds.
So
it's kind of a two-part question.
I'm actually going to give you a compliment here, which I've now just thought of, which it's the first time I ever heard of someone actually ever do this. Like, okay, so what you've actually described is what you would use in tournament, in satellites.
Basically in satellites, but also
because in satellites you don't have to win, right?
Yes, you just need to win the
you need to go rotation. So maybe that's where you've got it from. Like,
maybe.
I mean, if you've got like, let's say, an average stack in a satellite, you can basically not play a hand, right?
Yes,
you can just sit there.
Because it tends, remember satellites tends to be like turbos.
Yeah.
So you have to, it's either 15 minute or 20 minute blind levels.
Yeah.
And so why I calculated it like that is because that is what I will have to put down. You know, let's say if I'm big blind, it's the big blind and the ante. So it's not necessarily only putting the big blind, it's the ante as well. So I just find it more realistic to work out how many rotations I have instead of just the big blind, because like I said, it's not necessarily that you will always be able to defend your big blind.
I understand.
And people, will raise your big blind and you're sitting with, 10-2 offsuit and you can't defend it.
Yeah.
So then you lose that, but then you don't lose 40,000 or whatever the blinds is. You lose your ante and the big blind.
Okay.
So that I don't know. That's how I.
It's interesting. I actually never heard anyone do this before.
It for me is the most fascinating thing because I think it also helps you and I look at it from a different perspective.
Yeah, now what she's just described is the perfect way to think about satellites, actually, but not tournaments, in my opinion. Because like in satellites, once you get to a certain amount of chips, this is giving quite a lot away, but basically in a satellite, once you have a certain amount of chips, you don't play a single more hand, even including aces. So like, excuse me? Yeah, okay, Nick, this is an eye-opener for you.
Premium hands, basically, but you don't necessarily...
There gets a scenario, honestly, where like if you have too many chips, you don't even have to play aces. Like, if you're guaranteed a seat, like a satellite win, you don't have to play a single hand.
Exactly.
Like,
Like,
sounds
just-
silly and like counterintuitive, but like you don't have to mathematically.
You see, I've never looked at it from that perspective. I've done really well over my short career as a poker player in satellites because, like, indirectly, I've thought about that method. You know what I mean? But without thinking about
you thought like I
quantifying
got
it,
you
know
got
what I mean?
10 blinds or whatever, but you never thought about like I've got three rounds. Like
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Nicole, thank you.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. I'm so glad I could teach Max something actually.
this is I think this is nice. Like actually.
It's something different to think about.
Yeah, if I played satellites
Yeah.
regularly, I think this is the thing. Like, it's very important to see how many. So, like, when you're at the beginning of a tournament,
yes.
do you also like count how many
No,
rounds?
not necessarily.
So only
no,
when you
no.
get a short stack?
Yes, only if I have a short stack and then what's the prizes.
Yeah.
So like you said, in satellites you win seats. So let's say if there's like 10 seats guaranteed or 3 seats or whatever guaranteed, and then I tend to look at how many players are left.
Yeah.
And I will look at my stack and I'm like, okay,
Mr. Trump.
I don't need to defend my big blind if I don't have to because I have 4 or 5 rotations.
Yeah.
Very
But
famous.
I tend to look at my stack as short if I only have like 4 or 5 rotations left. Then
so
I
you need
then,
to know you have to play a few hands.
Yes, then I tend to like listen. Yeah, no, I think I still need to make some moves, or I still need to defend my big blind or whatever.
Well played.
And yeah, so I don't know why I do it like that.
Where did you get that from?
I honestly don't know. I'm trying to think where did I learn it from, but I don't know.
Because now you said it, it's quite fascinating. I actually think that's a very good way of thinking.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember if I saw it maybe on a YouTube tutorial or something. I'm not sure. But it just made sense to me.
It epitomizes for me why I've always seen you as the satellite queen. it really it does show that your level of learning the game has been there.
Yeah.
The next step is to sit in front of a guy like Max and say, right, Max, I'm going to take you on.
Yeah.
I can tell you that Max's heads-up game is not as strong as you hoped it would be. He got beaten by Nico Vicious 3-0 the other day in a heads-up battle, which is great. But it's also a way for you to learn.
Yeah, definitely.
But as much as you've learned from us, we've learned from you.
Yeah.
And that's important, you know.
You learn from each other.
Max doesn't not play satellites. I mean, he literally admitted
played
to us
one the other
tonight.
day.
Yeah, he played the other day in the satellite because he wants to try and jump into it.
Yeah.
You know, no poker player is going to sit there and pretend that he's bigger than the game.
Exactly.
Especially satellites.
Yeah.
Satellites is the cheapest way you can get into
And
these
it's
bigger
fun.
tournaments.
I would say satellites and tournaments it's like a completely different game though. It's you play different.
Yeah, it's like chess and drafts,
basically.
right? 2 different games, basically.
Yeah. Like I said, with satellites, it always is a type of a turbo. Like it's only 15 levels or minute blinds or 20-minute blinds. So you do have to. You can't just be passive and just sit and wait for a big hand. You have to play whatever you get.
Yeah.
A very good point coming through there from Lawrence at the end is that
you say you fired.
you could potentially also look at this as the money bubble. You know, like how do you calculate that into the money bubble? You've got to, you know, we often see tournaments sit, sure, a lot of the times they go pretty quickly through the money bubble. But sometimes, like the other day, I can't remember, I think it was the Mega Million, where we sat in the money bubble for a long time.
Yeah.
And you sit there and you go like, oh my God, like when's this going to end? How am I going to survive this? What am I going to do? What's the plan? Etc. Etc. Nicole, thank you. That was a proper enlightenment. Like, the fact that you stumped Max in something, you know, is mind-boggling.
Yeah.
Absolutely mind-boggling.
It is a different way to look at things, but I think that's also just an example of, you know, every player looks at poker like a different way. You know, everybody analyzes differently. Everybody works out blinds differently. You know, it's always something different.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. But this again shows why sharing information with one another and having these sort of conversations is so important. Like the fact that I could get you up here tonight, and I must be honest, like it wasn't my brainchild to get you up here tonight. It was actually Suyen. I don't know if you know her.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So she came to me and she said to me, Nick, please get a female voice in the commentary box at some other point. And I was like, you know what, I haven't been respectful to the ladies in the poker community enough to go like, I'm very comfortable going and pulling out whoever the hell I want out of the field and telling them to get up here.
Yes,
but when I saw you in here tonight, you and I have a fairly special relationship in terms of knowing each other through poker.
Through poker, yes.
And I was like, it's a perfect opportunity for you to get up here. And the fact that you're sitting here with a guy like Max who's played all around the world, he is, in my opinion, the form player in South Africa, period. There's no, and yes, he doesn't fly the South African flag, but like he says, he sometimes feels more South African than he does. He plays the majority of his poker in South Africa. It pays testament to why sharing information is important. And I always look at it like, you watch a guy like Marco, okay? 23 years old, extremely young at the game.
Yes.
He knows it. The first thing he does when he gets knocked out, I watch him get knocked out of this tournament tonight.
Yes.
First thing he does is he gravitates towards Clayton.
Oh,
He goes and finds Clayton, he sits down, he discusses hands, he discusses situations. Clayton sometimes buys into his bullshit because Marco does often talk a lot of bullshit in terms of like how he got pissed off about a certain position. But with that being said, it's important. Those discussions are important because Clayton, very level-headed player, very technical player, will pull it back and say, but hang on, you actually played like an idiot.
Exactly.
I've heard that conversation happen.
And it's always good to go, you know, if you get busted in the tournament or, you know, you're in tilt mode or something, it's always good to go back to a player that you almost like, you know, respect and know that you can go and ask advice for, and just to like make sure that did I play correctly, was I, you know, did I play stupidly like you say, or it's always good to hear it from a different perspective.
Yeah,
100%.
100%. And let me tell you, privilege sitting in the box with Max. I mean that, Max. It's not a. I know you're
Thank you, Max. Thank you.
You're an extremely humble.
Yeah, it's not what it's about.
You're an extremely humble guy. No, you are,
Yeah.
and that's what I love about you. You know, your results hasn't turned you into this like pig of a human being, and please never change that about you. You know, like keep that level-headedness about you when you sit in top 10 in the world on the money list for the year.
That's always nice to see. You know, if someone don't get like this big ego, like you're too good for me now.
Yeah,
I'm not going to talk to the peasants or something.
I think he prefers to talk to the peasants. That's why he always comes and sits up here and talks to me all the time.
I mean, yeah, obviously I'll hopefully never change, but I think for me it's like, the reason I do this is because I really am passionate about poker. I really do love what I do, and there's not many people that are fortunate enough to say like I love what I do for a job. Like I'm very fortunate. Yes, it's had like its moments where I really don't like it, but I'm sure everyone's had that in their own job. And yeah, at the moment I'm just like loving everything about it, and it's not just because of the results. This was even like a year ago, before like any real big results. I was just, I love the game. Like I'm really passionate. I like to grow the game. I want people to enjoy poker and play and have fun. Yes, I love the competitive like side of things, but yeah, for me it's like very important to bring new people in and have fun. And yeah, sure, there's moments where you take it seriously, like you see me on Final Tables, I take stuff seriously, but as soon as it's finished, it's like, okay, let's just go and have a chat and have a drink and relax.
We're all friends still.
100%. All right, folks, on that note, it is time for a 15-minute break. Don't go away. We will be back in the booth and we'll share whatever information we have, and the conversation will keep flowing. Nicole, thanks so much for joining us up here.
Thank you so much.
I hope
for
you stay
having me.
afterwards, but if not, we completely understand. Everybody needs to go sleep, but we'll chat about that in the break.
It's still early.
Enjoy, folks.
Okay.
Bye.
Thanks, guys.
3, 2, 1. All right, we're back live here. It is currently 5 to 2 in the morning. 5 to 1 in the morning, and I expect the stream to end at about 5 to 2 in the morning. And thank you to the folks that are out there. I see there are still 70 people watching at 1 o'clock in the morning. Max, I think, is a little bit intimidated by the amount of questions that have come through, but this is what it's about, folks. You know, we're up here for you guys as the viewers. You know, we want to bring you the best we can. I know tonight, for some of the viewers out there, it's been a lot more of a chat show, if you can call it that, but it's, for me, it's so interesting sitting up here listening to this. And I want the viewers out there to understand, trust me, we're not trying to disrespect the players by any means, by not giving them full light here, but it is late at night. People want to listen to something that's entertaining, but also informative. And I think we've got two incredible guests up here. For those of you that weren't with us before the break, Max Davison and Nicole Middleton. Nicole, the queen of satellites, teaching Max Davison something new, something to think about, and knowing Max, the academic that he is off the table, he is certainly going to go study what Nicole taught him.
It's true.
Pre-break.
Yeah, it's true.
It's quite an interesting hand now. Sorry, I just want to see kings and ace queen.
You're like, wow, so that's an issue. You're like, no, we'll just chat up here. Now you're the one that's telling us about it. Please, Nicole.
I'm just sitting here watching. I mean, pocket queens are quite. So Lum raised, and then Mr. Sun called.
No.
Oh no, 3 bets. Sorry,
Raised. Wow.
3 bets.
Yeah, the money's going in there, right?
Yeah.
Lum's gonna do the old Hollywood. Oh, what do I do? How much? Okay, all in. Thank you. I think Sun's gonna fold here, right? Ace Queen suited.
Oh, my waitress there for a cold water, and then she's just standing around.
You don't have to take out the
There's quite a big pot in the whole scheme of things, because if Sun does call and lose, like he's nearly gonna be out. Like it's basically I had like 1.7, I believe, before the re-raise. So like. It's a big swing for him if he potentially loses.
Yeah.
If he wins, though, he's like going to be up to nearly 3 million, like going to be in a good position to cash.
1 million. True.
But yeah, Lum over the moon. He doesn't really have much to play with, pretty much this whole table, right?
Yeah, he's been quiet, I think.
Yeah, go back to a couple of these questions. I know I appreciate all these questions, and I hope I haven't missed too many of them.
I was going to call with
Marishka said, do you think they have some big tournaments over this side? You had a lot of fun. I think your dad could arrange some nice things, but I don't know gambling rules and whatnot and stuff there, so yeah, I'm not going to talk too much on that. But yeah, I'm sure your dad could arrange some nice stuff there. Ryan says, Max, do you use a solver? If so, yes, which one? I don't use a solver as such, but I use a thing called GTO Wizard.
Sorry, Max, we just have to jump in here quickly. Mr. Sun, he just turns absolute nizzles.
Unlucky Lam.
Not flush.
Wow.
Yeah, nothing you could do there, you know, and again, Lum is one of those guys that wears his heart on his sleeve. He shows his emotions. You know, you can't really get a better spot than finding kings there.
Exactly.
And then just getting out-flopped, out-turned in every sense of the matter. Sorry, Max, back to your questions there.
Yeah, Solver, quick one, yeah. Don't really use Solver as much, but it's called, I use the thing called GTO Wizard.
Thank you.
You can Google it, and it's kind of like a Solver. It works out stuff for you, but yeah, that's not the only way I study. Going down, Ryan, please
just
come
don't go
to
far,
the next live event. If you do, I will commit as well. Okay, this is someone called Justin Digital talking to Ryan, saying, would you like to come? That's good. Always nice to see people coming. Are they going to finish tonight yet? Nick's already covered that.
Yeah, so folks, just so you know, we're only playing one more level, so you can see it on the screen in the background. There's 55 minutes left of play, so there's 55 minutes left of streaming for you guys out there. So, yep, we're not finishing play tonight. Hopefully we do get into the money tonight, but I can imagine this bubble's going to go on for quite a while.
Yeah. And then Mac with, I think it's Marco. Max is talking about, I guess he was referring to the person I was talking about.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you whether you're right or wrong, but nice to see you commenting, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Do poker, this is from Justin Digital. Do poker pros get nervous around certain other pros playing styles, and how do they control their emotions in tough situations? Nicole, what do you think on that?
Oh, goodness. Putting me on the spot.
Okay.
Well,
Nikki,
first
let's
off, I'm
go
not a pro,
friendly.
so I won't know. But I do tend to get nervous around, poker pros if I know they are a pro, well, not necessarily a pro, just if I know they are a very good player, then I do tend to get nervous. But then I also just, try to remind myself that, like I referred to earlier, it's they're also just people. They also get 2 cards, and it's just technique. And you know what? Everybody plays their game, and you just need to play their game. And it's actually a bit more, I won't say easier playing against a pro, but just more, how can I say, knowledgeable almost, playing against a pro, because you've seen them play. You almost know how they play. On the live streams and everything, you can go and look at their game and whatever. It's for me, it's harder to play against the what's the word, recognition? What's the word if it, like a
recognized?
No, a new poker player. What's the
A noob.
No. No, man, what's
Like
the,
a novice?
No. Starts with an R.
Beginner?
Man.
A recreational player.
Recreational.
There we go. We got him.
Sorry, that was a real blunt moment. Sorry.
okay.
But it's actually harder playing against people like that and then a pro, because you don't know how they play. You don't know, the ranges they play.
You got
So
Jack
that's-
9,
yeah,
I
that's
know
my
it.
2 cents.
I like that.
Where'd you go?
Cash picking up a nice pot here against Nick.
Oh yeah.
But you see here, like, remember what I spoke about earlier when Nick was on like 3 million? I said Nick's going to be pushing on to try and get to like 5-6 million.
Let that Jack come
He's already
for
at that 5 million
75,
mark,
then
going along
navigate.
sneakily. We're not paying too much attention,
Then
but
you navigate.
he's definitely ticking along
It's
nicely.
taking those small pots.
He's like an industrial
Bucks
vacuum
and more.
cleaner.
There you go,
as
like
can
small
see.
and big blow.
Yeah, commanding Chipley.
Yeah, the fact that they're on the money bubble and the man sitting on 100 big
Small and
blinds
big
is
blinds,
just
yes.
ludicrous.
Yeah.
You can basically stand up and go to bed. Come back tomorrow.
We were actually joking on the stream early on when he had the 3 point. He was actually up to 4.5 million when the average stack was like 700-800k in the field. We were actually joking that he should have left his stack, gone and played the bounty, and then come back.
And come back.
I mean, if you see now, he's sitting on 5 million chips now. It would have been pretty damn close. But and the bounty certainly suits a guy like Nick style, like 100% of the way.
Yeah.
You're the raising hand.
I thought you were going to raise.
Nice to see Gavin on this final table. To be honest, I hope he does do a catch. He's currently last in chips. But yeah, I was recently with Gavin in Dublin for Irish Open, and he had some recent success for there. He cashed in one of the side events like 500 euros. He cashed for like I think around 8,000 euros out of like 500 players. So he ended up coming, I think it was either 6th or 7th. So yeah, some recent success, and obviously coming good in this as well. Obviously, probably, hoping to get over the line here would be nice. And I don't know if has he won one of these events for Wolf?
Who's this?
Gavin Sordini.
Gavin has, yeah. So what
He's
I'll
won a high
do,
roller before.
this is the beautiful thing about the Hendon mob. We can literally go and search Gavin's name. Nicole, I'm actually going to encourage you to do this. I want you to follow me. So just press exit there on that screen, and then just minimize the action there, top right hand side. Open up your Google browser there.
Where's the mouse now?
May I have the chips, please?
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then go to your Google browser and then just
Small and
search
big
the
blind,
Hendon
please.
mob.
Yes, I'm on the Hendon mob
Excellent.
website
Now just search top right, you'll see player name. Just search Gavin Sardini.
Is it here or there?
There, top right, you'll see it. Either way, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Either way. And I want you to explore and navigate the Hendon mob a little bit because
Have
they
you been on
are.
there before?
Actually, yes.
Okay.
I have been. I don't know. I'm not going to elaborate. I'm not allowed to elaborate.
No.
But I don't know if you guys know, but I'm an attorney by profession.
I wonder what your business was.
So what?
An attorney by profession.
Amazing.
So
One of those soon.
I'm pretty good on doing research on people.
Cool.
So yeah.
So talk to us where Gavin Sardini falls in these lists, yeah?
So how, should I
So
click
if you
on
click
the?
on his picture,
Should I click there?
there you go. And then if you scroll down,
Where's the
with your mouse.
thingy?
Use the
There you go.
arrows on the keyboard as well, doesn't really matter. Either way.
So if you keep scrolling down, it should show like all his caches and stuff.
Oh,
Keep going a little
yes.
bit more. Yeah, you go.
Oh, there you go. There you go. So if I click here on rankings, where do I see on like his position?
So what I can tell you is that he's 204th on the all-time list. You'll see there next to his profile picture on top. It actually tells you what his total live earnings is. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll down and I'm just going to run through that list there. And what we'll see is that he did play in Dublin now recently.
Yes.
Do you remember seeing him there, Max? In
Yeah,
Dublin?
me and him, we were chatting away, and yeah,
Lovely.
like I watched him on the final table. It's actually unfortunately playing another event at the time, so I couldn't stand there and properly cheer him on. But yeah, no, me and him are good friends, and yeah, we spent quite a lot of time together in Dublin.
Nice. So what I can tell you is that in 2023 he won the Little Slam in Sun City, which is obviously a big field of
50.
players generally that they go through. He did play in the club championships where they came third
50.
in Pretoria, which is quite fun to watch. Main event
20 more to call up to 50.
Caledon came fourth there. So some proper solid results all around, you know, and certainly not somebody to mess with in terms of underestimating them.
Yeah,
he's been in the spot a lot. You know, if I go down his list here, there's thirds,
55
there's fourths,
more
there's
to call.
fifths, there's eighths, there's fifths.
Up to 105.
So yeah, he's certainly been around the block, and he knows how to navigate this.
Currently, he's the shortest stack. Mariska's saying, can we talk about the guys on the table? We are talking about Gavin that's on the table.
Yes.
Yeah, he's currently the shortest stack on the table. So he's kind of like under pressure. You know, there's 6 people left. He wants to get in the top 5, obviously, for a cash. So it's whether he holds on and stays as bottom stack, or if he maybe doubles up and then he becomes a favourite to come in the cash. So yeah, he's been on some decent form as of late.
Definitely.
So it's a case of can he get this one over the line?
125.
But all of these guys here, all possible to win. And this is kind of an interesting hand. Gavin goes for a raise from the small blind with the 5-3 offsuit, just trying to steal the pot. Mr. Sun with a pretty easy call, with an unsuited connecting card, trying to flop some sort of 2-pair or straight. Flop, obviously, yeah, it flops the top pair, and Gavin with the gut shot to the straight needs a 6 to win, but doesn't have a diamond, and does continue to bet. And Mr. Sun says, "I've got top pair. That's enough for me. I will happily take this pot." And you know, unfortunately for Gavin, he does lose chips to Mr. Sun.
Small and big blind. Yes.
That's a prime situation there where Nicole, he's telling a very bad story.
It's bad storytelling.
Yeah, bad storytelling. That's where the big bad wolf came and blew the house over, and Gavin was caught wanting.
Why you raise?
Donnie coming through there. How's the CEO Gara Juice doing this morning? We are doing great up here, Donnie. Thanks for asking. Don't ask where the Gara Juice thing comes from. I think most people that know me know where it comes from. And Gav Sardini for the win.
Nico Vickers, is he still awake?
Nico, where are you sitting, Paul?
I thought he was drinking brandies. Like, what's happened to him?
Why aren't you with us in the commentary box? Come join us. I'll make a fourth seat for you up here for sure. It'll be good.
But yeah,
fun.
no. To be honest, of any of these 6, I want all of them to win. Like, all of these are my friends. You know, all of them do well, and nicest guys on and off the table.
How much is it?
I love that Doc has got like his hood up, and I really, really want this jacket. So like, I spoke to him earlier, and I said, "Do you know what? I didn't even know, but like, I know he's been there, and I just recognized the like outfit. So I saw it's GG, and it's a Bahamas GG event. And actually, quite interesting story about Ganesh. He, so this was actually in, was it Sun City last year? Yeah, I believe it was in Sun City last year. So he was playing an event and he got eliminated, and then he decided to play online on this site called GG, and he wasn't going to go to the Bahamas, but like,
I had an ace.
big reaction on the feature. So something as big is happening in 30 minutes from now. They're still playing, and something big has happened. I've heard some cheering. But yeah, no, basically he was playing online on GG, and he played a tournament which he thought was a tournament I believe the story is
I
that
suppose
he
there's always that.
thought it was for like a cash.
Oh.
Anyway, he ended up going on to get into like the money in this event,
okay.
right?
Due to
And
recent
then
success.
the
Yeah.
tournament pauses. He doesn't know what's going on.
110,
And this is what the
right?
story is.
Yeah?
It pauses, and what he's actually done is he's made day 2 of the Bahamas GG event.
Oh, wow. And he doesn't realize.
So he doesn't realize, and there, lo and behold, he's now going to the Bahamas because he's made it through to day 2.
My goodness.
And
And,
it was-
it had to play live in Bahamas.
Yeah,
then.
so you played like day 1 online, and then
Okay.
day 2 was live. I think it was around.
But that's a strange setup, though, hey?
Yeah, so I can't remember what the buy-in was, but basically, I remember the prize pool was $5 million.
Sure. Okay.
And I believe it was not that many people went through from the particular flight that he played.
Yes.
But yeah, it was like all
Non-believers,
expenses
guys.
paid.
Oh,
you
wow.
you
Two
were
of
in the
them.
money, obviously,
Yes.
when you got to there.
Oh, wow, that's nice.
Yeah,
Yes.
expensive, like hotel was
this.
included, this type of thing, package.
But imagine not expecting it, and then he was like,
yeah, he was-
wait, what?
Yeah, and then he was like, oh, well, I guess I'm going to the Bahamas now.
Yeah. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that's like a bucket list for me, hey? The Bahamas
never been there.
sounds, yeah, it sounds so nice.
$150.
Quite some action going on now.
Yeah, both with
A7,
top
A4.
pair.
No.
Nick with not a lot, but it looks like he's got raising chips in his hand. This would be quite interesting.
Yeah.
150.
Oh, he checked. And
Is Nick gonna raise? Look, he's got counting chips here. Wow.
Oh, wow,
Okay.
Nick. Okay.
Nick came to play.
It's like, you know what? I also have an ace.
I actually think this is gonna get through, you know.
Yes.
It's actually gonna make them both hold the winner.
Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, basically this action's kind of gone. Nick's raised, Mr. Sun has called, Kanesh has called the big blinds, and then it's checked to Mr. Sun who's bet, Kanesh has called, and then Nick has raised. Yeah, this is an unorthodox play from Nick, but because of the situation, them being on the money bubble and all this, I think this might get through.
It might, because the one thing they have to consider is the kicker, especially Kanesh with the 4. You know, someone has also have an ace, but they can have a better kicker than him. So
Yeah.
it's quite something to think about as well.
Yeah, it's also difficult to improve with both Kanesh and Sun's hand. So like Kanesh, even if he calls, he could already be behind to like a hand like ace 5 or ace 8.
True, yes.
And
yeah.
also for Sun, like he could be behind ace 8 and it's tough to improve.
Yeah.
They don't have any flush draws.
Nothing, no.
Yes, they both have a potential straight draw, but it's, you know, has to go running cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is going to work.
Oh, wow. You see, there goes Mr. Sun with the better kicker.
Oh, Mr. Sun, why
With the ace. Sure.
I'm very surprised to see a play like this from Nick. Yeah, this is very well played from Nick.
Wow, he got them to fold. Wow. And then he
Shows his
shows the
card.
bluff. Ooh. Wow.
Flop 2 pairs.
Someone's saying flop 2 pairs. Never believe a poker player.
No. I think
small ace, Mister. Both of you ace.
Yeah, I have to give it to Nick there. That was very well played.
They both got small ace.
Yeah, how to play the
I had ace 5, I didn't.
But it goes back to the whole thing of his story kind of made sense, right? He was the pre-flop raiser. He then checked the flop over and he went bet and call and then he went raise. I mean, this is kind of telling the story that he has got a hand like ace 5 or ace 8 or you know ace king or ace queen. He's kind of telling a good story here.
Yeah.
This particular time he had king 10, but
And I can almost guarantee Mr. Sun and Kanesh thought of, you know, okay, yes, I did hit with the ace, but he probably has a better kicker than me.
Exactly.
And he will win the pot.
Yeah, exactly.
It's my job.
They're both going to be thinking like, unless I hit my second card,
Exactly.
it's going to be hard to win this one.
Yeah.
I've been showing the nuts all the time now.
Mr. Sun with ace 4, not happy.
Decided no.
Launches the cards in.
50.
And Howard on the button here, ace 2 suited. Very nice starting hand for the button.
I see what you mean about Kanesh's jacket. It's really a cool jacket, eh? I like the hoodie over there.
It's nice.
It's really cool.
Thank you.
I like the color, it's nice. I knew it straight away. As soon as I saw it, it was
Yeah.
from Bahamas is the Bahamas GG jacket. Well, colors. I know.
Yeah.
I presume that was in his like winners package type thing. I don't know.
Probably.
I actually don't know. Could we get him up and see how he did that?
Yeah, let's see.
Because he would have already been in the money, so he'll definitely have cashed.
Yes.
I know for sure he didn't win because I would have heard about it if he did win.
Oh, there you go. Yes.
Can I bluff you?
Yeah, if you press search. Yeah.
Probably I can. But
It will help. Eh?
you've got me. Yeah.
There you
I thought, hey,
go.
I mean, Nick here is cruising 5.6 million.
But you probably had a better
It's nice to watch actually because
I did have a better kick.
Nick really enjoys the game and he'll openly say like he plays a lot of hands. And
Yeah.
It's not always the best move to play so many hands as Nick does. But when it comes right for you, it comes really right. And, you know, this week so far, it's really been working for Nick.
So I see here, is this the Bahamas event? I think this one is it, hey? WSOP Paradise.
What happened, Nick?
So
Lost
he
the plot.
came
Is it turning, Nick?
174.
Is it turning?
Okay. And just if
And-
you click on the event, just see how much
You're
was
enjoying yourself in there.
I'm just curious.
Did you say Nick's going to fold?
First place was $420.
What's it, 90, what is it, 99%?
Wow, okay. So there at the top as well, it was a $1,650
So what's he at? 60?
What's he?
58.
event, and he came where?
49.
174th.
Yeah.
And does it say how many entries? At the
50.
Top
Yeah, I didn't win
Entries
anything.
was 3,446.
wow, so to come in the top
That's-
174 is impressive.
That's quite impressive, yeah. I mean, he did cash. How many cash? Yeah, they paid up until, they paid until 338, sure. Okay.
Okay, so I
Quite
presume he
impressive.
probably doubled his money there?
I think so. Let's see, where is he? There he is. He won $3,080.
Okay, cool. Interesting hand here, right? So Nick has decided to just call from the small blind with pocket kings. See, this is why Nick is such a tricky customer.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah.
It's like a lucky pocket.
No,
really.
you go.
Yeah, fortunately for Rudolph, he doesn't flop anything or turn anything. So, like, very fortunate for Rudolph there to not make any pair
Did my
and
best.
have to, you know, call a bet there from Nick. But yeah, Nick
I was going-
keeps
I was
plugging away.
If he's got something, he's going all in.
Normally by this sort of time, Nick is like starting to look a little bit tired and like has had enough of it and wants to go to sleep and go for a cigarette. Like even when I commentated,
But it's been a long day, hey?
yeah, I commentated on the other day and he's like got a cigarette in his mouth, like at the feature table. And
I saw that. I'm like, oh wow, Nick.
but
Talk about
today,
table image.
yeah, but today,
But I would've
I
called
mean,
him.
he looks
He
like
had like
fully in the
ace-jack
zone.
and
Like,
ace-queen
Yeah.
was
I think
going
Nick
all
could keep
in.
playing until he won it.
Yeah,
you
or
know?
nines or tens.
I know they're not going to keep playing until then, but yeah, Nick really seems like he wants this.
Just
Yeah,
Goes
true.
hands, goes and smart.
I don't know. You're
I guess it's
tricky.
also the bragging rights to all his friends and stuff like that.
Tricky one.
Yeah.
To win 2 events in 1
It's
week
more
is
exciting for
insane.
him because for his type of range and hands that he plays, being a big stack allows him to play, you know, the type of VPIP he has. So it's more exciting for him.
Yeah, it must be fun. You get to play a lot of hands if you're Nick.
Yeah.
I think everyone in the chat has now gone to sleep because no one's asking us any questions anymore.
I think
Look
so.
what they're raising with.
Bedtime.
I can tell you they're
like
still
all
playing,
big blind.
so
Raise with.
gonna have at least a minimum of another 30 minutes,
didn't
but I
even
don't know
raise.
Yeah,
exactly
300
how long.
clock
Yeah, you
behind
don't-
him
you don't
there,
raise,
like
that's a
35
problem.
minutes that they're still playing for the day.
When you take my plans, you want
Or for the night.
Something's going
Eh?
Something's going on.
I have to raise.
350.
Nick is down there doing
wasn't
some
getting a
interviews and stuff, so
Groundwork.
Like letting
yeah,
him
maybe we potentially lose someone in the next 30 minutes. Who knows?
late.
Sorry.
Andre says, nope, we're still here.
Thank you.
Is this Nick's son?
50.
It's the same surname, right? Ianoi? Is it the same? Is this Nick's son?
50.
I think that's the same surname.
Yeah. Kinesh, Ace King. 125.
Lawrence Free says, no, gave me this info. Can never go to sleep. We could never go to sleep.
125.
I'm glad you guys are all enjoying it. It's interesting to have a couple of different perspectives on some things. And yeah, any questions we'll answer as best we can. Obviously, there's some things that I personally won't answer, but I'm sure Nicole has the same things.
You can't, let go all the secrets or tell all the secrets.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, Nick's back in the room now, but this has been the Nick Ianoy show, to be honest.
It has been.
He's winning pot after pot, up to 5.5 million.
Yes.
Even the pot that he lost was small. Yeah, he's kicking away. And he flops good against Doc again here, Kanesh. Kanesh raising Ace King, obviously premium starting hand. Nick calls 10-9 offsuit and flops top pair. And a bet from Kanesh and an easy call from Nick. Turn 3, dream card for Nick. And I presume Kanesh is going to slow down now. Doesn't really have much of a hand. He does have ace high. Can beat some potential draws, but I think being this close to the money bubble and Gavin being the shortest stack at this stage, wants to maybe preserve some of his chips.
That's fine, thank you.
Andre is Nick's son. There you go.
Okay.
Wow, okay, Nick bet's really small. Now, Kanesh has kind of interesting, he does go for a quick call, but he has kind of an interesting decision here on the turn. He beats a lot of the...
Wow! That was like a simultaneous. But
I love it.
Sure.
Cards on the backs, please.
Yeah, Nick's going to be pretty gutted about losing this hand.
But also the fact that Nick has impetus there to go and check that river. Yes, I know a lot of draws and stuff complete. Overcards are getting there to his one. The fact that he's running so pure that he just goes insta check. Happy to see this showdown equity here. It's it's fascinating to watch the Nick show happening.
Yeah, and I don't blame Kanesh for calling on the turn there. I mean, Nick, So one thing for Nick there, he plays a lot of hands and he flopped top pair on a very coordinated board with 2 flush draws as well. I would have liked a bigger bet from Nick and maybe Kanesh potentially folds. But against this tiny bet, he bet 125 into 600 and nearly 700,000.
I think that was basically a min bet.
Yeah, so I don't think Kanesh can really ever fold his hand there. He was obviously fortunate to hit the King River, but yeah, I would like a little bit bigger bet to charge him a little bit more from Nick's side.
105.
But yeah, Nick back on the horse, ace 3 offsuits, definitely going to go for a raise. And see if anyone's got anything to play with.
Your cards.
You can eat them.
And that's it.
Looks like no one, yeah.
For you, that's it.
Nick picks up another one.
I would have at home.
Taking the small pots.
Yeah.
Button moves, please.
This dealer, Deborah. It's actually one of my favorite dealers.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I watched.
Reason?
It's been a while since I seen her dealt final table.
Okay.
I don't know maybe she's been doing. I'm not sure exactly why. If there's a reason. But I don't know, she just seems to have a very good control of the game.
Oh yeah.
Knows whose decision is what. Nothing really, anything goes wrong. She seems very in control of the game.
Yeah.
And also is happy, but also serious, you know?
Yes, yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah.
This is one of the best dealers, I think.
True.
Yeah, it's a nice perspective that, having a player like Max up here, just talking to us about that. I agree with you. I like Deborah. She's also got a bit of an attitude, which is nice. She keeps control of the game, and so I can actually answer that one for you. Obviously, being a little bit of back of house and front of house and all the other good things in life. You know, they're trying to. So it used to be back in the day that they had their set feature table dealers, and they've changed that policy now. They've scrapped that policy. They're trying to give all the dealers the most exposure that they possibly can. And it's actually a cool initiative to try and get them all up there. Put them under a little bit of pressure, you know, like there certainly is more pressure up there. When you're out in the field, you're sitting with two headsets in, one listening to production, and the other one listening to your camera dealer.
Oh wow!
And it's very interesting for them that they have to go and sit through that, which is not the norm.
So you have to focus, like basically focus in each ear and in on a like dual focus and on the table
and deal the cards.
So that's impressive. Then
it does add a lot of extra pressure on, and often you'll get the producer coming through. Please slow down the turn card. Please and that's all for effect for us as commentators, so we can talk about
create drama, type of thing, tension.
Inevitably, we want to get this production up to where the WSOP is. You know, where you've got 50 people on the rail going absolutely ballistic, supporting their
Sorry,
players.
Nick, big hand here. Cool. So cutting back to action, Gavin has opened. Okay, not such a big flop. Okay, so Gavin has opened, and Howard has gone for a re-raise. Obviously, in these positions, Howard has a very premium starting hand, and Gavin has elected to call, which is kind of interesting off of his stack size and him being last in chips. So he's basically defended in position. Unfortunately, it's a very boring flop for both of their hands.
For both,
And I imagine Howard's just going to win this with a bet. But if their board was slightly different, there could have been quite a lot of action here. So basically, the action went: Gavin opened, Howard went for a re-raise, and Gavin called in position. But there was pretty much a very boring flop there. But
so do I when they work.
But yeah, interesting hand. Like Gavin's still the last in chips, so still the one that needs something to happen for him. Or this is the thing that's great about poker. He can be last in chips, and the two biggest stacks could go against each other, and he can still get in the money. Like this happens quite often.
The game changes so often, so quickly, actually.
So generally, when you're the last chips, like what do you try and do? Do you try and make something happen for you, or do you let the others try and do something?
So it depends on you know, how close we are to the bubble. And
so in this situation, exactly now, if you were Gavin,
you know what, I would actually just fold if I got re-raised, because, you know, I'm not necessarily, is he the shortest stack? I think he is. You know, you're trying to survive till the end. You know, you don't necessarily want to get in a sticky situation where you almost feel like you're compelled, you know, to call, and then you just lose everything. So, and I think I would have just folded in that position.
Okay, it's interesting.
So Nick going to the flop here with 7 deuce,
of course,
obviously flopping ahead.
Of course.
You sound so surprised, you two.
And you know the thing is,
he even has a backdoor flush draw.
I said to the viewers earlier on, it's you got to also appreciate the fact that you have all those graphics available to you. I think S. Fondiari once said it's very difficult in poker to make a pair. And therein lies the case. 7 deuce, make it a pair of 2s at the bottom, having a 77% equity on the flop. You know, compared to the ace jack of Mr. Sun. Outflops it. And
look at Sun's face.
Shame, man.
But Sun's not going to be
pocket 2s.
Yeah, the thing is that fortunate for Sun is like he's going to be gutted to lose his hand, but he's still got a lot of chips.
Yeah.
He's far from last at the moment.
Yeah, true. I think he's second in the chip stack. I think he's.
It's a problem. The Sun would
say it's pretty close between a few of them, but at the moment,
first time I beat him in hand.
Gavin that's currently last, but yeah,
small and big blind, please.
Sun basically has double what Gavin has, so like, Sun's objective right now is to get into the money and then sort of go from there.
30.
Nick is just having the funnest time playing every hand, knows that he's like effectively like 99% chance getting in the money.
Yeah.
It's a pretty bold number, right? But they got one person to go, and Nick has nearly 6 million chips. Like, yeah. I just don't see Nick ever not cashing here. Like, yeah.
Exactly.
I just love. I've learned something up here tonight, and I just love the way you calculated the fact of what
50.
Nick's target number needed to be. Do you think that Nick is cognizant of that number?
No, I don't think Nick really plays for like chips. He just
50.
plays to like win hands. I think he just like
Max. I said over here I also play to win hands, but it doesn't always work as well as it does for Nick on the
maybe play as many hands as Nick and see how it goes for you.
Yeah, probably lost even half the time that I do in tournaments now.
Yeah, I think the thing is with Nick is he plays a lot of hands. Don't get me wrong, and he probably plays way too many in my opinion. However, he also is amazingly aware of where he is in the hand. So even when he has a hand like 9-2 suited, he just knows whether he's in front or behind. It's like actually kind of insane to watch. He just, I think it's because of the amount of hands of poker he's played. Similar to like someone like Rudolph. Rudolph's probably played the most hands in all of South Africa poker, and he just knows that he's either in front or behind. Doesn't matter what he has or what potential hand. Okay, Nick and Rudolph play different styles, but like they're both very good at hand reading and hand situation. Yes, they might have a bad hand or a good hand, but they even when they have a good hand, they know when they're behind. Like it's very impressive.
Come on,
I feel like here, like Nick didn't even bet; he knew he was behind. Like, and Rudolph just knows he's in front. Like, the hand reading, I think it just purely comes down to experience.
Small and big blind, please.
Agreed. I mean, Rudolph flipped those cards like there was never a doubt that he was winning that. And I think maybe that's because of the betting action largely.
Yeah.
But
I mean, that was a tiny pot, but yeah.
Sure.
It's more so much in the hands where there's like a couple of betting streets and stuff like that. Nick is just an amazing evaluator and hand reader of the situation.
Yeah, true.
Especially against these people, like all these guys have played against each other so many times.
Yeah.
Like I can't even imagine how many hands Rudolph and Nick have played against each other, or even including Mr. Sun. Like these three play every single event.
They know
all the
each
high
other.
roll, exactly. They played all the high rollers together all the time, continuous, and including that is obviously Doc and Howard and Gavin. I guess have come at some stage, but like I would guess these four have played so many hands together.
It's like Nicole and you know, she's played against a couple of players. Who do you say you've played against the most in your satellites?
Sure, you get a private car.
Yes. I'll tell you now.
Marina. Played against her a lot.
Okay.
And Yessi, Hanu and Oki. They're also always there.
Leonard? Why?
Leonard, yes. Yeah, he's always there.
Leonard the priest?
Also good.
Yeah, Leonard the priest.
Yeah.
Mr. Sun, if cards
It's not
come out
Dupreez,
like this.
please. It's Dupree.
Dupree.
Oh, sorry.
Actually like the Dupree.
Well, I know.
In Afrikaans.
I know. Hy is eintlik Leonard Dupree.
Ja.
Jy moet dit weet.
Ja.
Ons kan ook 'n bietjie leer.
125.
Have you learned the
Selma,
word?
if you're listening, please help me with the Afrikaans.
And it's not Afrikaans, it's Afrikaans.
Afrikaans.
125.
Although
Oh,
according to Charlie's Theron, it's only 44 people that speak it in the world, so don't even bother learning it.
He has an interesting hand. Ace 10, King 10.
Rudolph.
Ace 4.
And Kiwi Colleen. I don't know who that is. Do I know who that is? It says hello, everyone.
Kiwi Colleen.
Sounds like they're from New Zealand.
Kiwi Colleen is our #1 supporter. We are organising to ship her a hoodie all the way from South Africa to New Zealand.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, they're actually from New Zealand. Nice.
She's from New Zealand all the way. Yeah, she doesn't miss a second of this channel unless she's sleeping. So yeah.
Okay, cool. New Zealand, actually, one of my favorite places in the world. I've been there.
Oh.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. If anyone ever gets the opportunity, amazing place, amazing people. Weather sometimes can be a little bit hit and miss, but yeah, so beautiful.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. I mean, just look at this. There's 4 people in the hand, and Nick gets it through with a 4. He hits a 4.
Do you think Nick's going to win this hand? I mean, Kanesh
I'm
has
not
got what?
sure.
Open end here, right? And Rudolph gets out of the way. Yeah, so it's basically open-ender against... Nick doesn't want to pair his other card, basically.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting, though. There's a lot of interesting rivers where Kanesh does some things here.
Two.
Always the blank card.
Wow. Wow.
Do we think Kanesh is going to bluff, yes or no? I don't think so.
I don't think so. If he does, Nick will call.
I think so, too.
It's like an automatic call from Nick, just because he did hit. No, he opts to just check.
Yeah, Nick's going to take another pot. 6 million.
Wow.
Cruising.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's cruise control for this
Must be nice.
Must be nice. You're not wrong, Nicole. Must be nice.
Kiwi says, that's true on the weather. We're heading into the winter now. Yeah, I actually went there. So I went to Aussie Millions for poker, which was in January 2020, I believe. It was actually just before COVID.
Okay.
So I went there, played Aussie Millions, played a few of the events, and then we were going to go to travel the east coast of Australia.
Oh, okay.
But there was a lot of forest fires. So we didn't, and then we spontaneously were like, okay, let's go on a trip to New Zealand. And we went to New Zealand, and then from there we went to Thailand. And I was in Thailand for like a month, and then COVID struck. And I was like, okay, let's go back to England. It's all dangerous now.
Crazy times.
Yeah.
But yeah, New Zealand, amazing place. If you ever get the opportunity, Nick, definitely go.
On the river, on the third.
Nicole, you shooting on Jordan's one?
No, I'm fine, thank you. Enjoy.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, decimating us there.
Fucking delicious.
Yeah.
All in.
Oh, all in from Sardini.
Yeah.
Ice Jack.
630 total.
Yeah, it's got 1 million chips now.
Yeah.
So it's got, as you would call it, I don't even know, 8 rotations.
What is the basically, yeah.
It's 50-50 plus 30. So how much is that?
130 less. Yeah, it's about.
No, actually, no. Let's just pass it over to Nicole. How many rotations does he
I
have
have
left?
no idea. My maths are not that good, okay? I usually just get my calculator and work it out.
That's one way of doing it. Whatever you need to do to make it work.
But that's a nice spot for Gavin there. He needs that one.
Yeah.
Well, it automatically adds 10% to his stack, 15% to his stack there.
Yeah.
So it's a proper one to pick up. Well done.
Do you think they're going to break the bubble here before we close the play? Or what do you think?
I mean,
there's 17 minutes left.
It's possible.
Maybe.
I mean, it's gonna take. The sad reality is whatever's gonna happen around this table, considering how well every single one of these players is played, it's gonna take either a bad beat or it's gonna take some sort of a weird situation for a person to lose. So I just I dread it, but you know, they can always come back tomorrow and try and burst the bubble tomorrow. There's no rush.
Yeah.
It is a 3-day event.
And what do you think?
I think we are going to lose someone, but I'm not sure because who's the shortest stack though?
Gavin is the shortest. Then it will be Kanesh.
Then it will be Kanesh. So I think it will be between the two of them. But you know, this game can change in a second. In one hand, the whole game can change. So it's 300. It's quite hard.
It's actually also close with Rudolph. Rudolph was also
I see.
just
also,
around there.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's going to win this hand.
So it's Kanesh raised with pocket sixes.
Yeah.
3-bet. Rudolph 3-betted him.
Yeah, it's king suited, premium hand.
That's, yeah.
So Rudolph going to move himself away from these bottom two, basically. So it's basically Gavin. Oh no, Kanesh is called. Okay, so this is quite a big flop and very important to both players here.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow, what a flop. Oh, but a flush
my
draw.
goodness.
And they said, oh wow.
Okay, money is going in here.
Yeah, snap.
All in.
All in and cool.
Oh.
Snap,
snap.
So whoever wins this,
you still got
whoever
a long
loses
way.
this is probably going to bubble.
That's sweat.
Or very close.
Big
Like
time
the
sweat.
chips is going to be very close. Yeah.
Yes.
Like at the
It's never
moment it says they have the
fucking
same
easy.
chips, but of course it's rounded to the nearest 100,000. Turn is a blank. Rudolph needs
Yes!
a spade.
Oh!
Oh my
Unlucky dog.
goodness.
Wow.
Sorry, boy.
And that must have been the reaction
Unlucky
that we
dog.
heard earlier.
Earlier, yeah.
Unlucky dog.
One thing you know when you're in a room with
Yeah.
Rudolph Furry, if the man wins a big hand, he is
You
celebrating.
will know about it.
Of course. You will know.
No, 1.4.
There you go. And true to form, Rudolph wins again.
I actually asked him the other day in one of his exit interviews, like, how is it that you find that energy every single time to celebrate? And it's literally about the passion for the game.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
they've hit so many
everybody
times.
knows this on the stream. I mean, the man doesn't need the money. The
50.
money doesn't.
I just saw the
it's not that it
85.
doesn't mean
Black, so
something
it's
to him.
50-50.
Yeah.
It means more to
85.
him to be able to play
85.
this game on a weekly, daily, monthly, yearly basis. That's it. The mind.
True.
The fact that the guy hosted a birthday party and had a 200k or 300k guarantee for 60 players from around the country. I'm still waiting for my invitation. It's
Yeah, I
lost
also
in
want
the
an
post.
invitation.
It's
Like,
lost in the post somewhere.
Rudolph, excuse me, where are you?
It's lost
This
in the
is
post
6.
somewhere, but it's okay. We understand the SA Postal Service is up to shit anyway.
Exactly.
So let's really
Yeah.
about it.
It's probably on the way still.
But you know, it just shows his passion towards the game.
Yeah.
And it also shows Max's passion towards the game. The guy rocked up there, not expected to play the game first and foremost, but then landed up playing,
you said
landed up
850.
doing a couple of bullets
5,000
blind
change.
because he thought, you know what, he would rather just donate to the pot.
This is one
And then Max, didn't you win it?
At Rudolph's birthday, yeah.
This is
So
1.2.
I didn't want to win it, right?
And then this is 90.
it was basically
Even worse. Don't say that. It's even worse.
So we played. I actually forget what the format was, but from memory, it was like you had 5 rebuys, and then Rudolph labeled them as like the pros, which was the people that had traveled from Joburg and Cape Town and stuff. So basically, the people outside of Bloom were the, let's call it the pros. And I think maybe it was 1,000 rand entry. I actually forget exactly how much it was. Basically, you allowed 5 free entries, and then the next 5 you paid like double.
Oh wow.
And then the next 5 you played double again, or something like this. Anyway, for the first like 3, 4 bullets, I basically went all in blind. And I was drinking a lot. Yeah, no comment on that. But basically, yeah. So I went all in blind for many rounds, and Mozgani and Rudolph were actually on my table. We were all going all in blind for like multiple rounds. And yeah, I didn't want to win because
Are you going to play this on
I was
live?
there for the party and obviously to celebrate him and his birthday and everything like that. But yeah, I was fortunate enough to get to the last few people, and then we did a deal actually with myself and Imran Bajani and a lady. I actually forget her name, but a Bloemfontein lady. I believe she is a... No, I don't want to guess what field she does, but it's like a doctor field. I don't remember exactly what it was, but yeah. So it was really nice, and yeah, Rudolph just does a lot for the poker community. Like you say, it's not about the money.
Was it Almeen by any chance? She's a psychiatrist.
Potentially. I don't remember her name.
Okay.
Black Doc.
We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
I mean, how does Doc wake up here on the big blind as well with 5k behind him?
This is horrible. So basically, Rudolph didn't cover him, so Doc is left with crumbs. But Martha did spin it up before, so let's see.
But I just want to say this. I mean, how good does Nick run that he finds the small blind is actually more than what Ganesh can actually win out of this pot, so he then claims the balance of the small blind, which is an extra 25. I mean, it's just brutal.
Small blind.
I take 5,000 for there, or the
Yeah, so now they're just talking about the discussion. So what they're actually talking about here is basically generally the big blind ante will go first. It varies from tournament place to tournament place, but basically if someone doesn't have enough for the ante,
please have those
then
cards, please.
it is what it is. But sometimes
Double
it's ante first, sometimes it's big blind first. Basically, for the player, generally you want it to be big blind first to give them a chance. Yeah. All right, and Doc gets it in good. No surprise there. And all right, let's see, river. Okay.
Okay.
So Doc is going to win this hand. We're not sure exactly how much he wins.
15k.
It looks
Is
like
that correct?
15.
It's exactly 15k.
Yeah. Okay, so
Still not a blind.
yeah,
then.
so
Three
Doc
button
puts
rolls,
his chips
please.
back out. He's going to be auto all in the next hand as well.
I just feel for you, man. Like, it's
Shine,
like
yeah, that's
you land up in that spot, you flop a set of sixes, you go all in and you get snapped off.
Yeah.
And then you sit there and go, oh, geez, what happens now?
Yeah.
And turn great for him, river, absolutely
good.
brutal.
Yeah. I think it's just one of those things, like, it plays itself. It's just very, very unfortunate that this happened at this exact stage.
On the
like
bubble.
yeah, exactly. If this had happened 2 hours ago when there was 15 people left or whatever it was, or 4 hours ago, this wouldn't even be a discussion. It'd be like, oh yeah, I had a set against a flush draw.
100.
Yeah.
But it's because it's the exact moment of the bubble where there's
100.
monetary involvement. It's,
And
it's
Kanesh
brutal.
is such a proud player. Like, the man is, I mean, that 8th hand earlier on was where he folded 8s to
Yeah,
ace
that
10.
was so impressive.
You sitting here going like, there's no
100.
way I'm ever folding to one bet here on this flop.
Exactly.
And he just knows, like he's experienced
So it's
enough to know when he's
NT
behind. It was awesome to see. Pure
And
poker.
here we go.
Qualifies for the
Kanesh is all in
NT,
again.
I mean, obviously Nick waking up for the pair of nines. I mean,
Yeah, Kanesh is
95.
very big in trouble here.
95.
can we start calling Nick the Grim Reaper?
3 times 15 plus the
The Oak takes so many scalps in these tournaments. It's like
Still need more change.
Greens.
Yes, please.
Titan.
Thank you.
Okay, so Deborah is just sorting out the pot because it's very confusing because Kanesh doesn't have many chips here, so it's very confusing. There's lots of side pot action and stuff like that.
This
But
is
basically,
Dog's pot, right?
Kanesh, you need a miracle from here. You need 6% miracle. It does happen.
It does happen. True.
I hope he gets it.
Hey, it's a 4.
4
Good
in the
start.
window.
Good start.
Check of it.
Look familiar.
So he actually only has
Check.
the 4 of hearts because 4 of spades would give Rudolph a flush. And that's
Check
the
of it.
end of
Check.
Kanesh unless another spade falls.
100.
Oh yeah.
So it actually went from 6% to now
You bluffing me.
17. That's actually a pretty good turn card somehow.
100% because Nick sits there with a 0% next to his name, which is always encouraging for a person playing against Nick when he has got a 0 next to his name.
So the only way for Kanesh to survive, he needs 1 more spade.
Sick, I should have re-raised
And
you.
top right, you can see there's 7 outs, but actually only 4 outs.
Yeah, dropped a few of them because of the removal of the cards.
Everybody around the table is calling for a
black.
spade because I'd love to see Kanesh stay in there, but
Look what he raised with, and I
There you
didn't
go.
re-raise you,
And
eh?
unfortunately for Kanesh, he is the bubble boy.
Bubble boy.
Bubble
You
Boy,
had nines,
Bubble
Nick.
Burst, and a
nines,
pretty
yeah.
brutal
That's
interview
never
after with him, but
I was
you'll see
like,
that now live.
mm,
All right, I'm here with Doc Kanesh. Doc, it is brutal, but good effort, mate. I mean, it's so stiff that you can run into a hand like that, flopping a set versus Rudolph's flush draw, and him eventually getting there. Tell me, what was the turning point for you in this table, other than that hand?
I just played tight, and I played position and right card, so I don't think I did anything wrong. But it is what it is. That's the game, and you got to just take the good and the bad.
We were speaking about a hand earlier on where you folded 8s versus Nick's ace 10 on a 10 high board. Max Davison sitting in the box saying he would never ever have the ability to do what you did there. What was the telling factor about that hand that you just knew you were behind?
Yeah, I saw Nick really playing a variety of cards, open ranges, massive. But when I saw what he did, I just had a feeling that he had the 10. So, and I wasn't gonna try to gamble.
Well, it's
gambling with him. He's got all the chips. So what do you do?
Yeah, absolutely. What?
Stick it in, and then he's gonna have to think that maybe I'll be 2 pairs. Huh?
Well, it was brilliant play, and we loved watching you out there. We're really sorry you couldn't get into the money, but I'm sure we'll see you in many more final tables. Thanks a lot, Doc.
3,
and he's got 6 or something.
Yeah, but
Yeah, and a pretty honest interview there with Doc. You know, it's so hard interviewing these players. I always feel like I'm the Grim Reaper out there. Because you're kind of just waiting and lurking. You're like that vulture that's always waiting to see these guys go out. And often hard asking those questions. So I know Doc personally as well at the table.
Yeah.
And he's the nicest.
So humble.
Such a gentleman. You know, but you've got to sometimes just ask those hard questions.
The second one didn't hurt as much
it is
as
what
the
it is,
first
but
one.
it's the nature of the game. It's the nature of the beast. We've all
55 more to score.
Every single one of us on the stage has been there before. We've, you know, we ran into bad beats, and that's what it is. And I think in Rudolph's case there, I mean, the hand plays itself. Like, you know, he rips it in their core, and like, you know, it comes down to who can get there. And
what time will you start? 12 o'clock.
yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah.
So what's happened here, I actually got asked earlier on, why does the clock pause here? So just that everyone understands, the clock pauses near the end of the day. They put 3, 4 and a 5 out, they mix it up, and somebody selects which card comes out, and that determines how many hands are left for the day. So I can tell the viewers out there, 3 hands are left for the night.
Okay.
We are in the money, so all of these gentlemen are coming back, playing for that 800k on top prize. So yeah, pretty decent prize pool. I know it is slightly under where they wanted to be, but nevertheless,
It's still a
good
nice
tournament.
prize.
They doubled the guarantees, so
Okay.
Mr. Rudolph 105.
Yeah, and I have to give it to Ganesh. Like, obviously, he's played everything around the world,
105.
all different levels of
55
buy-in.
more to score.
he's played GG, which he has a jacket for, which
Exactly.
Correct.
Okay,
And
so
I like the way that he talked about it in the interview there. Like, obviously, you asked him how everything was, the situation and stuff, and he just was like, you know, it's poker. You put the chips in, and sometimes it comes good, sometimes it doesn't.
True.
Like, and that's the game of poker. Like, you can't be hard on yourself when you don't win, and you can't be over the moon. Well, you can be over the moon when you win, but like, yeah, don't be so hard on yourself when you lose, because there's an element of luck in this game, and a lot of it is luck. So like, yeah, Ganesh knows that if he doesn't come a spade on that run out against Rudolph, he's going to get in the money, because Rudolph is going to be the one that comes on the bubble. So like, sometimes it goes your way and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
You know, you look at the weather. This is what I always say to people, right? You look at the weather, it's sunny, and then you go outside and sometimes it rains. That's the way it is.
Yeah.
That's when I start announcing.
Especially in Cape Town.
Small and big
you
blind.
get all
please.
4 seasons in one day.
Yeah.
You never know. So
Sometimes it's your day and sometimes it's just not your day.
It's so funny, like on a side note, Cape Townians always travel with 4 changes of clothes in their boot. I'm not even joking.
Why? It was 1.2.
Because you never know what to expect. And you can kind of see the mood is lightened around the table.
It's nice when people are in the money.
Yeah.
You can see it.
just
Everything changed.
And Gavin Sardini surviving his miracles there. You know, he's a fighter.
You'll be out.
Almost somewhat like a guy like Danny Dayani, who's come 5th in so many tournaments. He's like, that's his duck. That's the one he needs to break.
Yeah.
Tonight he broke it in the Super Bounty. He got to 4th.
Yay.
Step on the ladder.
Well done.
So he broke that duck.
105.
So, yeah, but again, you know, these gents know they've slugged away.
Problem is,
these are always experienced professionals. Like,
yes.
I say professionals, but I mean it's not their job. But I mean they're experienced professionals in the game. They understand. They played the game for a long time. Yeah, these people are like veterans in the game, right? Like they know someone has to lose, someone has to win. That's part of the game.
Yeah, I think this must be the oldest average age of the top 5 that we've seen on the series, and it's lovely to see. You know, a guy like Howard Lipman punching every single day. I mean, the guy's stay power is incredible.
I really want Howard to win, and he's oh my goodness, look at this flop. Wow.
That's an action flop.
Okay, so Howard has raised pocket 3s. They're only 5-handed, so it says under the gun, but they're only 5-handed. And Sun has led out. He's flopped a gut shot and a queen high flush draw. This pot is potentially going to play for
I'm
stacks
done
here.
already.
I mean, this is also the thing. Like, if this pot was before the money, this pot maybe plays slightly different. But now they're in the money. It's like, okay, not so much between like 5th and 4th. So like, let's just put the chips in and you know see how it comes out on top. But yeah.
No, man. No, why?
Sun has put out a bet, and actually Howard did raise the flop, so the graphic is slightly wrong there, and Sun did call. And then Sun has decided to check the turn, and Howard
Now we
has
can see later something.
bet again, and there's a call. This pot is very big going to the river, and whoever wins this pot is going to be in a very good position. That's a really bad card for Sun because
No, that's because there's a lot of chips in the pot.
I don't really see Sun folding here.
It's
His river top pair. He can beat some of like Howard's value bets, which is very important. So yes, we can see that Howard has like 3 threes, but yeah, Howard is going to potentially value bet worse hands than this. So like Sun definitely should be calling here in my opinion. And you also get like a pretty decent price, so Sun is thinking through his options. He's got about 97 time banks, so we're fine here. That's the thing that's actually great. Like people see this like time clock and they get pressured, right?
Yeah.
But when you actually play these tournaments all the time,
Exactly.
you get so much time. It's like actually insane. Like with these time banks and stuff, I've never gone through all of my time banks. So like, okay, yeah, I'm a fast player, but even the slow players, it's hard to go through all your time banks.
Max, quick question for you. Any world that Sun folds here?
I give you like 4-1 that Sun folds. I don't think Sun folds here. He's just got
Considering that it's the last hand of the night. I think it's the last hand.
no, second last.
Second last, okay.
He just has such like a good hand to call with. Like Howard could be potentially bluffing like clubs as well.
Yeah, but you'd also continue the story with 8s, 9s, jacks.
I don't think Howard ever bets these hands on the river. I think he just check behind because there's 2 overcards. Okay, jacks is like 1 overcard.
I vote.
What?
I should have taken the damn 4-1. Damn you, Max, you have to.
Wow, that's an insane fold. Like,
That's insane.
I'm gonna give Mr. Sun a tap on the back tomorrow. This is a very, very high
Small
level
and big
fold.
blind, please.
Damn you, Max.
Wow. Okay.
4-1, I should have taken the
Time
damn.
banks, please, Mr. Sun.
When Howard actually sees
Mr.
his
Sun,
hand back, like he's going to be a little bit disappointed. Like Sun actually makes a very good hand on the river. Like, okay, yeah, he has a queen with no kicker, but the way that the hand played out, it's actually kind of hard to be losing.
I believe you if you say
So,
yeah.
wow.
50-50.
This is
Second
2
last
decisions
hand.
that I don't get right. Kanesh on the 10 high, folding 8. I don't fold there, and Sun now folding this. Like, yeah.
So I hope you,
50?
Max, are taking
To say
notes
you
here.
shifted only
Exactly.
Yeah,
Rudolph
basically, if you've got enough blinds for the rotation.
For the rotation.
Yeah.
Get out your
Remember that
calculator.
million chips that you cost me? Is that flush?
And Max, you
Yeah, but
know
I have to go
yourself
river, he
there.
eats them on the dirt.
You said it. You know, there's almost there's very few scenarios you fold in there. But
He hit the queen at the end.
somehow Sun finds it. Eh?
Wow, yeah. Yeah, but this just shows these guys, right? Like, these guys, it's not their first time playing, right? Like, just because, okay, yes, technically, I'll be honest, I'm
Neither
better
an
than
ace.
all of these guys, but like, they have so much experience. They have so much experience, and that
No, 6
yeah, it must be the A master. No, but like honestly, like these 2 scenarios, I don't fold
Neither the
either.
4.
I lose more money than both of them.
Yeah.
So that makes them better than me, right?
Yeah.
Like in those 2 scenarios.
2 or 5.
It is what it is. Like,
But also, again, your bogey is Howard
Last
Lippman.
hand, boys.
You know that.
Last 10.
He's your
at the moment, yeah.
South
Do
African
you got some moves,
boogeyman.
please? Small and big
For
blind.
true.
So
Always raise the last
he just has it there.
I would love to know, like, okay,
No,
so
you always
it's like
fold.
Sun and
He
Kanesh.
raised.
It would be really nice for you to get both of them on and explain why they both folded that.
No.
You challenging me.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Wow,
because
Masa
like
Reza
Sun,
Rita.
obviously, I think
you
it's hard
should.
to get on to commentate. But like,
You do every time,
yeah,
so what's the
like he's
Why
gonna
not?
say like why he folded that.
50-50.
I mean, this
I
was
mix it up.
very insanely big fold. Like
It's
it
so
is what it
sad
is.
because Mr. Sun loves the camera. But because of his language barrier, he always says it to me, Nick, because of my language barrier, I don't want to do interviews, I don't want to talk on camera.
But you can get 10 minutes to explain that one.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you can
I
help
was
me.
right that I'm going to play.
Be translator or something.
Anybody coming for this blind?
I can't speak other languages,
The son,
unfortunately.
Howard, anyone?
But no, like that
Howard's
was
gonna run.
fascinating to me. I didn't think he would ever
he
fold that.
basically, because Howard came along with all the bets, he came along the whole time.
Yeah.
He did put him on a better hand than just a pair.
Over, right?
So I think that was his reasoning.
Let's. How much are these? 500.
I have something in
So let's make sure they
I believe it's the last hand or
And
they
that's it,
finished
folks.
Yeah.
You know, it's been such an interesting session. Max, Nicole, you were shit scared coming up here initially.
I was.
But I'm glad you enjoyed your experience. Max, as always, thank you. You're such a pro at what you do, not just on the table, but off the table, but in the commentary box. You've got a bright future ahead of you. But if your poker doesn't work out, you can always come join us in the commentary box. It's not a problem at all. And thank you, Nicole, for everything. I hope you learned something up here.
Yes,
we
definitely.
certainly learned from you.
Yeah, we
Max
learned
is-
from you, for sure.
The
Thank
fact
you.
that you
Thank you for
stuck
inviting
Max is just unbelievable, and I really wish you guys well for the rest of your series.
Thank
Nicole,
you.
talk to me quickly. Give the viewers what can they expect to see you playing in next?
Main event.
Are you gonna play main event?
Yes. Why? Because I want to see it.
Are you gonna play the 8,000 tomorrow or not?
No. We're going home tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow morning we're going home, and then we're coming back Friday, just for the main event.
Amazing.
Yeah, so yeah, it's actually quite funny because my husband won the very first satellite. He won the very first one, and then I won the last one. So it's like the first and last.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, we're basically just coming back for the main event.
Okay, cool.
I wish we could get him to give us a wave across the way there because he's been scat the ball.
Scotty.
Wait.
It's not.
There is a 10-second delay, so eventually he's gonna get it.
Yes.
We'll just wait.
One,
patiently.
2.
Slap op uw wimle.
Wave.
Jy is op camera, ons wil net vir jou wave. Yeah, so there you have it, folks. Thank you so much for everything, and to the viewers out there, still 78 viewers watching.
Oh wow!
This.
Nick, you are the South African boogeyman, the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, you know.
It must be your interview thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's horrible, and I feel bad for it, but it is what it is. And folks, thank you so much.
Thank
We'll
you,
be back, I
everyone.
think, at 12 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, there's 5 people left. I mean, they're
people left.
battling for like 800,000 rand.
Yeah.
It's like
That's quite a jump.
Yeah, it's big money. They're all guaranteed like 86, I believe. And yeah, they're going to be battling hard. Like Nick with the clear chip lead, but you don't write any of these people off here.
No, the game can change in 2
any
hands.
of these guys could win here.
Yeah.
Max, I'm going to ask you one last question to sign this night off.
Sure.
We can take a side bet on it for $100.
Okay.
Nothing to kill somebody here. Do they make a deal? Yes or no?
Zero chance.
Zero chance. All right. So I'm naturally then inclined to take. They are going to make a deal, and there's a handy prop bet on that. So Max, thanks very much for joining us. Nicole, it's been an absolute pleasure having you in the box with us.
Thank you.
Please join us whenever you feel like it, and
I will.
sleep tight out there. Good night for now.
Thanks,
guys.
guys.
Bye.
Cheers. Bye.